Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, supposed to be calling. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. I tell I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What is going on, everybody? Gordon Dean. Class is in session. How y'all guys doing today? We got a good show for you guys today, gentlemen. We are going to be talking about 8 reasons why single men secretly are suffering today and how we can fix it before 2026. So we just want to say thank you all you guys out here. First off, we want to say to all the chat room dogs, say thank you for all those who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons and all that. I want to say thank you to you gentlemen out there. Let's keep this thing moving. Also, gentlemen, if you want to be a part of this game, go ahead. You know, we're the only ones that tell you on YouTube. Go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Michael's. Go to Amazon. Go to Walmart. Get a 100-piece puzzle set. We're the only one that breaks the game down different. Nobody on YouTube breaks it down like us. One thought, one mind, one way. Driving home, throwing the box, dumping the pieces on the table. Then go ahead and throw the box away and start putting the pieces together yourself to create. We call one mind, one thought, one mind, one way. Also, gentlemen, we say to all you guys out there, we appreciate each and every one of you, man. Anyway, as I was saying, guys, all my dogs out there, we have the Halloween game already out, guys. It's already out, gentlemen. So what we're going to be doing, gentlemen, what we'll be doing in the next coming week or so, you know, we're the only ones that set up the costume for you, but we're also going to teach you the places where to go. So you guys can simply call in, not now, but I'll let y'all know when. You can call in, let us know where you live, and we will be the ones to find those things for you, the places for you. Oh, you guys have a question? Please put a Q. If you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a T. And if you want to call in, the lines are going to be open at 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744 is the number, guys. So we're going to get this game, lock it in, and do what we do. So, guys, I ask all you guys, go ahead and get your crayons out, take notes, ask questions, anything you can ask about yourself. It's very important because we got to start preparing you for next year. And that's what we're going to start doing from this point forward. We're going to start moving towards you next year. Okay, so for that being said, let's get into the show, gentlemen. 8 reasons why single men are silently suffering today. And it's not what you guys think it is, but we're definitely going to talk about what's happening to a lot of men today when it comes to relationships, comes to dating and things like that, where a lot of guys have a lot of issues that they've had from last year. And I think people don't understand when it comes to the game itself, there are 2 types of people in this world. And it's just very simple. It's those who live in thought and those who think. That's it. The one of them is trapped. The other one is going to be free. Okay. And that's how we do it. Hold on a second. Now you got to wait for that. Hold on. 610. I think this is Shy. What's your question, man? I got a lot to talk about. What's up?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about hesitating.
What's your question?
Yeah, the question I had was, right. I noticed you said last video that when you look at something, you're looking at it from the same way, just from a different perspective, right? So I was saying that I know that I hesitate, but am I trying to change?
No.
Oh,
no.
You said what?
No. You're doing what a lot of people are doing. God, man, you always ask the right fucking questions that tie in everything. So you're not hesitating, man. You're definitely not doing that. You're just teaching yourself how to lose. That's all. You're just reinforcing and mastering losing. That's all. You choose to hesitate. You choose to want to lose. You choose to be trapped.
So my bad.
So you choose to create a prison in your mind. I want to create a kingdom in my reality. So thought is just noise of for you guys out there. It's echoes of your past failures, all your fake fears, your worries, and putting women over there, putting women above you. So until you stop mistaking the voice in your head as real, you're never going to do anything special, man.
So it's because I'm replaying the past experience?
No. That's the reinforcer. No. You are, a lot of you guys out here are teaching yourselves to lose. You want to lose. You don't want to win. You want to lose. You know nothing but losing because the reality that you're in is based on losing because it's not your reality. You don't belong in the reality that you're in, but you're in it right now. And that's why you're always going to lose. You're never going to be anything more than what you are in the reality that you're in.
He said, because I'm comfortable with.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You're comfortable with losing. Absolutely. Not only are you comfortable with it, you love it. You love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, because your reality is built on safety. You wait for circumstances to push you. You need like a deadline, or you give yourself false reasons. You need a I don't know, something to light you up to make you feel alive. It's like okay, and I don't know people that drink coffee, but it's like you're not your own source of energy. So you need, like, for instance, for those people that drink coffee to get that jolt or that boost, that's what you're doing. So you should wake up with that jolt and boost already in you. But like people who don't have that, they have to like drink coffee, right? To wake them up. So you have to find things to wake you up. And you don't move because you choose to. You move because you're forced to. And that's the problem.
So I'm motivated from using outside.
You're motivated from the okay. Who do you think taught you everything? Was it you on the inside or the outside?
The outside.
Right. So how you then that's why you operate from the outside because you think see your mind makes you think the outside is actually the inside. And that's why you don't work on the inside because you already think you already worked on yourself. But it's not going to tell you it's the outside. Your thoughts are prisons, man. They are. And it tricks you to believing that you're making progress by doing nothing at all. You think because you're doing something, whatever it is, you think it's progress because it makes you feel in your mind that, I feel a little bit better about myself. You know, the lie, you just like a woman that feels up today, down tomorrow. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Because you're in a reality of femininity, you move like women in femininity. You have your good days, you have your bad days, you have your ups, you have your downs, you have your good days, and then you have your chocolate cake and cookie dough ice cream days. So instead of taking charge and leaving that area, it's so hard. Okay, in your mind, Shy, no disrespect. In your mind, I get it, man. You speak greatness. You speak evolving. You speak confidence. You speak all these things, but you never taste it. Because just the thought of the thought makes you feel that you've done enough because of the thought. And it's that safety that makes you stay where you're at. There's no movement. You're just aware of a thought, but you think because the thought is a new thought, you think that you're actually moving somewhere. But it's the thing is that you see the thought, but you don't do anything to become the thought. Does that make any sense?
So I'm just thinking it.
Yeah. Don't get it wrong. The mind has a way to make you feel something. Just like a woman who has, like, again, her ups and downs. She can look at a dress, Shy, and feel good about the dress in her hand. She can take the dress and put it up to her chest and feel good. Go in the fitting room and put the dress on and feel good. Yes, Shy? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's what you're doing. Now, I'm not saying you're doing it with dresses. You're doing it with fake, false statements. You're doing it with jumping on YouTube and watching something, whether it's somebody tearing down women or somebody telling you how to lie to women or something. But it makes you feel like you're actually thinking because it makes you feel alive. Because see, but you keep replaying the same things over and over again. See, when you have the game, you are alive. And I'm never replaying what was. I'm always going to create what the fuck will be, right? And when I'm one thought, one mind, one way, I don't think about motivation. I don't wait to be motivated. I don't wait to have to roll my ass out of the bed. I don't have to wait to make a cup of coffee. Again, I'm not knocking people that go to Starbucks and all that. They have to get their shots or whatever the fuck they got to take. But a lot of people always ask me, how the fuck are you at 54, like all over the place? Like, how the fuck are you still like with all that energy and stuff? You don't drink, you don't smoke. How do you do all that? Because I'm game to fuck up. I'm pure energy. I move off of my actions. My actions define me. I don't ask what should I do, Shy. I fucking decide what I'm going to do. And I don't wait for opportunities because I am the opportunity. So if I'm the opportunity, Shy, I don't wait for opportunities, man.
So you don't ask yourself what to do?
I know what to do. I create the what to do. I'm going to go over there and introduce her to my dick. The end. That's it. That's it. No, look how tall she is. And no, look at her thighs and look at her lips and look at her neck and look at her ass and look at her hips. Oh my God. She's so sexy. Oh my God. Just look at her. She looks like the kind of woman fill in the blank. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm the kind of guy for her, fill in the blank. She looks like the kind of woman that would date this kind of guy, and I can't compete against that guy. So I'm just going to sit there and stare at her. I mean, all of that, man.
So that's thinking with clarity, like thinking.
No,
like,
it's not. You have clarity when you think. You just have thoughts. Your thoughts are clouding your judgment. Your thoughts are clouding your judgment. You're not thinking. That's why what throws a woman off with her emotional perfect pitch is that when I go up to her and introduce her to my dick, she doesn't understand why I'm calm. Why everybody else before me, shy, and after me are going to be panicking like a motherfucker, trying their best to look calm. But she's going to recognize how nervous they are, not only by how they act, shy, but how they speak. What are you doing? What are you up to? What you got going on? Hey, baby, yo, mama. Hey, girl, what's up? All that is panic. It's not calm. Calm is I'm going to fucking just, hey, say excuse me and introduce myself. Let her know why the fuck I went over there. You know, I got the deeper bid, but make her laugh and make her feel all these things and, you know, you chop it up and roll out. But I'm calm. And women who are all over the place can recognize a calm in a storm.
Because you just focusing on you.
What you though? Because when I'm going up to her, what do I want? I can be a million things, but be the same person at the same time. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Do I want to seduce her? Do I want to romance her? Do I want to be sensual and fun? Do I want to be freaky and exciting? Do I want to be smooth and invigorating? What do I, Shy? They're all me. I just choose what me I want to bring out. That's just it. Okay, Shy, let me give you an example. So back in the day, the 1900s, and everything was in black and white, Shy. So I think it was in the 70s, the late 70s, early 80s. They used to have a show called The Super Friends, okay? And I used to talk about this in the 90s, okay? So they used to have a show called The Super Friends, okay, Shy? All right? So the Super Friends were Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, and Aquaman, okay? Those are the main ones. Those were the main four, okay? You hear me, Shy? Superman, Batman, Aquaman, and Wonder Woman, okay? Those are the main ones. So they started adding all these other fucking characters and shit like that. Okay, so they were in the Hall of Justice. And anytime there was a problem, it would come on the screen, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So depending on the problem, that's who went to solve it. If it was a comet, Superman would solve it. If it was something dealing with a ship sinking, Aquaman would solve it. If it was like a bank robbery, Batman would solve it. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that I would place who I want to be in the situation, but be able to shift it up. Because if I'm having fun with her and I'm seducing her, and then she starts to get flirty with me, right? I'm seduced, she moves to flirting, right? So I can pivot to then, I can go seduce and smile, then I can pivot to flirty and fun. I'm not matching her energy of flirting. I just say that I just know that she just opened up another door, or the screen saying, okay, I got another permission to move to another spot. And the shift is just going to be like, woof. It's not, she won't even notice the change.
But you also say you need a mouthpiece to do it. But how you?
Well, I'm going to show you. I'm working on the mouthpiece. I'm really busting my ass on that. Dude, I'm really working on that. So that's going to be out soon. It's just so much stuff. There's just so many variables to it. But I had to learn it to perfect it. And I've perfected it, but I'm not done perfecting it. Because I can be badder than I am right now. I ain't shit compared to what I can be. I'm a bad motherfucker, but I can be much, much badder.
So it sounds like you live in the future.
I am in the, okay. I am in the present and I am in the future at the same fucking time. I am never in the past. I will dip into the past because that's where my files are at. The only time I dip into the past is pull up the file from my scribe. Again, Shy, if I scribe something from the 5th grade, the 8th grade, the 12th grade, the 11th grade, something I created when I was 19 or 18 that I haven't perfected, I can go back into that past and pull that file up and then rewrite it and recreate it, man. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you use like a file that you
Well, I tell you
made
guys,
when you was
right. Well, for me, I had to write that shit down until I learned how to learn. You know what I mean? I say for you guys, you should always have a recorder with you. Wherever you go, I don't care what thought you have that you can utilize it. You should just press that button, hit record, say that thing, and put it away. And then what I told you guys at the end of every day when I go to the film room or look into the fire, I always tell guys, so great to turn all your lights off. Netflix has a great one. You just turn on Netflix to have a fireplace and then look into the fire and go over your day. Or for you guys, you can take whatever you have, you can download on your computer, have file folders, and take the thought, because you'll probably forget the thought you even had, but you have it on your recorder. Take that thought, put it in a folder, label the folder. So then when you need to go access that again, you can go back into the past and grab that.
so is it the fact that you're not developed enough to work on that idea?
Is it I'm not developed for what now?
To work on that idea that you had?
No, I can't work. My mind wasn't like, what I was at, I don't know, 16 was nothing like I was in my early 20s. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm always evolving. So, okay, again, Shy, example. Let's give you a prime example. Open the door. Okay. Oh, it's 8th grade, open the door. If a woman comes over, open the door, right? So I scribe that. Okay, so now that's all I have. But then now as I learned, I have a marketing team and my culinary school. I had to put flavor on that. I'm just not gonna be like everybody else and open a fucking door. Why would I do that? That's what everybody's doing. So then I started to game it out. I said, how am I gonna open the door? But also not open the door, Shy. I had to sound check. So when I go to my apartment, Shy, the first thing I do is I lay on my back. I know that sounds crazy, but I do 2 things. I lay on my back in the morning, afternoon, evening, and night in the doorway. Why? Because I know that women are going to be coming over at those times. And I had to make sure that I sound checked my apartment correctly, meaning that the lighting and the surround sound had to be perfect when she's laying on her back. That's one thing. Then the other thing is that then I had to go outside my door morning, afternoon, evening, and night, close the door, and walk into the door to get an idea of what she's going to see when she comes in to my sexual amusement park. That's just one part. See that right there, Shy? So that's added on. Then from that point, I had to figure out when she comes in, or before she comes in, how do I want to greet her? How do I want to greet her? I'm not just going to tell her to come in. Fuck that. I'm going to play with her a little bit outside. You know, I always do this for free. Look at her up and down. Take my right hand, put it around her waist, bring her close inside, give her a hug. As I give her a hug, I can smell her perfume, and it gives me an opportunity to say something in her ear, pull back, twirl her around if I want to, then grab her hand, bring her inside. And as we get halfway in the door, if I want to give her a kiss, I say, damn it, I forgot. Turn around, push her ass up against the door, let her close it, and give her a kiss. But Shy, I can do millions of things. But remember, Shy, it all started from a thought of when she is at my door. See how I did that? It started there. A simple thought. That's what I'm saying. You understand, when you record things, it's just a thought. But when you go back, you can keep adding to the thought and put more flavor on that.
So do you do it at the what you call ass up in the air? You do the same thing?
What do you mean?
Like you sound check
I
How
sound
you
check.
gonna?
I sound check the places I take her. I sound check every room. Every room is sound checked because I want to make sure that every experience I give her is going to be something different depending on what I want to show her. But shy. But then also to be able to give her a mental experience in her apartment, Shy. Because Shy, if I can get her to play with her pussy and get her to imagine how she knows what her living room looks like, Shy. I don't, do I?
No.
No, but I can give her the experience of she imagining me in her living room, 3D, and then if I ever get a chance to go over there, I can make that thing happen by what I make her do while she's touching herself, imagining being in that room.
So you could sound check the place while interacting with her while you're there, and then
Well, no.
make
My sound check, no. My sound checks are always going to be for me first because I've got to create a sexual atmosphere for my sexual amusement park. That's why when I lay on my back, I got to lay on my back. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm not laying on my back to lay on my back, Shy. I'm laying on my back to figure out how the experience is going to be when she's on her back, depending on where she's at in my apartment. And that means the music has to be surrounded, not coming from one side. It's surrounded. But also the lighting has to be perfect. But also the lighting, that's why I always tell you guys when you get when you get your place, you want to have what I call talking pieces, Shy. I'll show you everyone watching, but no, not that. No, hold on, guys, not that. I'm sorry. You want to have Shy, you want to have talking pieces. Because when a woman comes over and you have her relax and you get her something to drink, she's gonna start looking around, Shy. So you want to do, and again, this is what I learned again, Shy. Learned this 7th grade museum. This was a 7th grade move right here. And now I didn't know it at the 7th grade, but when I went to the museum, okay, we go to the museum on a field trip. As you're walking in the museum, Shy, the museum is dimly lit. It's really dark. You want to know why?
to show them to show the picture more.
force you to look at what they want you to see. They dim the lights down and then they shine a light on what they want you to focus your attention on. That's why they dim it down, to light something up, to draw the attention of the person so they can go over there. Not all museums, the ones I went to, they were dimly lit. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so.
And wait, give me a second, sir, please, sir, wait, hold on a second. I got your question, okay? Y'all don't have to ask me twice. I got your question, okay? All right, I got your question. Just give me a second. I'll answer those in a second, gentlemen. But go ahead, I'm listening to you, big dog.
So you didn't like to set a mood and have her focus on.
Right, but I have her set on the store. I want her to see my depth and range, man. I am nothing but layers of information for her to get to know me, not me trying to get to know her. Because Shy, I've already started out different because she didn't recognize any type of fear. So now she's drawn in like a moth to the flames. Her curiosity, like, who is this person? Who is he? What is he? Why is it that usually I don't do things like this? I mean, I feel safe going over to his place. Like, I know that my hands are in good safety with him, and I can go to his place and not worry about him doing anything out of the ordinary unless I want that thing to happen. But as she goes in, and it's one thing I always tell you guys, I always tell you guys out there, for all you young men, if you're going to do what I'm telling you as far as, because remember, Shy, there's two things. There's number one is the living room, but also the bathroom. But if y'all guys get anything like this that you see right here, it's got to have a story to it. It's got to, again, it could be something like this. You know, to me, this is beautiful. This is perfect. Something like this, or anything with a woman shy. Let me see if I have another one. Anything that's a woman actually like covering her body, like that right there is the beginning of what we're going to be. Because she's gonna want to know what is this piece, like what is this art, right? But the art has a story because it's my interpretation of it. So when I see what I see, okay, as I give her a drink and I'm behind her, what I see, okay, I'm gonna tell her what I see. What is my vision of that painting, right? And that painting is my story. This is how I see women. Any women that come and I talk to represent this woman that has a sheet over her body, meaning that most women cover up their sexuality, Shy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is here, you don't have to cover that up. But also when they go to the bathroom, Shy, the only one that tells you to go to the airport, get all that feminine shit, all that female makeup wipes, the what is it, deodorant, shampoo, conditioner, lotion, throw all that shit in your drawer because you know she's gonna be digging through your shit. And she's like, damn, it's just reinforces, but also Shy. When she walks in, she sees the lost and found box. No one tells you about that. She sees that's really gonna fuck her up. Because again, guess what? That's another conversation. What is it gonna do? Number one, it's gonna tell her that other women come over. But number two, it's gonna tell her what not to do if she stays over. Right? I mean, think about that. But it all is going to tie into the first interaction we have, which is going to tie into the first conversation we have, which is going to tie into the way I talk to her on IG or Facebook or WhatsApp.
So when you had that thought, did you know that that's how you was gonna set it up?
No, I had no thoughts. I didn't know. I didn't know any Shy. I was expanding who I was and my creativity. I didn't know. I just knew that maybe one day I could grab this. I can grab this and remix that down, put it in my studio and recreate it to use something that will benefit me. Not only I can use on the phone, her playing with herself, and do it in face to face.
So okay, so you just basically built it.
I create,
building
yeah,
around.
okay. Walt Disney doesn't build for fucking kids. It builds for itself to say, this is what we're going to place here, whether you like it or you fucking don't. They don't go around, Mickey Mouse doesn't go around knocking on everybody's door and say, hi, I'm Mickey Mouse. Well, we have a new ride. We're taking a thing. Where would you like us to place our next ride? Fuck no. Disney say, look, we're going to put this motherfucker right here. And if you want to see it, you're going to walk your ass all the way over there and get on that mother. We ain't changing for you.
Okay. So
all right. So
just
Shot.
build it for you.
All right. So go ahead and call back because I got some other things. I'm sure you got questions more. But call back. Let me finish this, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you, Shy. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's continue this, guys. Lines are open, guys. Let me get these questions real quick. This person said, Shunk, should we set amount of action? Or should we set the amount of action we should give talking every day, for example, working on 1, 2, 3? I don't even understand what that even means, dog. You just follow the playbook. Stop adding to it and just follow directions. He says, trying to improve my dorm. What are the paintings that you recommend? I don't want you to probably improve your dorm. I don't want you to improve it. I want you to improve your apartment. If you have a dorm, work with what you got. I don't want you to do too much in your dorm. You don't have that much room in your dorm. Hopefully you'll be able to get with some of those guys that you have as friends and y'all get an apartment together. Okay, big guy. Okay, Vic. But let's continue. We're talking about, guys, you got a question. We got y'all and everything. But as we're saying, we're talking about something very important here. And what we're talking about right here is we're talking about what's going on with a lot of young men. Okay. And about thinking and thought. And we've got to really get into this because there's so many layers that we have to actually talk about and discuss, gentlemen. So if I'm saying anything, gentlemen, and you need more information on it, just ask the question. I don't mind stopping because I want you to understand it. And don't worry, you're not holding up the class to ask. But what I'm saying for right now, for many of you guys out here, the majority of you guys right now are blinded by the comfort of your reality, because the reality, again, few are saying this, but the reality that you're in right now is not the reality you should be in. You tell yourselves you want to change. You tell yourselves you want to grow. You tell yourselves, I want to do this thing. And again, and I'm not going to knock you guys. It's okay. We had the conversation same time last year, and we had the conversation the same time the year before. I'm always trying to prepare you guys for the future or in the present. And again, we might have to chalk up 2025. But I try my best to tell you guys, we have to stop looking at that ball of comfort that drops for 10 seconds so we can lie to ourselves. That's not going to help you, okay? All right? We've got to look for things that's going to push you outside of that thing. But what you have to understand is most of you guys, in your mind, resistance is a tough thing for many of you guys, because a lot of you guys, you want to change, but you resist the change. Because many of you guys cling on to safety. You cling on to the familiar, into the same patterns that keep you where you at right now. And that's the greatest trap of them all, because safety feels like progress. And I get that, man. And it's just what it is. And that's why I always tell you guys that I'm not here to make you safe. I'm here to push you beyond who you think you are. Okay. Okay, a regular guy can sit in the corner all of his life and say that I want to win. I want to achieve something. I want to evolve. And a lot of guys, unfortunately, and gentlemen, again, this is no knock on you young men that bird watch. It's okay. You just watching information and not participating and not trying to grow, it's not a bad thing. It's just not your time to learn how to be a man, because nothing's pushing you beyond sitting around and watching. So that's why I don't get mad at people bird watching. The game ain't ready. The game's not ready for you, basically. Because the man that says I want to win, but his actions are not lined up with the statement, then that means he's not really ready. He's actually doing the thing from the wrong reality, is lying, living lies, lying to women, lying to himself. But he thinks it's the truth and he thinks it's honesty, but it's the thing that slows him down. Let me get this question right here. He said, I went up to this woman and gave her my name and told her that I want to take her on a date. She said, I have a boyfriend. I said, okay, have a good day. Well, what would you say? Wait, what would you do so I know better? Why? 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 Okay, young man, okay. Okay, it's a good question, but it's very important that we understand that this question is why you guys don't want to grow. My job, I am not manosphere. I'm not red pill. I don't tell you theory, and I'm not trying to get you to mimic and regurgitate. And what you're doing, young man, from your weak reality, you are not accepting what you have done, but you're asking me, what could you do to know better? And that's the problem. I can't tell you what to do better because I don't know the level of who you are, because you're not in the game. You're just a guy that's grabbing shit. How am I going to tell you to do better? How am I going to tell you to do something when you don't even believe in what you're doing? How can I tell you to do better when you should be satisfied with what you did and not ask somebody else to tell you how you could be better? I'm trying to tell you how to think for yourself and not follow the sheep. So you've already failed. You've done everything right, but I can't even tell you that because you've done everything wrong. Because the fact that You think you did all the correct things, but because you didn't get your fucked up ass expectation that you have of the woman, you felt like you did something wrong. And see, this is how the beautiful thing about the game. It is going to expose you for the fraud that you are, young man. And this is all due respect. So I appreciate you. I'm saying the fraud that you are. That see, when you do things for yourself versus for pussy, two totally different reactions. You do it for yourself, you're cool with it. You do it for pussy, you're asking me this question right here. Because in your mind, you're thinking, what could I have said to get in a position to get some pussy? And that's where you've already failed. See, when I in this game, I don't give a fuck with women. Dog, I do not care the end result. Because I have no power over the end result. Nor will I ever have the power over the end result. Because we all are in the same thing. When we walk up to a woman, she will look at me by the subtotal of people like you. So she's automatically going to assume that I'm a fraud. She's going to assume that there is a motive. She's going to assume something, and how she decides to move is how she moves. But I'm never going to set an expectation for that woman. And the fact that you set the expectation is why you're asking me the question, because you're not satisfied with, and this is what's showing why you need to learn the game. You're not satisfied because you have an expectation. And what happened was his expectation, and it doesn't make him a bad person. He thought she was sexy. He wanted to smash. He was trying to find a way to get some pussy. And you can always tell by how you react or interact with a woman. Had he made it about himself, this wouldn't even be a question, because he would have accepted what would have happened and moved on and not give a fuck. But because he wanted that pussy so bad, he's showing that he ain't in the game. So is a fail. So I can't tell you. So if you have a failing mentality and I have a winning one, and I give you a winning answer and you failing, it's not going to stick. It's just not going to work. But I appreciate the question. Yes, exactly, Frankie. Second guessing itself. Crazy. But anyway, as I was saying, for all you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, that you guys talk to yourself, okay? And I get it. I know many of you guys say to yourself, I want to win, I want to evolve, I want to get better. But inside of him lives what is called the fool, or the person that's running him. Okay? It is the same person that tells you that you can do it right now. You could be a doctor in a day. You can do it right now. Check out this YouTube video. You could be a doctor in a day right now. I mean, you could be a lawyer today. Check out this YouTube video. Man, you can fly an airplane right now. Look at that YouTube video, right? You can learn it right now. Hey, check it out. Wait. Don't listen to that little short motherfucker who says you got to put work in it. No. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Listen to me. I got you covered. Hey, why don't we work on this looks maxing? You can get him that way. Hey, you know what? Hey, get to the gym and put more muscle on. You can do it, man, and you can win. Okay? And it says to you over and over and over again. And what happens to many of you guys out here, the reason why you don't need to move forward is because some of you guys, because you live in a reality of lies, okay, of lies, because, gentlemen, everything that you have been indoctrinated with is not yours. Remember, I'm telling you, it's your parents. I don't need to get into all that, but it's not yours. But you think it's yours. And that's why you feel that since it is mine, I'm going to hold on to it because it's mine, but it's not yours. And the thing is this is why many of you guys don't move forward, because you keep telling yourselves, I'm fine exactly where I am right now. I'm fine where I am right now. And that thing in your head is going to keep reinforcing that, telling you that, you know what, short-term gimmicky things is going to give you long-term victories. And it's because that comfort feels so good, you don't have to do anything. So again, you count the ball and you say to yourself in January last year, January 1st, I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna talk different. I'm gonna really work on myself this year, and I'm gonna do it. And then, February comes along and say, well, February is coming along. I'm gonna, I got time. I got time. I'll wait till, maybe March or April. And then April comes, not yet. I'll try it in May. You know what? I got all the time in the world. And then by the time you look at it again, you're exactly where you are right now. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? You're exactly where you are right now. Because I understand comfort feels good because it feels safe. Okay. And it's the same comfort that you get from a woman. A woman sends you a text message. A woman says hello. A woman sends you emoji. You feel gone. You feel good about that. So you stay where you want to stay because it feels good. It feels safe. And then you obey that rule that is being run by women. But the problem is that the tragedy of all this stuff, by obeying, you're destroying yourself because you believe the lie that staying the same is progress. Being the same, doing the same, talking the same, and looking for a brand new result, and it just hurts you so much. It rots your potential inside and out. And most of you guys don't ever see that because you don't announce it loudly or really look at it the way, you know what I'm saying? Your mind has crept in, it sleeps, it seduces you. It's a routine. And you're so used to the routine that you're like, instead of doing the steps to be the doctor, going to school, medical school, residency, and all those goddamn things, fuck that. I just want to find some low standard guy that tells me to use some trick or gimmick or come up with some kind of thing, and I'm going to do it that way. That's how I'm going to grow. And you just don't actually grow that way, because this is you learning how to lose. That's what learning how to lose works. Okay. That's how failure works. But this is the cruel part of all this stuff. See, when you try to shake that and try to get out of that, you can't get out of those things, because the person inside of you is not going to let you do that. He is going to outweigh you with feelings versus actions. And that's why you can't do it by yourself. You can try to do it by yourself, and people say that. I mean, even they'll tell people to go out into the woods. They have these guys that tell these young men that, we're going to have a manned outing. It's like a Boy Scouts for older people, but we're going to have a man outing. We're going to chop some trees down. We're going to take our shirts off. We're going to roar and we're going to scream. And we're going to go into the lake or the beach. And we're going to hold this plank together. And we're going to lock in arms and bond and become men and da-da-da-da-da. Then they go right back home and repeat the same thing again. That's how the mind actually tricks you guys so bad, because you don't understand that most of you guys out here, the words, okay. Have you guys ever explained something perfectly clear in your words, or you pour out the reason and you stack up all the evidence like a lot of people do? What people see, what a lot of people don't understand, and, the lines are open and people call in, right? When people call in, they don't understand that they don't need to be heard, but they want to be heard because what's hurting these young men is that they feel like the world doesn't listen to me. So I need you to hear everything, Steve. I need you to hear my whole story. And I need you to hear what's going on with me. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, it just doesn't work that way. And again, Paul, Paul, okay, before I let you go, no, don't kick him out, Paul. I appreciate that, Paul. And watch this. No. Paul, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. And I wish you well, okay, sir? I wish you well, and I hope you find what you're looking for, buddy. Thank you. That's it. We just move on, man. He's right. There's no reason to argue with a wall. But you don't understand Paul. We'll be talking about what Paul is later on, because Paul's world doesn't believe that you guys can get pussy without begging women for pussy. But Paul believes what he wants to believe, and I'm not going to argue with him. We'll just keep moving forward. That's what we do now. We're just going to move forward. There's no reason to try. Stop trying. Listen, stop trying to convince women, and fucking stop trying to convince other men to learn. You can't, gentlemen, you cannot do it. You cannot convince anybody. Don't. If they don't want to listen, they're closed off, and no matter what you say, what you do, they're not going to listen. So just move on and keep it going. But anyway, as I was saying, for you guys out here, for all you guys out here, is that this is why in the game we always say, what I'm just showing you right now with that guy Paul, is that you just don't argue with a fool. You can't argue with a wall, because you cannot beat the wall inside of another man with something called success. It just doesn't work. Okay? When somebody is rooted in comfort, and that comfort carries the weight of who that person is, when they hear you speak like I'm doing right now, they're going to fight you for it. They're going to say, no, that's not real and it's not true. But listen, guess what? He's right. It's not true, because I'm not living in that reality. Now, if I was red pill, and if I was from the manosphere, we would be slumber party, bunk bed guys sleeping in the same bed together, because in the world that y'all are in, from the red pill and manosphere, the information that you're getting is doing more harm to you. So of course, it's the woman's fault. These whore-ass women, these hypergamous women, monkey branching, and be careful. Women are bad. Women are awful. From the reality y'all are in. If I was in there, we'd be saying all that bullshit to you, but we're not operating like that. Let me get this question right here. 1 second. This gentleman says, when I become one thought, one mind, does that mean I've stepped into reality, truly being? No, okay, Junior, and I'm going to be honest with you, Junior. This is not for you. This is not for you. And I'll explain why, Junior, this isn't for you. 408, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, man, my name is Marvin. I've been listening to you for a while now. And to be honest with you, the things that you've been talking about have kind of opened up my eyes. I'm 28 right now, but my question to you is, I'm planning on going out tonight.
Good.
But it's been a while since I've been out and about.
Good.
And my question to you is, how should I approach this outing, right? Obviously, I want to see if I can get laid tonight, right?
Well, you can't.
But,
wait, Mark. Then if I were you, I'd just stay home. You've already failed.
Huh.
First off, you haven't been listening to me for a while, because you're lying. You're lying. You haven't been listening to me for a while. That's not true. Because had you been listening to me for a while, you would know that you are setting an expectation. And when have I told you guys, since you've been listening to me, set an expectation? If you've been listening to me, when have I told you to set an expectation? When?
That's true. Well,
no. Answer your question. Answer the question.
A week already.
Well, sir. Okay, let's slow it down. If you've been listening to me for a week, be specific, because you're acting like you've been listening to me for a while. How long have you been listening to me for, sir?
For just a week so far.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Okay, please explain yourself, because I don't teach you to set expectations. You've already failed. Every woman knows when you step out that door, you want some pussy, big dog. So what does that even matter? And no, there's no reason why a woman want. Okay, how you're 28? Let's be honest.
Yeah,
why should a woman want to sleep with someone like you? Just say I don't know. Just say I don't know, or they wouldn't.
Okay, I don't know.
Thank you. Right, and I'm not trying to be mean to you. Okay, so if you know that you don't have the characteristics or the makeup to get some pussy, why don't we cut that expectation out and just go to the club with no expectation? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so that's how I should be approaching it then.
No, well, no, not it. Yourself. You can't go into this thing like all the other guys in your reality of discomfort to say I want some pussy. You all want some pussy. It's cool, but you're setting an expectation, and that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going out. It's Martin, yes?
Marvin.
Hey, Marvin, if I go out, you think I'm going out for pussy?
I would think not.
No, I'm going out because, Martin, I just want to go out. I want to be in an environment where women are dancing and just have a good time. That's it. That's
And
nothing.
that's it.
Hey, Mark, nothing else. But if I'm ready to give a woman an opportunity, right? Then I'm already prepared to know what to do.
Got it.
But you haven't worked this out. You haven't prepared yourself. But what I'm saying to you is that, okay, I'm glad that you want to get out. I think that's awesome, okay? But I want you to stop going out for the reason. Stop, because you're putting, what you don't understand is you're putting extra pressure on you. Because you want this thing, and you have this expectation, so you're going to try to force yourself to work hard, which puts more pressure on you, but that's going to make you like a turtle. You're going to go deeper into your shell.
Okay.
Versus saying, okay, look, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to go to the club. I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to talk to women. I'm going to dance with women. I'm going to introduce myself to women. And whatever happens after that, I don't even give a fuck. I don't care. That's it.
Got it. And then when you mentioned like characteristics, like do you mean like physically, like
No,
like
you gotta get the red
women
pill.
kind of
No, you
know?
gotta get the red pill out of you. Get that red pill stuff out of you, okay? So what I'm saying is that all I know women know is that they know the majority of you motherfuckers in there. That's all I know. All I know is they know the majority of you guys in there, that y'all are nervous and y'all would do anything to get some ass. You see what I'm saying?
So then why do women go out? Like,
why do
they
you
go
care?
out
I don't care.
to-
No. I don't care. See that?
Oh, you don't care.
No. Wait,
Okay, you
wait.
don't care.
Why are the birds flying in the air? Why are the clouds floating? Why did that leaf fall off the tree? I mean, do we really give a fuck about that?
You're right.
So it's useless information to worry about. All I know is
Why they're even out there?
right, because look where you're shifting. You're not thinking. Your thoughts are all over the place. Your thoughts. That's the problem. You're all over the place with thoughts, but you're not thinking. I don't give a fuck why they're there. They're there. And and you know what? If I need to know why they're there, they'll tell me. I'm not going to ask. They'll tell me. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I get that for sure. But I guess I'm also like having a gray area where you pretty much mention like if I see somebody that I find appealing, right? I want to give them the opportunity, right? So that's when I come up to them and do the 1, 2, 3, right?
Exactly. That's it. That's the end. That's it.
And then just take it from there.
No. And that's
depending on the vibe.
That's it. And go away. Go to the next woman. That's it.
In the same club, or should I go like to a different club?
Okay, let me tell you something. What I do when I walk into a club, in my mind, I slice it into 4 sections. That's all I do. I'll slice it into 4 sections, okay?
Okay.
So if I walk into the club and that's section number 2, I'm going to talk to the women in area number 2. And then from 2, I'm going to move to the 4, from the 4 to the 3, 3 back to the 1, and then keep switching it up. And I'm going to keep talking on. I want to talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to. Don't ever just talk to one woman. I'm talking to as many as I want to, because I want to pollinate them with my seed and pass out my information as much as I possibly can. Aren't they
because
talking?
not all of them are gonna call you back.
Maybe none of them will. I don't care. Okay, listen, I don't care. They are or they're not. And guess what? I don't give a fuck either way. Because the moment I walk away, I forget about them. I don't think about them anymore. I don't care to think about them. I don't worry about what they're doing and who they're talking to or sitting around watching her to see if she's going to talk to somebody else. I don't give a fuck because I know they're there for their own reasons, but whatever reason that is none of my business. If they're there for fucking attention, if they're attention whoring, that's fine. They're allowed to do that. They're allowed to go there and get drinks. They're allowed to go there and find sugar daddies. They're there to go there to find suckers that'll buy them. They are allowed to do whatever they want and find whatever they're looking for. It's none of my business. I don't care.
I see.
You see what I'm saying?
And yeah, and then so you mentioned that you divided into 4 sections,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Like how long do you usually stay?
I
at a
don't know.
club?
It's not okay. Listen to me, young man. Stop asking what I would do, and ask what you would. Okay, young man. I know you're new here, so let me explain. And I appreciate you being here. Okay, big guy. This is just.
Thank you.
Right now, you're a fish out of water. I'm trying to put you back in the water. Okay. So what I'm saying to you. Whatever you do is you. It's perfect because it's yours. If you want to stay in this section for 5 minutes, that's perfect because it's you. You decide. If you want to stay in for 10 minutes, you decide what you want to do. You decide. Nobody decides but you. I cannot decide for you. You decide. That's the beautiful thing about being a free thinker. Whatever you do is not wrong. It's not wrong. You just gotta do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, definitely. It's because like I've been out before, right? But
yes,
I'm not sure like if it's just the anxiety of being out. But
no, you're a fish. No,
I
remember,
find it
you're a fish
like
out.
it feels like
right. No, but you're a fish out of water, so everything's gonna everything is not gonna be or feel the right way. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're going back.
Fish out of water. Do you mean like I've been like so like brainwashed?
Well, yeah, by the red pill, the manosphere stuff you probably would listen to before you listen to me. All that hypergamy, red pill, looks maxing, 100 guys versus a bunny rabbit, or all that stuff you've been listening to, whatever it is. But that's fine. That's then. You're here now. What I'm saying is that I'm trying to put you in an environment outside of the land that you are occupying to go back into the water and create a brand new reality.
Yeah, I guess like that's what I'm kind of having trouble right now.
No, you're not. No. Watch this. See, that's the point I'm making. You're not having trouble. Okay, where are you at? You in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay, go to the door.
Okay, I'm at the door right now.
Okay, is the door open or closed?
It's open.
Close it.
Okay, closed.
But wait a second. Why aren't you? Wait. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you. Did you say I'm having trouble closing the door? Wait. I couldn't. Wait. Did I hear anything saying I have trouble closing the door?
No, I just closed it.
Oh, wait. Think it out. That's the point. I told you to close. Okay. All right, watch this. Okay, watch this. Okay, let's try it again.
Okay.
No, this time the door's closed, yes?
Yes.
All right, now this time, when I tell you to open the door, I want you to say as loud as you. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I just had a bump. Okay, you there, buddy? I don't know what happened. We had a zag moment. Okay, I think maybe did I lose him? Okay, it hung up. Call back. I'm sorry. We had a zag moment. Sorry, guys. We had a zag moment. I should have reset my computer, but I didn't. I'm sorry, guys. I had a zag moment. But if he calls back, I got you, young man. Call back. Oh, wait, here he's calling back. Okay. I'm sorry, I hung up. Are you there, big guy?
Hello?
Yeah, you there? I'm sorry, I accidentally hung up on you. Okay, you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to, when I tell you to, I want you to open the door and say, I can't open the door real loud. Okay, you ready?
Okay, I open the door and then I say that I can't open it.
At the same time. You ready?
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I can't open the door.
Now, wait a second here. Whoa. So let me ask you, who's lying and who's being honest? You just said you couldn't do it, right?
Uh-huh.
But who told you you couldn't do it?
You did.
No, who you did. I didn't tell you couldn't open it. You did.
I could have just said no to you then.
No. Okay, listen, you're not think. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 28.
Okay, I just need you to think it through.
Okay.
When I told you, okay, the door is open, yes? All right?
Yes.
Okay. What I want you to say is I can't close the door out loud, and I want you to close it at the same time, okay?
Okay.
Now, this isn't me telling you to do it. I want you to do it, okay? So I want you to do it loud, okay? Once you say it loud, I want you to believe with everything you are that you cannot close that door and say it out loud while you close it, okay? You ready?
Okay.
All right, do it right now. Go.
I can't close that door, but I still closed it.
Okay, so here's the question. There was something telling you you couldn't do it, one reality that you're in right now. Then there was something that did it, one of one. Do you see what I'm saying? You were in two different realities at one time. That means you were what we teach you as one of one thought, one mind, one way. See,
so right now, like I'm in conflict right now. Is what you're saying.
No, you're not in conflict. Your thoughts said you couldn't do it. Your thinking and the action behind it overrided the thought, and you closed the fucking door.
Okay, I see.
Well, I know you don't see it because you don't get it. But I'm saying you just need to get some coaching, but you don't see it. But everybody else will get it. What I'm saying is that the same guy that says I have all these problems and my issue is the same guy that said I can't close the door, but he did it anyway. So what I'm saying is, until you stop living in this poor me ass world of being a victim, then you will never be able to understand that. Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
See, when you close the door, you don't understand. Two things were happening at the same time, and you don't even understand what was going on. There was something inside of you that told you couldn't do it, but then there was something inside of you that overrode that thing and did it. That's what I'm trying to get you to connect to on this show. I'm trying to get you to connect to the thought of it, okay? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So if you got any other questions, let me know. I gotta continue the show, okay, buddy?
All right. Hey, thanks a lot, man.
No, thank you. Good call. Thank you, brother. Great call. Okay, guys, let's continue, guys. Let me grab this question. Let me grab this question. We're gonna continue. Let me grab this question right here. D Money. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Wait, no, that was okay. Anyway, Junior. Let me get back to Junior. Junior, you've already failed. Because Junior, I keep telling you guys, y'all have got to get this red pill manosphere thinking out and okay, Junior, I'm gonna get deep with you. Don't drown on me, Junior. Listen to me, Junior. Junior, can I tell you how your socks feel on your feet right now if you're wearing socks? Can I tell you, Junior, how your t-shirt feels on your back or on your shoulders right now? I mean, you're not even thinking about it. I'm making you to think right now. Can I tell you how your pant fits around your waist? No, I can't. So then why are you asking me about something you've got to see for yourself? This is what I'm saying to you guys. This is what makes us different. I am not trying to get you young men to think like me. I'm trying to get you to think for yourselves. So you said, so the downside is that if you talk to any woman so the downside is if you don't talk to any woman, you stand there alone. No, the downside is that you're already alone. And that's why you're not talking to any women, D Money. The downside is that you've already have something in your head that you don't believe in yourself, and you're just gonna sit there and stare at the women and bird watch. That's the downside. Next question. Eric says, he says right here, he says it's the same thing feeling like you don't want to get up and go to work, but you no. Hey, look, something gets you up because you got to pay your bills. I think there's something greater. You being out on the street will make you get up. B says, how do I call in? Or just call in, dog, or use your regular phone. I don't know if you have a Cricket or something like that, but use your phone. I got you covered. Let's continue, guys. We have a lot to cover. Oh, wait, let me grab this call real quick and we'll continue. 478, sir, what's your name? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, this is Emmanuel Glover. Hey, I actually got on with you. How you doing, man?
I'm a man. I'm great. How can I help you, Mr. Glover?
But man, you can help me tremendously. Like I said, I commented in your live that I've been watching your videos for a year, and I think you give great content. But you can help me with two things. Yeah, I'm just gonna get to the point. You can help me with two things. One, I could really use a breakdown of what it means to be, one mind, one body, one way.
You don't, sir. You
like
don't, sir.
I,
Stop,
I
sir.
hear that,
Stop,
and
stop.
I just kind of
Sir, stop.
sir?
Quiet. You don't. You don't. That's the point. You don't need to hear it because you do it in 99% of your life.
Okay.
When you grab your keys, you are one of one. When you grab your wallet, you are one of one. When you walk into the kitchen and open the refrigerator to get something to drink, you are one of one. So I don't need to explain it. You were doing that in your whole life. 99% of your life, you're doing that thing. Except when it comes to women, because you have placed pussy above yourself. But you don't place your keys above you. You don't place your wallet above you. You don't place the remote control above you. That's why you can do it easily, because you don't give a fuck if you drop your wallet or your keys. You just pick them motherfuckers back up and keep moving. So you're already doing it. So it's already being done. So I don't need to show you. You're already doing it.
Okay. Damn, I understood that.
Okay.
And you're right.
What's your next question?
Okay, damn, that's awesome.
Okay.
So, second question, and I don't want to make this sound like an excuse, but probably
okay,
that's what it is.
sir. I can just say, sir, just ask the question, okay? Just ask the question.
I'm a truck driver, and I have difficulty meeting women because I'm always on the road.
No, not really. That's not a bad thing. Let me give you an example. So when the internet, so the internet came out in around 96, right? I mean, I'm from the 1900s. So the internet came out back in the day. You was probably swimming your dad's nuts or something. You're probably young and something like that. But
95.
Right. So when the internet came out, so you were like one. So you're like, gaga. You know what I mean? So
right.
So when the internet came out, it did two things. It not only gave women access to more men, but it gave those that have game access to more women. So do you know my first time in California was somebody flying me out there for free? Someone flew me to California. I went to Maine. I went to Florida first time on somebody else's dime because I had reach and I could reach out to them with my mouthpiece, talk that game and set up. So if I was a truck driver, okay, all right, for all you guys out here, okay, at the end of the day, I'm going to set things up. It's kind of like with was that hoes in different area codes, Ludacris or whatever. You're not gaming it out.
I'm not that guy.
No. I didn't say you're that guy. I'm just saying you're not gaming it out the right way. If you're a truck driver, you can still set things up when you go into cities. No, what I'm saying is, let's say I go into Maryland, right? If I know I'm going to Maryland, I'm having like a 2-day stop in Maryland, then I'm gonna go ahead and park my truck, clean myself up, and then I'm gonna take an Uber and get to the club or something one of those nights. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna get out and go somewhere or do it online, but I'm gonna keep getting out there and meeting women.
And the whole when I do get out there and I suck with the
No, you can't. But anyway, I don't understand what's okay. I don't understand your language, human. What does suck mean?
I struggle to build sexual attraction in women.
Oh, wait, excuse me 1 second. Hold on. Excuse me. DM, please, sir. I warn you one time, do not spam this room. This is not for you to spam shit. Please, DM, shut your ass up and either learn or get the fuck out, okay? You have been warned. Don't sit here and keep spamming shit. We saw what you said. Stop posting it. Anyway, back to you, young man. What I'm saying is that that's why you got to learn the game, man. You got to learn the game, buddy.
Yeah, I got to learn the game.
That's it, yeah.
Could you break down the game just like?
No, I can't. No, I can't. No, then you don't. Then you don't need to learn. This ain't. No. This is not for you. Okay. Again,
is that something I have to do by trial and error?
No, it is something that you got to shut the fuck up and learn, man. Why the fuck would you? Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you go to first grade and tell the teacher to explain himself to you? Did you go to first grade and tell him, well, give me all your credentials and prove to me that you're worthy enough to teach me numbers? Did you do that? Or did you shut the fuck up and learn? So then why do you think that you as a grown man can tell that? How can the student tell the master to prove yourself to me? And how does that work, man? Come on, dude.
It doesn't.
Come on. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. What I'm saying is that if it's either you're going to do it or you don't, that's it. And either way, it's who gives a fuck? It's on you. But to sit here and what? You want me to give you a presentation? Would you want me to fly over to you and give you a 100-minute presentation or some shit?
No, I don't expect that. I don't expect that.
But again, that's the fool making you open your mouth. That's the problem. You're not thinking. The question is, what is it going to do for me? Okay. Again, I'm going to ask you a simple question because I just came up with this in my head. Can I tell you how your socks feel on your feet?
No.
Can I tell you how your shirt feels on your back?
No.
Why are you asking me to tell you then? Why are you asking me to tell you? Versus you experience it and know it.
Because you are the master.
Sir, I'm the master, but I still can't tell you how your socks feel on your fucking feet, can I?
No.
So all right, dog, I'm gonna go ahead and throw you back in, dog. I tried, but get some coaching, man. I appreciate the call, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I tried, dog. I really do. Let's continue this thing. Gentlemen, as I was saying for you guys out here, guys got a question, put a Q, we got y'all covered. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that most of you guys don't understand what's happening to your lives and why y'all struggle, okay? See, most of y'all guys cannot grow right now because you guys, okay, in your mind right now, it's like you're trying to grow flowers in the wintertime, right? You're trying to grow flowers in the wintertime, or excuse me, maybe you want to wear shorts in the wintertime and you want to wear a fur coat in the summertime. It's just not the right time. That's why I always say for you young men out here, I understand that for many of you guys that listen, that you're still the same person and you bird watch, you don't want to learn, and that's okay because it's not your time yet because you don't believe that it's your time. I can only put the information out and I'll continue to put it out. But I cannot put a gun to your head and make you say that I want to learn and grow, but you can't because the comfort that you're in right now is that in your mind, you're looking for the absolute right time. And that's why you fail with women. You always look for the absolute right time. But I can only tell you from a 9-year-old me that there was no absolute right time. The time was when I got that fucking opportunity. And if I didn't take it, I don't know what the fuck I'd be raising today. But I grabbed the opportunity. I didn't wait. And for a lot of you guys out here, you wait because you're not ready yet. And that doesn't make you, you just got to understand. Sometimes bunny rabbits want to be lions but they act like bunny rabbits, and then they realize that, you know what, I was meant to be a bunny rabbit, not a lion, and maybe this ain't for you. You see what I'm saying? Okay, that's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. Okay, all right, and for most of you guys out here, y'all are in comfort, and this is where y'all fail. Okay, most of you guys want something to wake you up. Okay, but you don't want to do it. You want to evolve without discomfort. You want some kind of a mental freedom, but you don't want to go through the fire and the pit and getting knocked down and beat down and whatever. You have these wounds right now, and because the wounds are still present, you look at the wounds and say, I don't want to feel that way again. I don't want to keep getting knocked down and keep doing all these things. But in the game, as I teach you guys, a woman can never reject me because I don't ever have an expectation of her. All I can do is put myself out there and let that be. But for most of you guys out here, when you want to learn and evolve, it's going to be friction. You get knocked down, beat up, dragged, and everything. Oh, it's the best. Oh, fuck, it's great. I'm sorry, guys. It's fucking awesome. God damn, man. Going into discomfort is fucking like damn near close to an orgasm to a man, because oh my God, the beauty of what I'm going to become when I get through the other side of that tunnel. When I go into that darkness and get to the other side of that, what am I going to become? Because I'm expanding what I am. So for many of you guys out there, progress is tearing you away out of everything because you're looking for familiar and you can't win doing that. And that's why you guys unfortunately cling to comfort, because that's your quote unquote, your salvation, comfort and everything. All right. Most of you guys say that you want success, but you secretly pray that something like a success bird, or you want pussy, or the pussy stork is going to fly down. The clouds are going to magically open and a pussy stork is going to drop a woman at your door with a bow on her head or something like that. And that's the problem out here, guys. Okay. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We'll continue this. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, I want y'all to think about this. All right. Most of y'all always say, I want to win. Okay. But the person inside of you tells you you've already won. So why even try to win? You're winning right now from the comfort of your house. So why would you want to go out there into the unknown and get torn down and get ripped apart and get dragged by a woman? It's safe here. And that's why your mind is only doing what you tell it to do, because you lie to yourself. You train your mind to lie to you because you want to take shortcuts. That's why you go to the pickup, the PUA tactics, the manosphere, and the red pill, because one will give you a quick tactic. The other one will take accountability, or the other two will take accountability from you, so you can never say or feel like a fool. So you can say, okay, I can try this tactic that someone came up with because I see this guy talking to these women or something. But if it doesn't work out for me, you know, women are just modern and she has a high leg count. And so we go to look for those things. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem. And that's why you guys are always trying to convince yourself to go through the distractions and keep convincing yourself that, you know what, talking about your goals to yourself and lying about them, and then wonder when you meet a woman and talk about the same goals to a woman, never works. Because all you're doing is that you are in an area right now where your mind is convincing you that 1 hour of a video is going to be years of growth, transformation, or success. They always say these things. Thank you, Simon. They say, you want to be a man today? Hey, do this thing. You want to be a man today? Go work out. Then they reinforce it. Like, guys, I always say motivation and those things are for women. Affirmations are for women. But some of y'all watch those things and what do y'all see? They hype you up with these fake reels. You see people sweating and tired and working out at the gym and more drops of sweat dropping and then working out and them climbing things, and it builds you up and builds you up and builds you up and builds you up. But it doesn't do anything the moment you see a woman at all. It just goes away like that. Because in the reality that you're in, you are promised easy rewards for doing nothing at all. Okay. And it's hard to accept that, but we've got to look at what's going on with a lot of you guys out there. You see what I'm saying? Because everything that you look at is always the same prison walls. You can't escape that kind of comfort by obeying the fool in your head. I'm not calling you a fool, but he's in your head. And that fool can only do one thing, and that is to fool you into thinking that you are something that you're not. The fool is a fool. You're not a fool. But if you think that you can be a doctor in a day, then somebody tell you, man, that's foolish. Now, you can't do that. And the most dangerous part of what I'm talking about is that fool that's telling you all this information, go to the red pill, manosphere, women fault, women are whores and sluts, and use pickup lines and gimmicks and shit. He's using your own voice. So it kind of makes it feel like it's actually real because he sounds just like you. He doesn't sound like Morgan Freeman or something like that. He sounds just like you. Okay, so how do we escape that? Well, the first thing we have to do is we got to admit to the truth. And the truth is that we're not broken, okay? We're just bound by the bricks that we put around ourselves. Okay? You're trapped not because you don't lack the potential. It's just that you're playing by the wrong set of rules. And your set of rules are built on women. And you can't grow as a man with the rules built on women. Okay? So you guys are trying to fight the symptoms instead of looking at everything. Okay, so it's kind of like you're doing a reverse. Okay, you're looking at the system, but you're not looking at the subsystem parts that create the system as a whole. But you're not looking at the subsystem parts, because if the subsystem parts are not lined up together, the system as a whole won't function. Like your car won't actually work without any gas because there's something not in there that's going to throw you off. Okay. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, at the end of the day, let's see here. No, okay. So no. I'm gonna tell you what the fool has told you. Oh, Troy, the fool has just fooled you. See that? Gentlemen, see how the fool has fooled him to say the statement that is a foolish statement. You can't value when you have not created anything valuable. You can't love when you don't like yourself. But the fool will say, hey, now, like, again, I always say women can do this. Women can read affirmations all day because that's a woman thing, and motivation, women thing. And then they can, all day, women can feel good about themselves or whatever. You know, it takes one broken fingernail or some shit like that to snap them back. But for you guys out here, listen to this. Value and love yourself. Fuck no. Hell no. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Troy, you're full of shit, dog. And you can stay in here as long as you want, but you're full of fucking shit. As I can tell you don't love yourself and you don't value yourself. Anyway, I'm going to keep going. I don't talk to walls. You can say all that fucking bullshit you want. Go ahead. Hey, guys, what he's doing, guys, how many of y'all guys go to a club and there's that little piece of paper underneath your windshield? That y'all know that the little y'all go sitting, you come back from the club, you get in the car and there's that little piece of paper that says go to this party, this thing. That's what that motherfucker's doing. So let him do all that bullshit. But anyway, let us continue. But as I say, for all you guys out here, what is very important is for you all out here is that you guys always tell yourselves to push harder, to grind longer, to have more discipline and all this other stuff. But what most of y'all don't understand is that you guys have the same discipline, and that is what's holding you back. Okay. But I'm saying for all you guys out here, this is where the game comes in at. See, the game is not about you fighting yourself. Okay. The real game is about learning that the invisible forces that are fighting against you are shaping your behavior. Gentlemen, as I said, for all you young men out here, I want y'all to listen to me. Okay, so think about this. Let me see. I was gonna grab somebody. Well, anyway, I don't need to grab it. Okay, so I want you to think of you. Think of you as your name, your first name, not your last, just your first name. So your reality should be built off of you. But the problem is you all listen, all of us, listen, all of us. I say I'm not excluding myself. All of us have been indoctrinated by our parents. Whatever religion you are, it's not yours. It was something mom and dad put on you unless there's only two ways, unless they indoctrinated you with something and then you found something better and then you made the shift, then it's yours. Or they didn't teach you about religion and then you found religion and guess what? You made the shift. So that is something that y'all can do when it comes to religion and politics and racism and thoughts. You are allowed. Okay, listen. The only thing you should take from mom and dad is manners, saying yes, please, thank you, having manners, being. Hopefully, your parents taught you to be decent people. That's something you should take from your parents. Outside of that, any information they give you, which is they're doing it to love you and actually protect you, sometimes it can do more harm to you because they might put you in comfort versus push you out to discomfort. Now, some parents will push you, if you can't swim, some parents will throw your ass in the river or the water to make you get an idea that you need to start doing something or you're going to, not you're going to drown, but you'll start to sink or something like that. They will try to force you to go outside of your reality. Sometimes parents will do that. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, everything that you are right now is not a bad thing. Your parents are teaching you to be safe, and you're not bad people because you want to be safe. It's fine. You're supposed to lock your car doors for safety because you don't want no one to rob your car. You're supposed to lock your doors because you don't want no one just to walk in. So please understand, there are certain safeties that y'all should have. But y'all are taking it way too far. When it comes to women and all this other stuff, it's the same thing, okay? All right? And wait a second, time out. Sir, listen. Sir, hold on, time out. Sir, listen. Sir, please listen to me. Please listen to me, T. I don't mind you being here. But can you please shut the fuck up? Nobody gives a fuck. This is not... Okay, guys, let me show y'all. Let me explain to y'all what I'm talking about. See, this young man thinks he knows shit, but he doesn't know a fucking thing. And because I bring up parents, he wants to beat his punk ass chest to say, hey, look at me. I brought my parents' house. Ha, 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 you guys. You remember we were in elementary school and there was that one little nerdy punk ass kid. Every time the teacher asked a question and you raise your hand, that little fucker will raise his hand and give the answer out. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It was always that little pussy ass guy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Whenever you got to school, right? And then the teacher asked you a question, you know you have the answer, but like your parents taught you to raise your hand and get picked, that motherfucker raises his hand and blurts out the answer. We all know that motherfucker. And that's this guy right here, right now. That's the guy. And that's what I'm saying. He has been kicked out 3 times. Thank you. Well, he doesn't need to be in here. Troy, this ain't for you, buddy. You take care, buddy. Good luck to you. This ain't for you. Anyway, let me continue, guys. As I was saying for you guys out there, we don't need people in there. I don't listen, guys. I don't want someone to try to belittle you because at 27 you couldn't buy your parents' house. That has nothing to do with this. Who gives a fuck if he bought his parents' house? But that has nothing to do with it. But that's what I'm saying. People want to always try to outshine you by trying to put you down or something. And we're not going to do that. We're not standing for that shit here. It doesn't need to be in this room. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, for you guys, as long as you play by the rules, okay? So think about this, gentlemen. This is why you learned how to lose. Because in your world, that is all you were taught to do, gentlemen. But listen to what I'm saying. You are not losers. I wanna stress that, because I don't want y'all to think what I'm saying is saying that you're losers. You're not losers. Just in the reality that you're in right now, that is all you're training yourself to do. Okay? Listen, think about what I'm saying, okay? For many of you guys out here, all you're doing is not only creating the same habits, but you're reinforcing the habits from the wrong you're not, okay, gentlemen, I know y'all think I'm fucking crazy. You're supposed to be here, but you're not supposed to be here. Where you're at right now is not you. That's why, that's why sometimes you feel like something's wrong, but you just don't know what is wrong. Or sometimes you feel like a fish out of water, or sometimes, things are happening and you just like, this doesn't make any sense, because you're not actually supposed to be here. Because the world that you're in, that you're most familiar with, is not yours. Remember, I'm the only one to tell you, it's a man-made world, but it wasn't made by you. It was created by those outside of you to keep you locked into that prison. Remember the third pig, you're imprisoned, right? And all the information, all the knowledge that you have, your skills, your talents, and your experiences are bottled up because you're not letting those things out. You're playing by the rules of comfort and the rules of losing. Eric says, is that a part of being in survival mode? Well, yeah, no, safety, not even survival. Eric, it's safety, not survival. Safety, not survival. When you're in safety, everything, gentlemen, changes for all you young men out here. And this is what I'm saying to you guys. There's nothing wrong with you. Okay? All right? See, let me give you an example. Many of you guys, now I used to fight in school, not much. I get suspended sometimes. Okay. We always get in a fight. Most of us, I don't know if y'all do it. You out, back in our day, we would always fight, whatever, right? So for a lot of you guys out there, you might win a fight at school, or you might lose a fight, or you might start a fight at school, or you might get into a fight, or something's going to happen. You might do something. Now, let's say, okay, might not be a fight at school. Maybe you were told to come home at 10 o'clock and you got home at 10:30. Maybe you're told that you could go over here, but you got caught over there. You know what I'm talking about? We always are doing something as children and as teens. Okay, we all do shit to get in trouble. And by getting in trouble in our minds, that's why we got punished. We got punished for a week, a month for some of you motherfuckers, or even if the severity could be a year, but I don't think your parents will punish you for a year, maybe up to a few months, but it depends on how bad you were. But guess what? The thing is that is why you keep getting pulled into the same thing, because you think, if I do anything outside of what my parents think is right, then I have wired myself to worry that what will the punishment be? I'm not talking about doing anything like killing somebody or something like that. I'm talking about how you guys are thinking when it comes to women. You have the same thought process, because all these things you have done is that you're doing everything to keep that person in your inside of your head sitting on your throne, gentlemen. And this is why people try to explain what's holding you back. And most of you guys resist. It's not you resisting. It's you listening to the fool that tells you to resist. Okay, gentlemen, I give you an example. So as I say for all you young men out here, we all like what we like when it comes to women. Some of you guys are ass men. Some of you guys are titty men. Some of you guys like the Taylor Swift body, you know, that little stick figure model body. Some of you other guys like ass and titties, like a round ass. Everybody likes what they like, right? Hold on, 661. 1 second, 661. 1 second.
Okay.
So some of y'all like that, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you like what you like, but what you don't understand how the food screws you up is that when someone tries to teach you something and you resist, your first mechanism that he tells you, it says, prove what you have. And if it's not to my liking, then what you're saying doesn't work. And I want y'all to think that over real quick while I take this call. But think what I say one more time. When a lot of y'all get mad at us for teaching y'all things, y'all, the first thing they would say is, show me your receipts, because I'm going to make the determination of what you have. Because guess what, gentlemen? Hold on, caller. There are some guys out there that like chubby women. Some guys that like fat women. Some guys that like real thin, skinny women. But for another man to show you what he has, to prove to you that the knowledge he's spitting is going to help you grow, is part of what the fool teaches you to resist. All right, caller, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, I'm E-Man. And my question, you just said that there's someone on my throne, but I'm wondering, like, what does that represent? Like,
This is
like
why
fear,
you're weak.
anxiety?
Yeah, fear, anxiety, whoever you decide or whatever excuse you come up with is running and operating the throne.
Okay. So really, I'm the one that's creating that person to be there.
You have everything you have done is you've done it.
Yeah. Okay.
See, you are so blinded by where you are at, and you are so blinded by the comfort that you are in, you can't even see the bars in your prison, dog. You can't fucking even see it. And every morning you wake up, you repeat the same fucking thing, do the same thing, and call it life. And then you, in your mind, not you, okay, I'll think about something. Now I want you to tell everybody, let's be honest. How bad did you hate me when you first heard me? How bad? Tell me. How bad you hate me, dog?
When I first heard you,
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't hate you. I just really didn't understand, like, where the toughness came from. Like, and I had to really grow enough to learn that it was from a place of understanding that I couldn't understand.
Right.
And
Well, some people do hate. Some people who are new here be like, man, fuck you. You don't know anything, Steve. You don't understand women today. Dating has changed. Women weren't like they were yesteryear when y'all were on horse and buggies and horses and things, Steve. It's changed. It's different. You see what I'm saying? And what they will do is it's the same guys that will resist anyone who points out the bars, because acknowledging the prison will require the pain of escape, and motherfuckers don't even want to, they don't want to know that they're actually in the prison. They don't want to see the bars. So they think they're in this freedom. They think they're walking around free and everything, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's like you said, the comfort.
Yes.
Because admitting that I'm not where I'm supposed to be, I'm the fucked up person.
Well, no. You're not the you're not the fucked up person. It's just that you behave like a fucked up person. You're not fucked. Okay. You're not fucked up. You're fucked up in this reality because this is not your, okay. I think of it like this. Okay, think about it. Okay, think about this. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's look at driving a car. Let's look at driving a car. Okay. So your reality is more of a stick shift right now versus you just driving a car. You know what I mean? No stand. You just put it in drive and steer and give gas. You see what I'm saying? That's your new reality.
Yeah.
So in your reality, you're gonna constantly fuck up because you don't understand the clutch and the gas. You don't you don't understand about shifting the gears. You don't understand about letting off the gas, stepping on the clutch, putting it from 1 to 2, and then when you put it on 2, you gotta let the clutch off, and so you don't understand that, which makes you feel foolish. And all you're doing is fucking up your transmission all day, every day by trying to learn how to drive, but you're not supposed to learn how to drive through the stick shift. That's not how you're supposed to learn. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So basically, the reality I'm in, it doesn't matter what I try to do. I'm not supposed to even be there. So
No, because it's not yours. It's made up of somebody else's thoughts, man. It's not yours.
Okay.
So watch this.
Yeah, I'm not operating where I'm supposed to be. That would actually fit me.
Well, no, but watch this.
Okay.
Watch this. But when you build on something that's not yours, it's not going to stick because it's not yours. You can't learn. Okay. Whatever our parents taught us is stuck. That's our world we're in. Theater number 1. That's the world we're in. Safety, comfort, right?
Yeah.
You can't be a man in comfort, but you try. But it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And then when it doesn't work, you give up. Oh, man, it's tough, man. Oh, I can't do it. You're not supposed to do it here. I mean, there, where you're at. You're not supposed to do it there because the foundation is not yours. Okay, if we look at your foundation as a man when you cross over, right? When you get your reality and you look at all the people, you look at the nails will have your name on it. The wood will have your name on it. The steel will have your name on it. The fucking crane will have your name on it. The construction workers with their hard hats will have your name on it. Everything will have your name on it. Right now.
Oh, so right now, like none of the stuff.
Oh yeah, no, your name. Hey, look, you got daddy's hat, mommy's shirt, the teacher's drawers on, the TV show socks on. You see, you're all over the place because you got everything telling you what to do and be from their point of view.
And it's like you say, sorry to cut you off, but it's like you say, like you can't take a bunch of different car parts, put it together.
Right. Expect it to work. Right. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, hold on real quick. I can't stand dumb. I'm gonna kick you out. Don't ever speak. Listen, I'm gonna say this one time. I'm gonna answer your question. Don't ever ask another question in this room again. You will get kicked out. You know what this motherfucker just said to me? He says, how does this analogy compare to me learning the game from you? Are you fucking do you see that? Okay. Hey, Mr. Palmer, don't ever speak in this room again. Don't ever say another word in this room or you will get kicked out. You have lost all your rights to talk in here. Are you guys, do y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what a bunny rabbit? Do y'all see what he is asked? He's asking me, how does that compare to you learning the game? Oh my God.
See it.
He can't. No, he can't. And this ain't for him. He can never say another word in this room or he's getting the fuck out. Never again. Never again. Because this ain't for you. I just, God damn it. Did I just not lay it down with crayons? Did I not just explain myself? How the fuck can you not see that? Oh my gosh. Anyway, back to you, young man. But does that make sense, big guy?
Yeah, it's just building on the wrong foundation. I can't really go anywhere with that. And also, even like you said, making the effort to even try.
No, but your effort. No. Your efforts are wasted.
Right.
Okay, this is what you're doing. And this is my best analogy because I can't even fuck with Lakar with his analogies. Okay, you're in the middle of the ocean, right?
Yeah.
You're poking holes in your boat. And then you're grabbing a bucket and grabbing water and pouring it in your boat. And then you're saying, why is my boat sinking? I don't understand. Why is my boat sinking? I don't understand. Why am I sinking? Because you're actually supposed to self-sabotage yourself to always remain comfortable. The okay, before you met me, red pill, manosphere, which one? Pick up
red pill.
Right. Okay. So let's look at that for a second. You were in a place where everybody took all the accountability out you and blamed women for everything that was going on in your life. But what you didn't understand was this is not about women right or wrong or what they do or what they don't do. It's what you do before you walk out that house. But you started to see now, I mean, you made the shift and I'm proud of you. What I'm saying is that you're not supposed to do anything but lose here. And okay. I don't say lose, but be comfortable. Oh, think about this. If I talk to a woman, red pill, well, I can go to jail because she can tell the police that I'm talking to her. You see what I'm saying? Or well, I'm not gonna talk to her because if I talk to her, her nature, she'll always find somebody better, or she'll replace me with somebody. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're already setting yourself for a downfall. So what do you say? Instead of just doing it, I'm gonna believe what somebody says because watch this. Maybe they had a large subscriber count, or maybe they had a bunch of women around. I mean, some of these guys fool you with eye candy because, okay, think about this. Okay, a woman turned me down and was mean to me. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on a second. Wait. Can I give Eugene to hate someone, but when you insult the U.S.? Dog, I'm gonna kick you out. I don't know what you're talking about. Dog, you gotta get the fuck out of this room. I don't know who you are. Get the fuck out. I don't know who you are. Get the fuck out. Anyway, what I'm saying to you is check this out. So what I'm saying is this. So the problem is that when get my train of thought. What was I telling you about the woman? I had to kick that.
Yeah, you said a woman turned me down. She was mean to me.
Yeah, okay. A woman turns you down, right? Woman turns you down, right? So the woman turns you down and you feel really ignorant. You feel really bad.
Yeah.
But look how good it fucking feels to hear somebody on the internet tear a woman that you find sexy down, shoot her down, or kick her off the set. Oh my God, that feels so good because he's my champion at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who is he? He must have game because
because look at him. He kicked a woman off of his you got a panel of women, right?
Yeah.
You got a panel of women. Now watch this. Now, real quick, let's break that down. Okay, here's the deal. All right, look, check this out. I'm going to use you for eye candy, and you go and look. Here's a trade-off. You get to come on my panel, and I'm gonna use you for eye candy. And the guys are going to find your OnlyFans or fans only. You'll get paid out of this, but I'm going to have to be mean to you because I'm going to have to look like I'm running things. So do we have an agreement? So look, watch this. You can come on, say, hi, I'm Rhonda, and my OnlyFans or fans only is Rhonda 558, right? Right? Because whoever's going to find her attractive is going to go to her page. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? It's going to go to her page. Yep. So even though she is losing and gets kicked out, she still wins because she's going to get paid by some of those guys that's going to go to her page and buy her subscription. So it's a win-win. So you're sitting around me or around me or whatever, right? And I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to everybody. Hi, my name is Stacy. I don't know what it is. Fans only. I don't know what that shit is called. Whatever that shit is called.
Yeah,
my fan page. My OnlyFans is Bunny Rabbit 204, or my YouTube is Bunny Rabbit 204, or my IG is Bunny Rabbit 204. So the people know that I'm bringing the eye candy in, because even though those guys might not love the fact that you're tearing them down, they still feel that those women well, I might get a chance at having to sleep with her. I want to see her body. So again, she can say my IG is this, and then get on IG and she says, hey, if you want something exclusive, go here, right? So she's going to get paid by being on there. So that, remember, the thing about that, the eye candy draws in the ignorant. That's why clubs do ladies' night on Thursday, because they got to pay the bills for the electric, the bar, the DJ, and the bouncer. And that's where the suckers buy that shit. So, but what makes you feel good is when you see a woman that you find sexually attractive, and then that person, man, gives her a piece of his mind. Yeah, he kicked her out. Yeah, he's yelling at her. Yeah, he's calling her modern, and he's calling her a slut. You see what I'm saying? That's my champion. That's my champion. And you know what your voice in your head is saying? Yeah, he is our champion. Yeah. So let's listen to what he's got to say. Well, yeah. Okay, guys, we got to figure out what pill we are. Wait, what is that? Yeah, they're pills, man. Hey, look. Let's not worry about us. Why don't we figure out what pill we are? Are we white or blue or red or yellow? And then you're going down this rabbit hole, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then I come along and say, man, all that shit is fake. And then guess what? I'm not only going against the red pill, I'm actually going against your ego. Then I'm going against you and your comfort zone. So what are you going to do? Defend the position. Who the fuck are you, motherfucker? You don't know shit. You ain't got no women. Where are your receipts at? See, these guys have women on the panel. Where are your receipts? See what I'm saying? See how it works?
Yeah, it's just believing
Yes.
so much that what they show you, and you think that everyone has to be like that, or that's the actual way to actually
absolutely.
like be in the game.
Absolutely. All right, well, let me throw you back in, man. I can continue the show, but if you got any other questions, let me know. Okay, brother? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Respect to you. All right, guys, let's continue this, guys. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 508, sir. What's your name, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, my man? How we feeling?
Yes, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
I am JT, and I have a question regarding I am single again, living in the city, and I do go out, talk to ladies.
Okay,
you
JT.
know,
Okay, wait,
but I
JT.
feel like I am not
JT.
closing.
JT. First off, this is not a pickup place, so you've already failed. You've already failed because you're living in the femininity. There's no such thing as frames and closing, code approaching, and that. So what has happened is that you have a feminine thought because somebody feminine told you that you have to close a woman. There's no such thing as closing a woman. First off, I want to show you where you're going wrong. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? That's strike one. Okay, so what I'm saying to you, and I want you to think this out. And how old are you, big guy?
35.
Okay, cool. So this is no disrespect to you. I'm just trying to show you to think this out, to show you where you're going wrong. All right. Because
Yeah, I'm listening, brother.
okay, no, it's all in respect. Because you value women more than you do yourself, you have changed the terminology and the language of who you are to think that what you're saying is totally different that women want to know about.
Okay, I'm catching on.
Right. Okay. So
Would you mind?
Well, I'll give you an example. Okay, I'll give you an example. So you know what a frame is, right? A frame is what you put on the wall or bed frame, right?
Yep.
But what these people in the manosphere, red pill, and PUA communities, they want you to say frame yourself. See, they want you to use the word frame as a catchphrase. Because I watch wrestling. I'm a big ass kid, but they use a catchphrase words and things to make you feel like you're actually learning something new, but you're not learning anything at all.
Right. Are you, if anything, are you just learning a structure where you are boxing yourself in or something like that, while opposed to just being yourself?
Well, no, but you don't know.
With no box.
But you don't know who you are to say myself, because where you're at. Okay, you can't say and I used to be like you when I was young too, and I got game, but you can't say myself until you create myself. You're trying to say myself when you have mom, dad, teachers, pastor, TV, internet telling you how to think and be. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Does it almost seem like my perspective is bouncing off other people?
No. You're not using perspective. They gave you a perspective, my friend. That they gave you a perspective. And because, and watch this. Now, this is no disrespect, because we're all the same. So,
yeah,
because we love our parents, we're gonna listen to our parents, and even sometimes as we get older, we think, damn, I love my parents, but maybe they're a little wrong on this thing. You know what I mean? There was
100%.
So you get what I'm saying? But so what has happened is that we have taken everything our parents have done to keep us in comfort. And then what we have done, we have trained our mind to stay in comfort, okay? So then because
100%.
so when a woman comes along, we're so nervous and don't know how to talk to women, we try to find ways to talk to them by finding people to take our comfort from us by giving us a gimmick. Like a gimmick. Like, you watch wrestling?
I used to
Okay.
a lot back in the day of like Kane and Big Show and
The Rock.
all
Okay.
that. Yeah.
So watch this. So catchphrases. So when The Rock grabs the mic and he says, "If you smell," and he in the crowd, what? If The Rock,
What The Rock is
what?
cooking,
Right. Right.
I know. Yeah,
Right. So they
SmackDown.
Right. So So they have those catchphrases to train you to regurgitate and already be prepared with what somebody else is saying, but nobody wants to tell you you're allowed to have your own thought and say what
Where's
you
your
want.
right? Where are you coming from?
Right. But see, you would never see. Okay, the world doesn't want you to know. Okay, see you. Okay, the reason why we can talk like this to you is because if everybody got this information, I would end up on a milk carton. So no, I'm dead serious. So this is how the world works with the families. You can go around and do whatever you want, but if you disrupt the economy, if anybody that disrupts the economy, anybody tries to disrupt what is going on, they're not going to be anything. Okay, hold on real quick.
Right.
Okay, sir.
Who wants to
Wait. Hold on one second. Wait.
Accountant?
Sir. I'm going to kick you out. This ain't for you, okay, big guy. Not you, caller. You got to get the fuck out of this room. This ain't for you, man. All right. So anyway, not you, caller. Okay. Anyway, so what I'm saying for you out here. So what I'm saying for you is, check it out. So, what I'm saying is that I am not going to cause a dent in anything because I'm still giving back to the economy. Okay, watch how I'm talking about. Okay. So if everybody learned what I'm teaching you, and then nobody was buying flowers and chocolates and things like that, then people like me would no longer be around. It'll be a car accident. It'll be a all of a sudden heart attack, something like that. I just wouldn't be around.
People will be coming because people are
the source, right?
From, or they're coming from their own source.
Well, they will come
society
to the source. No, they will go to the source that's disrupting the algorithm and the reality. Okay, this reality is built on when you're sick, here's medicine. When you're sad, here's medicine. When you're not feeling this, there's therapy. When you're feeling that way, there's comfort. When you're feeling bad, tell everybody you're feeling bad so everybody can say I'm sorry for you. Like when people that you see on all the time, no disrespect. They like when somebody dies. When someone dies, and no disrespect to the dead, when somebody dies, instead of worshiping and mourning and being happy or sad about that person dying, what do? They post it on the fucking internet. Hey, today's this such and such died. Why? Because they want the attention of everybody saying, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll pray for you. My prayers are with you." You see what I'm saying? That's how they're built, right? You see what I'm saying? In this world. And that's the problem. So everything that you're doing, young man, is not coming actually from you. Now, why do I say you? What do I mean from you? What I'm saying is that what's different from us and everybody else. I'm saying that there is one thing about you that is all yours. And what do you think that is? There is one thing about you that's yours. And what do you think that is, big guy?
It's got to be soul, man. It's the only thing I can think of.
No. And I won't even say your soul. I won't even say your soul because I'm not gonna get your religion. No, something else. Your fingerprint.
Fingerprint.
Okay.
Okay.
That is your marker to say that on this fucking planet, there is no other me on this planet. Right. So
why are you acting like someone else's fingerprint?
Oh my, where my sunglasses? God damn it. The light. Oh my God. When I say put my sunglasses, you got a light bulb moment. But see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So what puts you out a fish out of water is when you're listening to somebody else's fingerprint to tell you how to talk to women by using that frame and code approaching in the field and all other stuff. That's not you. And that's why it feels odd when you're hearing. For me, I'm saying that, look, when I say put your bid in, just how you introduce your dick, no matter how you want to do it, it's you introducing your dick to the woman. That's your bid instead of running behind the woman. So what I'm saying is that, and this is all I've ever been saying, if you are the only one of your kind, then why not get your Indiana Jones, go find your temple, dig up your fucking tomb and look at your hieroglyphics and learn your language, brother.
I hear you.
Right. So then.
Now, may I?
Yes,
may
please.
I say something?
Yes, please.
So, okay, so there's a reason, like, I don't know, for example, like some people have I've become more of a relationship guy, but like some people have a very high count while other people have a lower
high count. Wait, high count of what?
I guess women seem to be very comfortable with them. Right? So
wait,
they're
wait,
like,
wait, no, wait, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, young man. Okay, listen, let me tell you something.
Yep.
There used to be when I was small, in the 70s, there used to be this cartoon, right? And this little motherfucker would go to an owl, right? He would say, Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take? No, wait, I think he started with a turtle.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
He said,
that
Mr.
one.
Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to a Tootsie Roll Pop? I don't know. Ask Mr. Fox. Mr. Fox, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? He's like, I don't know. Why don't you ask Mr. Owl? Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? And then the owl will grab the thing. He'll go, a 1, a 2, a 3, right? And then he'd bite it. He would bite it. And then he would hand it back. And then the guy says at the end, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Pop? The world will never know, right? So this is what I'm saying to you, big guys. I'm telling you 2 things. And watch, should be light bulb moments.
Yeah.
We will never, ever know. Well, you'll never know how many dicks. You'll never know. You'll never know. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You'll never know.
Basically, some people got it, some don't.
Well, no. You don't. No.
Things don't happen.
No.
It's just accepting what is.
No. Right. But what I'm saying is that y'all not even looking at the thing. See, you're looking at dick count. Do you know what's higher than her dick count?
No.
Her finger and her dildo count.
Right.
Right. So why are we thinking? Why are we thinking about her? Why are we thinking about how many dicks she has? But see, you bypass her finger and her dildo, right?
Yep.
No. Hold on. Wait. No. Stop. Wait. Let me help this young man. Hold on. Call you guys. Okay. Big guy. This guy said right here, body count only matters. Okay. Again, real quick, young man, we got to say hi to the red pill guys. See, we get a lot of red pill and manosphere guys in here that have been indoctrinated by asexual, homosexual tendencies. So we want to say hello, guys. How you doing? Okay. And you want to know why we want to say hi to him. Now, I'm going to read to what he's saying, no disrespect, but let's go ahead and look at what he's saying for a second here, okay? Let me show you why he's full of shit. Okay, young man, I want you to game this out because let me read what he says. He says body count matters when a man or woman can never find fulfillment in their life. No, that's not true, Hot. They use body count as an excuse when they get turned down by women. This is not fulfillment. This is not about life. This is not about fulfillment. This is about self-importance and ego. See, the problem is that a lot of people, it makes you feel bad when you go up to a woman, you try to talk to her and you feel bad. Or you take a woman out to dinner and you have one motive and she just uses you. Or she uses you for whatever. And you get mad. So because you get mad, you wanna lash out at her in an effeminate way. You see what I'm saying? You want to lash out to make yourself feel better. But watch this now. Watch this body count thing. When they're at the gym, they don't give a fuck about body counts or being a single mother. You think they give a fuck about that? Do you think they actually care? You think when they're at the gym, because it's a club and they're working out and they see that tight, thick ass walk by them, right? Do you think they're doing this? They're like, oh no, oh my God, her body count must be 12 million. She must have 1 million dicks in her. You see what I'm saying?
I know. You're just thinking, I want.
Right. You're saying, but then when she says, I have a boyfriend or I'm not interested, then all of a sudden the body count comes into play. She's a whore. She's a slut. Right. Because that's how the
minute you're rejected,
you
start reacting.
Right.
And almost, what do you call it? Like creating something to be like, to negate, to defend yourself, to protect yourself.
Right, because of comfort. Because of comfort.
See, you got to get back to that place.
Right, because see, as a man,
must be a reason.
Right, as a man, we never go into comfort because that means we're going back to where we originated from. We all, listen to me, me too. Not me too, me too. You know what I mean? I too, like you. Okay, that's what I mean. But what I'm saying is, we have all, you and me, started there. We all started in the same place. We were indoctrinated by whatever the world that we were in decided to give us or teach us. You see what I'm saying? And because they gave us that, they never gave us.
Rejection is.
Right. No one ever.
You need to justify.
Yes.
Rejection, and meanwhile, opposed to just using it as a shield, like
or be a gentleman, right? Or be a gentleman, or open a door and take your jacket off and beat around the bush and walk on eggshells and buy her dinners. I mean, and get her chocolates and all that stupid ass shit. But then you scratch your head and you're like, wait, something's not right here. That motherfucker didn't do it. And she's fucking him faster. I've been putting in 6 months of being nice to her. She meets that asshole and she's fucking him right off what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Right. You want to know why? Because we're not playing by the rules. Now, see, the moment of breaking free is realizing, I've always said this, I call it theater number one. So we're all going into theater number one, meaning that we're in this theater, we sit in the same seat at the same time watching the same movie. Poor me, I'm too fat, too ugly, too short, too broke. And I just keep looking at people on the internet with better muscles than me, that have a better look than me, that have better clothes than me. Right. Yep. And we look at those people and say, I want what he has. Because look at him. See, watch this. He looks like the kind of person that can get women. So because right, there you go. You remember, what did they say? Image is everything. Thirst is nothing. Remember that commercial? You remember?
100%.
Right. Where they would
see someone driving around in a Mercedes 25.
Yes.
You have no idea what's inside.
Right. You don't even know if he's leasing it.
Car.
Right. But no. You don't even know if it's his car. He might be leasing it or 100%. Borrowing it. But your perception and your reality, you think that this guy he's the guy. Wow.
You're going deep into this story and you're like, and it's like, nothing.
Now watch this. You're not going deep in the story. You're just reinforcing the stories that you write. See, you write the story of what you think women actually want. And,
Heavy.
and society has said what women want is a blonde hair, blue eyed, chiseled jaw, chiseled, or wait, he's got to be a Brad Pitt or a Denzel Washington or somebody like, he's got to be that guy, he's got to have that look or whatever, right? And they're like, damn, I'll never be able to compete with that. Now I can try to work towards it, but I'll never compete about it.
Everybody wants to say, they're like, they all want the same.
Right, but the reinforcement of that is they sprinkle women around it. So when they sprinkle women around it, like they sell products, they're like, well, damn, if I drink that soda or that beer, I'll get the woman. If I wear those clothes, I'll get the woman, right? But see, that's right. So
that fucking stupid energy drink.
Right. So that's like but then I come piping around, right? I mean, your world is locked into that. So then I come around and be like, dog, all this shit is bullshit. You be like, who the fuck are you? You don't know me. Right. You don't know my life. You don't know my story. Who the fuck are you to tell me what's wrong with my life? Who the fuck are you? You see what I'm saying? You're gonna fight me, but I'm saying that look, there's nothing wrong with the reality that you're in, because there's nothing wrong going into this reality when it comes to what your parents taught you. Morals. They taught you to say yes, please, and thank you. There are things that are good with this reality. You can always dip in to listen to what mom and dad taught us about having manners and things like that. But I'm coming along and saying to you that this is not the right place you should be in. If you really want women to give you that fucking, give you pussy, and then with the economy, watch this, and them sneak into your closet and look at your shirt size, your pants size, your shoe size, look at your watches, look at your colognes, and say, you know what? I want him to have something I want him to have. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that's how the economy works. They take, okay, when they decide to have you come over their place, how they give into the economy? Because they're going to the grocery store, spending their money on buying the food they're going to cook for you. They're spending their money going to the beauty salon to get their nail and their hair fixed because they want everything perfect for you. They're spending money going to the mall and finding the perfect outfit for you. Right. We're giving back to the economy in a different way. All right, let me give you an example. So, have you ever seen Purple Rain?
Purple Rain? Oh yeah. Of course.
Okay, so I saw that. Okay, so that's 84. So I was 13. I think it was 13. I was 13 years old when I first saw it. So my mentor made me watch it. That was that I had to sneak in. I couldn't get in, but I had to sneak in. My mentor made me watch it because for the first time, because when I met my mentor, women were always giving him shit, but I didn't even understand it. So remember, he was in the mall, right? He was in the mall, right? And he was talking to an old girl, and then he walked away. And what did he do? He just looked at the guitar, right? He just looked at it, yes? He remember,
it's been a minute, but I remember.
He looked at it. He didn't ask for it. He didn't ask how much it cost. He didn't even say I wanted it. He looked at it and walked off. When she got some money, I think she either pawned her bracelet or she got the first bit of money. You know what she said? I'm going to buy me a guitar. And what did she do? He didn't ask for it. She brought it to him. She
wanted to.
She gave to the economy because because the look on his face was worth more than whatever she spent for it. And watch this. When she put it in front of him, he was slowly trying to open that motherfucker up. She was so excited, she ripped the fucking bow off of it and pulled the box. She was excited. You see what I'm saying? She was excited. You see what I'm saying? That's the game we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. But see, people won't understand the depth of that. What I'm trying to show is that that's what you get when you cross over and create that other reality, because you're not playing by the rules of this one that you're in right now. That means boy meets girl, boy has to get girl to be friends with her, he has to like her, be attracted, dinners, slay minotaurs and unicorns, and do whatever you can just to be friends in that bullshit.
Right.
So I'm just saying that I'm glad you're here, but I'm trying to get you and everybody to realize we've got to. It's the way we're thinking. This has nothing to do with women. You see what I'm saying? There's no
They're a
perk.
almost
No. They're a
addition.
perk. No, listen to me. They're a fucking perk. They have nothing to do with us.
Right.
Until until they're worthy to be called something else.
I've been guilty 100% of like, I'm on my path, and then eventually it's like, oh shit, the girl just takes you off your.
Well, no, but see, you're not on your path. You're on an okay. But the problem with people, they think responsibility. Okay, you remember how you said, not frame. What did you say? Clothes, right?
Yeah. I've noticed that. Like,
right. No, I got you. So people
I'll spend time. I'll chat with people.
No,
listen.
Listen. The language. Okay, your language was closed, but what I'm saying is, so what the internet has done is that instead of using the word responsible and responsibility, they just change it to purpose. So you guys are running around saying, I'm on my purpose. Well, fuck, you're supposed to be responsible until you don't. You're supposed to go to school and be the best you possible. That's not purpose. That's just you being a responsible person.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. Everyone's, oh man, I'm
I'm on my purpose. And then guess what?
It's fucking, yeah.
Right. So then what you're doing is you're regurgitating and mimicking and parroting somebody else's reality, which reinforces the one you're in that much more. Because you shouldn't be regurgitating another man's words. Because you are so unique, because you're the only you. You should be creating when a woman meets you.
Why didn't I explain it to you in my words? Why did I use
they can't
because the culture, whatever?
Wait.
Dean, this is what happened.
Right, but
this is what's happening.
Right, but here's the thing, real quick.
Right.
If the world told you you're allowed to think, then how can they get you to buy shit? You'll be a free thinker. You're not gonna be a free thinker. You see, look. The world doesn't have too many free thinkers, but free thinkers are dangerous because free thinkers think outside of that. Do you see what I'm saying?
You're not buying everything. You're not replacing everything.
No. You can buy, but you're okay. When free thinkers buy, it's because they want it for themselves. They're not buying it to floss, or they're not buying it to drive around to get everybody's okay or women to say, wow,
100%.
Right.
100%.
But when a free thinker buys, he only buys for himself. But he watch this. He doesn't buy expensive. He buys what's economical, affordable, and what he likes for him. You don't have to have an Armani.
Freedom. Feels good.
Right, because you don't have to buy an Armani suit. You can buy a regular suit. It doesn't have to be, because it's not the suit. It's the motherfucker in it. But people don't understand that. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, people just see.
Right.
Or even you care about what other people see.
Well,
too.
but that's what.
I'm only using this suit compared to the other people.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's how your mind is right now, because right now you're. See, you don't understand. Your power is forward. You have to go into the discomfort. But most young men don't go into the discomfort because it's scary, it's unknown, and I don't know what's going to happen next. So I'd rather know what is going to happen through somebody else's eyes. So watch this. Okay, let me show you how people are using the news to manipulate young men today. Okay, so let me explain how it goes. So let's say
I have another example for you, but go ahead.
Okay, so let's say there was a school shooting on Mars. Okay, there was a school shooting on Mars. And by the time it gets to your fucking TV, it's going to make you think it happened in your neighborhood. Where you're going to, because they drive you through fear. They take, okay, think about what the news does. They tell you the most horrible, fucked up shit first, right? And then they taper it down a little bit, then give you a commercial. Then they bring it down a little bit, then the weather. bring it down a little bit, then sports, and then the feel-good story, and then repeat the process the next day to draw you in, to make you say, oh my God, the world is such a dangerous place.
Have you ever stopped listening to the news, like for
Oh no,
like
I
a
don't.
month or
I
2
don't.
weeks?
Only thing
It's
I
an
don't.
addiction, man.
No, I don't. No. But see, we have to break free of that addiction because the news is only
Yeah.
the news is being controlled by somebody telling you what they want you to do, not telling you how to think. So they want to push
There's a million
fear.
things going on in the world every moment. They could report on anything.
Oh yeah, but no.
decide-
But watch now. Let's look at the red pill manosphere and pickup artists. Okay, they tell you about this boogeyman called a woman. If you walk up to her, she gonna take you. You'll go to jail. Or if you do this, she'll take your money. You marry her, she'll take your money. You have kids, she'll take your kids from you, and all the evil woman, ooh, evil woman, right? And then y'all like, ooh, women ain't shit. And then y'all get mad and angry and bitter, and it's like y'all are just regurgitating someone else's thought. Now, remember, just because, let me give you and me, for example. Let's say a woman dogged me out, used me, and took all my money, right? I get on the internet and say, man, you know what? These women ain't shit. Bitch took my money and dogged me the fuck out. Hey, better be careful
They're all
about
like this.
Hey, they're all like this. But watch this. You're going to believe it because you feel an attachment to me because I'm taking accountability out of you. And when I take the accountability out of you, you're going to be like, man, this guy is amazing. Wow. He's right. It is the woman's fault. Now, let's say you come along, right?
Right.
And you like, hey, Steve, it's not the woman's fault. That's your fault. You need to own that shit. And let's look at it. That's you coming to me now. You say, Steve. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? You're like, well, hold, Steve, let's game it out. You said that the woman dogged you out. Okay, so that's the last domino. But you like, let me tell you what really happened. From the moment you walked in,
Let's look at the 10 dominoes
the first,
before that. When
the
she was
first
fighting
one.
for you.
No. Let's look at the first domino. The first domino is you never worked on yourself. You never believed in yourself. You never trusted yourself. The second domino, when you saw her, you knew she wasn't into you, but you kept bugging her. You kept asking her. You kept trying to manipulate her. You got her, and then you still try to do it. And then all of a sudden, she used you. So is it actually her fault? And then you know what I'm going to say? Who the fuck are you? You don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand me. You don't understand how women are today. Women are terrible today because somebody told me they were. You see how that shit works? And that's why, as you keep staying in here, you'll see people come in all the time. They'll start saying racist things, or they'll start saying things like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have any women. Where are your women at?" And that's exactly what they'll do because they don't want to know the truth. They want to be told the truth, but they don't want to be the truth.
Right. You're being a contortionist in order to fit into a lady's, like, they're to be accepted by them.
Well,
but you're breaking your back to do it.
Right, but the problem is, that's why I try to teach. You never try to be accepted. Why the fuck would I want to be accepted by someone who has low self-esteem, low self-worth, doesn't know what the fuck she wants, eats chocolate cake, ice cream, and cries watching the fucking Notebook? The fuck would I want to prove myself to that for? What? Fuck no. That's not even being mean. You see what I'm saying?
But I mean, you still want to be in a good relationship.
No.
No.
I don't want to be in a good anything with a woman. She's going to be in a fucking relationship with me. Because I am good.
I'm just
no. It's unhealthy to be in anything with a woman. It's unhealthy to date.
So? Is it?
Okay, because you're playing by the rules of femininity.
Right.
Think about this. You guys, for some reason, you want to date women and be in a relationship with women and shit. That's why shit goes wrong, because it's out of order. A woman should be in a relationship with you, not the other way around.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. I would agree. We all know when it feels good when she comes over to your place, and you know what I mean.
Right,
like
but that should be all the time.
And then you're housing, you're hosting, and that kind of thing. It feels good. You make her comfortable in your home.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
opposed to you stepping into her home, and it's like, yeah, it's weird. You know,
all right, so I throw you back as I continue the show, man. But I appreciate the call, brother. Okay. And I hope
Yeah,
you
we're on the
continue
same
listening.
page.
I'm sorry?
Do you think we're on the same page?
Well, no. You're not on the same page. You got work to do. Because
No?
you still got that, you got the PUA and stuff. Yeah, we gotta get you out. You're kind of like in the Grand Canyon. So we gotta fill that hole back up. So there's no same page. Your page is still deep. You're still buried because you're using somebody else's language versus your own. So we gotta
Really? I didn't.
Yes. Well, see,
the house
remember,
thing? I didn't.
no.
I mean, I
You
just
remember,
thought of that.
yo, man, you don't know what you don't know. Okay, so the things you know, the things you don't know. But then I'm the don't even know that you don't even know. So believe me, you got some work to do. But you can always.
Do you need to know?
I'm sorry.
But do you need to know? Because I mean, humans have been hooking up and making kids for
I know they have,
20,000 years.
But I know that. But you're not looking at human in nature. You're looking at closing theory and fucking pickup artist lines and gimmicks from guys that are on the internet.
That.
I know that. I'm just giving you an example. That's all, buddy. Okay.
Right. I only listen to you, Bud, and Dante.
I don't know you know that because we never talk about closing. I don't talk about closing. I don't even know what the fuck a closing is. All right, so we gotta get you change your language.
I just meant like
no. Own it. It's okay. No. Own it.
Yeah.
It's cool. No one's mad. You just gotta own it. You see, your words expose you. You wouldn't say it if you didn't mean it. That's what you know. So it's cool, buddy. All right.
True.
Okay.
All
right. So we'll talk
reflect
soon.
on this and we'll be talking.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Great call, brother. Thank you so much. That was an awesome call. Let us continue. Let me grab this call real quick. 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Aaron, and I got a texting question.
Sure.
Okay, so a woman texts me.
Yes.
After I asked her to send a photo because I didn't know who I was talking to.
All right.
And she said, "How many bitches is you giving your card to?"
All the ones who are worthy of it. All the ones who are worthy of it. Don't fucking run from that question. How many? Only the ones that are worthy. Only the ones that are worthy. Don't ever run from a woman challenging you. You tell her, I'm giving it out to those that are worthy of it. And if you have a problem with my honesty, then let this be the last conversation we have, because that is all you're going to get from me is I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get it.
And that's me like drawing that line.
You motherfucker, you drawing it in the stone, not the sand. You're setting the precedence right there. I am not going to explain. I don't give a fuck if she knows. So what? Why do you care? She just asked you. Okay, sir. Do you want to be a fucking liar?
Hell no.
Then why the fuck do you care what she says?
I don't.
She just asked you a question. Okay, she just asked you a question. What is wrong with being honest with her? I'm lost. What do you want to tell her? No, I don't talk to women. Is that what you want to tell her?
No, hell no.
So
no,
it's like you're no. It's like you're shocked to hear what I'm saying. Why are you so surprised?
That was just like in my head. I was gonna say. I wasn't gonna say it how you just said it.
Dog, you said the only way it needs to be said. That's it. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
All right, I'll holler back with what you said.
All right, no doubt, man. Throw you back in, man. Thank you. All right, guys, lines are open. All right, man, lines open. We got you guys. Let me grab some of these questions, guys. We continue, guys. We were chopping this up, gentlemen. Excuse me. Let me grab this question right here. Let's see here. This person said, so should I be comfortable being uncomfortable, or should I be comfortable with myself and uncomfortable with the reality? Okay. Dog, whatever the fuck you want to be, it doesn't matter. You ain't a student of the game, so you're just lying to yourself. Gentlemen, please understand this. Okay, young man, I appreciate the question that you're asking. Okay. It's a great question, but you're not gaming it out. Look where you're asking the question from. Just think about where you're asking the question from. because you ain't in the game. So you definitely ain't thinking it from the white. So your question is coming from the yellow, which means it doesn't fucking matter. You can say all the statements you want to make, and it still ain't gonna stick, and nothing's gonna happen for you because you really don't like your fucking self. And that's just what it is. That's what it is. And there's no disrespect to you. But y'all got to stop this trying to come up with this solution when you got a multitude of problems, man. But let's continue. See, the truth here that you guys face, okay? You can't argue with a fool, right? Listen to what I'm saying. No, and this is not calling this young man a fool. I'm talking about moving on now. You can't argue with a fool, okay? You cannot reason with a fool. And you cannot negotiate with a fool. But the way that you can destroy the fool is to starve him by agreeing to everything he's saying and doing the opposite. A lot of you guys have to be able to see, you guys have not killed that motherfucker. You haven't whipped his ass. You haven't took his lunch money. You haven't stomped his ass out. You have not done anything to fear rejection. You never did any of that. But you got to starve fear and rejection out of attention. Starve him of your trust. Because that fucker that is in your head is only as strong as the weight that you give that motherfucker's voice. And when you stop listening, he stops winning. It's not really, I know it's like, well, that sounds simple, but there's layers to this. This is why you got to ask yourself, are you busy obeying comfort? Are you obeying courage? Are you letting the fool dictate your steps? Are you rewriting the rules of the game? Because until you silence the fool inside, you are always going to be blinded by the safety and the comfort and blinded by the lies that he tells you. And you're going to be totally fine with who you are as a man. And that's what we're saying to all you guys out there. You have to be careful, because it's a lot of things that happen to many of you guys out here. And I don't want you guys to lose. We try to do everything to help you, but your comfort is going to kill you. The whispers, okay, telling you you're fine, that you've done enough. Rest. Before you know it, hours become days, weeks, months, years. And guess what? We're less than 2 months away from the new year. 2 months away. Less than 2 months away. You see what I'm saying? And most of you guys don't even understand that you have wasted, and it's such a sad thing, man, to waste your life away. I mean, my God, you just don't understand time. Oh my gosh. Boy, time is just so valuable, and to sit around and waste it on women and gimmicky things is just it. But Nancy, I can't. I just don't understand it. But nothing is ever going to change until you walk willingly. I can't put a gun to your head, and I don't want to motivate you, and I don't want you to feel like you're going to get pussy by doing this. But you've got to go into discomfort, and you've got to embrace it. You've got to love it. And if there's an addiction, God damn it, as a drug, as a crackhead myself, not only am I, addicted to the fentanyl of me, oh my God, but the addiction, oh my God, the addiction of the unknown is fucking, oh my God. It's one of the greatest drugs ever. Going into something that is unknown to make it known, to then step into another unknown, and going on and on and on and on and on. Let me get to this question right here. This person right here says, sorry. He says, Coach, is comfort whisper something you battle with every day until it's quiet? No. Brandon, game it out, big guy. Good question. But Brandon, who do you hear when you grab your keys? Who do you hear when you brush your teeth? Who do you hear when you get a bottle of water out of your refrigerator? You don't have to ask this question, Brandon, because you're actually living it in 99% of your life. You don't have to ask this question. Think. You just got to think, Brandon. This guy says, Mr. Smith says, when a woman challenges questions like the last caller, or is that a test to see if she's looking at him to see if she wants to follow his lead? Mr. Smith, no. The answer, Mr. Smith, is I don't give a fuck what she does, nor should you. 1 second. Eric code 716, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Dan? This is Anthony from Buffalo.
How can I help you, sir?
I just had a question on what you were talking about a few minutes ago with the fool and like agreeing with your mind.
Yes.
Can you break that down a little bit more?
I don't have to break it down because you don't agree with the fool in 99% of your life. That's what you don't understand. I don't have to explain it because you live it every day. Again, when you say, I need to go somewhere and you got to drive somewhere, don't you say, where the fuck are my keys at? Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
And grab them, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And in the end. And when you want to open the door, you first check and see if it's locked. And if it's not locked, you open that bitch up and walk through it, yes?
Yeah.
So what do I need to explain to you when you're already doing it? You're already doing it. It's just okay. The only problem is just that you're placing pussy above yourself. That's the only problem. That's it. I don't need to explain this to you. You're living it every fucking day. You live it every day. Whether it is turning on the shower and adjusting it for your liking, or it's what you want to drink, from a water to a beer to some liquor to a shake, or going to fucking Starbucks and get a Chocolaca Mote Grande Vente with whip or whatever the fuck you drink, right? You're doing it every day, so I don't need to explain it to you. You're doing it every day. But what you're doing is you're separating church and state. You're because you think women are so special, you think you've got to do something different for them because you have placed them above you. I'm not saying put her below like she's dirt under your shoe. I'm not saying don't put her anywhere, because she doesn't belong. She doesn't belong anywhere until she proves to you that she belongs. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that make a lot of sense. But what I wanted to ask though, like with the agreeing with the mind, agreeing like with the bad shit that I tell myself.
No.
You saying agreeing with it.
Right. Okay. Most guys are trapped. Okay. So you're trapped in comfort because you don't even see the walls, like I said before. Okay. Remember, I'm the only one that tells you about this, but this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. Okay. The world is full of secret knowledge. I'm just being honest with you. There are secret societies that have knowledge for those secret societies. There are things that are right in front of your face. I'll give you an example. Have you ever walked in a grocery store? You see that little white fucking billboard? A white billboard?
Yeah, you talking about
Yeah, I
You
used to
talking
talk.
about like when they got all them
Yeah.
like them meetings and shit? And like
Right.
missing people?
Yeah, guys, I used to get, hold on a second, guys, back in the 90s, I used to tell y'all the same thing, and it holds true today. Just showing y'all back in that 96 when I was on 56K modem, it holds true today. So when you go in the store, right, you see that billboard, sometimes you just like, what is it? Like babysitting, baseball signups, football signups,
Yeah.
right? See, like, that shit ain't for me, right? But there's something on that wall that might say bunko party 7:30 Saturday night, and you won't even know it's there. But what do you think that means?
I don't even know what a bunko party
Okay,
is.
so out here, I'll speak about out here. So out here, what they want to do is to trick everybody, sometimes put things in plain sight where people don't even look. So when people have swinger and orgies and things like that, they'll name them. They'll call it poker, bunko. They'll give it a name, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll post it right on that bulletin board. But remember, you ain't looking for the information. Because when you see the bulletin board, you're thinking Girl Scouts, babysitter, Girl Scout cookies, basketball, baseball tryouts. And what you're saying is, you know what? This ain't for me, right?
Yeah.
But if I'm walking into that fucking grocery store and I know I'm part of that orgy and that threesome, I'm trying to figure out when the next orgy is, I'm going right to the bulletin board because the board is going to tell me the answer is going to be right there. But it's only there for those who are in that system or reality to see it. You're going to when you look at the board, when you walk in the grocery store, you look at the board, gentlemen, you automatically know because you looked at it before. And what did you see? Babysitting, tryouts, gymnastics, cheerleading practices, and all that shit, right? And then you say to yourself, hold on, Jillian, I got you. Then you say to yourself, that shit ain't for me, right? And that's true. It's not for you. But you have trained yourself so much that when you walk through the store, you don't even look in that direction anymore because you know, automatically know that shit ain't for you, right? Watch this. Now, if you get into swingers and orgies and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
What they're going to do is say, okay, well, we'll let you know the next get-together gathering is going to be posted on the bulletin board at Safeway or Kroger or whatever fucking grocery store you go to. Just check the bulletin board out. We'll have the information up. We'll put the information up sometime this week. So when you go grocery shopping, just check the bulletin board. Because think about it. The information is there, but it's only there for those who's supposed to see it. Does that make sense?
So it's like if you know, you know, and
right.
if you don't know, you don't.
There you go. It's only there for those who know what's going on. Because even if you look at that bulletin board, you might see something out of place, but you ain't gonna know what it is. It'd be like, hey, Jim and Tammy's poker. Hey, Jim and Tammy's poker night, 7:30. And you'd be like, man, I don't play poker. That's stupid. Whatever. And you're gonna bypass it, right? Because you're not supposed to know the information, right? So if you think about information, right? As I told you, the world, right? So the world has, like I always tell you, I'm the only one talking about the three little pigs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I only talk about the three little pigs because you guys are y'all guys think the third pig is the winning pig because y'all guys are the third pig. You think he's the winning one, but he's not the winner one. He's the losing one because his house is not made for protection. It's a prison because of the fear. See, the wolf is going to come along and blow those two other ones down. But because of his fear, he has built the house made of bricks. But for us as kids, we think that's the happily ever ending, right? We think that, wow. So, all right, in order to win like that pig, whenever there's fear, I need to make my house of what? Bricks, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, when you learn the game, you'll learn the bulletin board, right? And the bulletin board would tell you there's a fourth pig. See, people, remember, I'm the only one to tell you that. No, wait. The bulletin board is going to tell you that there was a fourth one, but they can't tell you about the fourth one because you're not supposed to know about the fourth one unless you're part of this system to learn about the fourth one. Nobody's going to know about the fourth one unless y'all are here. But the fourth one is the most important one because he didn't give a fuck. He didn't hide. He was in plain fucking sight. But he made statements. He said that if you want to fuck around and find out, because before the wolf rolled up, his house was made of wolf heads. He was saying, look, you want to come fuck with me and see what happened. Because you know what? I need another head on the side of my fucking house. Come on over here. You see what I'm saying? Meaning that what I'm trying to show you is that you're the fourth pig. Not to call you a pig, but your mentality is that of the fourth when you get out of the reality of the third or the second house or the first one. Your house should not be made of wolf heads or women heads. They should be made of your fucking boundaries and your kingdom and your moat and your castle and your throne and your crown. Because that's saying a statement that just because you have ass and titties, you can't come in this motherfucker. You got to be worthy to come in here. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that made perfect sense.
Right. So that's where a lot of guys are going wrong in all of this. They have a wrong because nobody's teaching them what we're teaching them because nobody is moving the right way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I'm not trying to get you to mimic me, regurgitate me, or anything, right? All right. No, Rashawn, you don't have to seize it. You can't. Okay, hold on one second. This guy says you have to go seize it to see it. No, you can't seize what you don't know. Remember, I'm telling you something you don't even know that you don't even know. That goes beyond the comprehension of what you're thinking. Because all your life, before you heard me, before I even had this conversation, you thought that there were three pigs, right? That's what you were taught, right?
Yep.
So what I'm trying to tell you, there is a fourth. But what I'm saying is that the reason that the third one is so bad and is so deadly because it never feels like the enemy. The third house, it feels warm, it feels safe, it feels familiar, but it also is predictable. And it makes you believe that you're okay where you are, right? And a guy that's in comfort doesn't see the chains because the chains don't fucking hurt him. He doesn't see it. The chains are soothing. He doesn't feel the weight of it because you have learned, okay, watch this. You ready? You ready? Watch this. Now again, this is not magic. I talked about it a second ago, but this is not magical and that this is not mythical. All right, now watch how deep this is, okay? Now, once I say what I'm about to say, you're going to shift your thinking. But you're not going to shift it now until I say it, okay? You ready? Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay? Think about the shirt on your back right now and the weight that is carrying you. Think about it right now. Do you feel your shirt right now? Do you feel your socks on your feet right now? Can you feel them?
Yeah, now I'll do.
I'm going to say now that I brought it up. Can you feel it now? You can feel it now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now, before I even said it, you could still feel it, but because you wasn't thinking about it, it was still there. The feeling never left you. You see what I'm saying? Only until I brought up the feeling is when you started thinking about the feeling of it, right? But why am I saying this?
Wait.
But why am I saying this? Because the chains are the same exact way. You don't feel the chains until the chains are brought up. You don't feel the chains that you have that are holding you down and holding you back. You don't feel them because just like you learn how to walk around in your shirt sometimes and not thinking about it, you had the chains so long on your body that they've become a part of you. So you're like, because you know I love Scrooge. You're kind of like Jacob Marley. Is it Bob Marley? Jacob Marley. You know what I mean? You know, he's walking around with the chains on. You know, like have you seen A Christmas Carol, right?
I never seen it. You talking
God,
about Scrooge?
yeah, you never
What you
watched
talking
that? That's my favorite fucking. Yeah, you never watched Scrooge? Man,
No, I was never really into that.
oh man, that biggest asshole ever. Biggest asshole ever. Love Scrooge. Love him. Straight up asshole. And then now they made it feel good at the end. But what I'm saying is that his partner had chains on his body. But y'all represent the same thing. You have chains on your body right now that you don't feel, but they're holding you back. But you think you're free, but you're not free. You're chained because you have created, every time you have knocked yourself or downed yourself, don't believe in yourself, talk bad about yourself, you add an extra chain to the link and you don't even see it, but you're not supposed to see it. You're not supposed to feel that.
So speaking of that, so you only feel the change when you get out that comfort zone.
No,
which make you like revert back.
No, you only feel the chain when you try to leave your comfort zone, man. You don't feel it until you're ready to grow. You don't feel it until you're ready to talk to a woman the first time. You ain't gonna feel it until you're ready to go over there and see if she wants to go on a date with you. That's when you fucking feel it, because you're going outside of the rules of your construct. And you're not supposed, who do you think you are? Yeah, this is how your mind is talking to you. We, or I, have built this perfect fucking prison. Who the fuck do you think you are leaving this place that I built? Haven't I built you a safe world where you can relax and comfort? Haven't I created things? Haven't I introduced you to the red pill and hypergamy and looks maxing and work? Haven't I did everything to keep you safe? And this is the thanks I get? You want to leave us and think for yourself? Who the fuck do you think you are? Yank that chain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't feel it until you actually go outside of the own construct of what you see. You see what I'm saying? You're not supposed, you don't feel it right now because you're so comfortable. Just like I was saying, you don't feel your shirt right now because you're so comfortable that you don't even think about the shirt on your back or your socks or your shoes or your pants or your shirt. You don't think about if you have a watch on, you don't think about the watch. You don't think about anything. If you got a chain around your neck, you don't think about the chain. You ain't thinking about that shit. It's there, but you're not thinking about it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the problem. You're never going to see it because you're not supposed to until you're ready to grow. That's when you see it. See, your comfort is going to keep adding chains, but it's going to convince you that it's your friend. Again, Babu, if you're religious, he's the Antichrist. And if you're not religious, he's a snake oil salesman you know when you go to a car parking lot, right? Like you see the vultures is coming on, you're like, God damn, I'm just looking at it. Leave me alone. Or, how about when you're walking in the mall and somebody in the clipboard says, hey, how you doing? You're like, oh God, what are they trying to sell me?
Yeah.
Right. It's the same.
Every time.
Right. It's the same thing, man. Everybody's going to convince you that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the hard part is it's so hard to break the chain because you're so used to being who you are, but you're not being you. You're being an interpretation of what you think you are. Because remember, you're the subtotal of mommy, daddy, teachers, the world, your beliefs. Okay, all those things. That's not you. You're not the subtotal of what women think about you, but you are now because you think you are. And that's why you never grow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, you're not taking action. You're learning how to lose, and you love losing so much. You like winning at losing. So if you ever try to win at winning, you're not going to want to do that because you'll end up a loser. So let me say, would I rather win at losing or lose at winning? See what I'm saying? You rather lose at you rather win at losing because it feels good to be comfortable. Yeah, you don't have to do anything but sit around and get dog walked. You see what I'm saying? Because what you're okay, your mind, you are slowly deteriorating. Okay, okay. When you come in this world, you grow, and then you deteriorate and you go away. Right. But that's in the physical. I'm talking about your mind. You are deteriorating your mind at a faster pace. And what is dying is your ambition, your drive. All that shit is dying before you even get in your mid-20s. And your home is not only a prison, you might as well you might as well call yourself Dracula, because you're living in a fucking coffin. A coffin disguised as a castle. And the longer you decorate that cage, that prison, that coffin, the more you're going to mistake that motherfucker as freedom. And that's all you're doing. You're not leaving it. You're just making it look better. You're tidying it up to your specifications of comfort. And that's not winning. Because inside of us all, there is a voice. And the voice helps you, man. But that's the trick. He comes to you as your ally, but he's your worst enemy. We've all done it, man. I used to say this back in the 90s, but we've all done it. I want you to do this tomorrow. Don't do it now. And you'll probably do it, okay, tomorrow, and you're going to do it. The moment you're hungry, you're going to say, man, what do I feel like eating? And guess who's going to start talking to you? What do you feel like, pizza? You want some Chinese? You want Italian? I mean, what do you want to do? You want to DoorDash it? You want to go up the street and get a hamburger? You see how he talks to you?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm almost out of gas. It's going to be tight. I think we can drive a little bit more. I know we almost will eat, but you know what? Let's drive a little bit more further. I'm sure there's a gas station around that corner, right? Right?
Yeah.
We've all done it. Man, I can't find my wallet. Shit, come on, man. You were drunk the other night, man. You stumbled your ass in the bathroom, was throwing up. You pulled your pants down. Why don't you go in the bathroom and check your jeans? I bet you it's in your pocket. Right? He talks to us all, but convinces us he's your friend. Because the guy that tells you, damn, like, where my fucking keys at? Damn, where the fuck my keys at? He like, hey, don't you remember you had to pee so bad you ran and you threw your keys to the side? Hey, check over there. Oh, shit, they're my keys. He said, I got you. You know what I'm saying? He said, I got you. And you like, okay, hey, this is my guy. He helped me find my keys, helped me find my wallet. He showed me that even though I didn't believe that even though I had a little bit of gas left, that I could keep driving until I can get to another gas station. And lo and behold, there's another gas station, right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the same motherfucker that's going to tell you you're no good, she's too pretty, you're too short, ugly, and fat. And you're going to believe that motherfucker. Because remember, when he told you something and you believed him, it actually happened. But you believe all the negativity stuff as well. But that's the trick. It's like the pastor or the guy that says, "Hey, little guy, I'm looking for my dog Pepper. Pepper. Oh man, I'm looking for Can you help me find Pepper? Hey, I got an idea. Look, you see that little white van over there? There's balloons and candy." You see what I'm saying? Hey, come on. Hey, help me. Hey, come inside and help me. I'm dead serious. I know I'm not trying to make fun of that shit, but that's the same way, man. It lures you in and imprisons you because it makes you feel like you're winning when you're actually losing. It's when you start to believe in yourself, man. Did you know? And I never make fun of slavery because that was a tag because there were slaves in all walks of life. But did you know that when some slaves, no matter what walk of life they were in, when they got freedom, do you know some of them stayed where they were at?
Yeah, I actually heard about that.
Right, but you want to know why? Because they're like, man, fuck that. No, hold on, wait. Let me get this straight. I get like 2 square meals. I get a roof over my head. Now I might get my ass whipped a little bit. I gotta pick some shit and get treated like a dog, but fuck, at least I'm safe. Hey, what do you mean going to that unknown? I don't know what the fuck is out there. Well, I don't know how to build, and you see what I'm saying? And it's the same type of mentality. You see what I'm saying? It's he lies to you, but he makes you blind to the words. He makes you think that you're making progress when you're not. He convinces you that you're okay. Think about red pill. Be on your purpose. Go your own way. You think that's progress? Go your own way. Where the fuck are you going? All right, right. Let's see here. Hey, don't jerk off. Don't jerk off. Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. I'm not going to touch my dick because somebody told me if I don't touch my dick, a woman's going to see an outer glow in me. So what I'm going to do is your mind's going to be like, hey, I got an idea. Why don't we watch this guy's video on how long he hasn't touched his dick for? Do you see how crazy that is? Y'all don't even think about that.
Yeah,
think about
yeah,
that. Think about that. You're like, wow, that's amazing. Wow. He's like, hi, I'm Robert, and it's been 3 months since I touched my dick. And if you don't believe me, read guys, go to any YouTube right now. Don't believe me. Go to any YouTube, type up my no-fap journey, and read the comments. Congratulations. Wow. Amazing. And they don't realize he's talking about his dick. What? Why would I want to listen to a guy talk about his dick and how long he's touched it for or not touch it? Why? But you see that? You see how they try to make you homosexual and homophobic?
Yeah, that's insane.
But you don't.
I used to believe in that shit too.
Right, and if you don't believe me, guys, type it up. Any of y'all motherfuckers, look at that shit right now. Look up my no-fap journey and read the comments and watch all these guys. That's amazing. We're on your side. Go for it. Yes. And that motherfucker's talking about touching his dick. And now one person woke up and said, wait. Why do I give a fuck about him touching his dick for? But you see that? They don't tell you that. So I'm saying that's how they indoctrinate you into doing these things, because they get you to think more about men than yourself, if that makes sense, big guy.
Yeah, I do.
All right, so I'm gonna throw you in. I gotta continue the show, but if you got another question, let me know, okay, man?
All right, thank you, Dave.
All right, respect. Great call, man. Great call. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Got a question, got y'all. But anyway, so gentlemen, so why things that happen for you guys out here? All right, so explaining, guys, is so hard, man. It's a very difficult thing for a lot of you guys out here, okay? And this is why most of you guys are going to fail, because we cannot, or I can't, save you from yourself. Nobody can save you from yourself. But let me explain something. Let me grab this call. 67478. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
This is Emmanuel Glover. You talked earlier. I listened to you.
Wait,
and
sir,
my
sir,
mind's blown.
wait, sir, can you get off your speaker, please? Because we need to hear you. What's up? Okay.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me better?
Yeah. What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
So I feel the change, and I'm recognizing that I live in a world kind of of fear, and I value women more than myself. My question is, as someone who I'm accepting that reality that I value women, but I still do value women. And my question is, how do I kind of unapologetically live, like be myself?
You can't. Okay. Wait. Let me ask you a dumb ass question. All right. When your pops met your mom, right? Your pops met your mom, and they got together, and he got with your mom, right? And you got shot out of him, and you were going towards the egg. Did you think about women then?
No.
Did you give a fuck about women, asses and titties and clothes and status and money and height and all that other shit? Or did you think for yourself?
I think it was the latter. I think for myself.
Right. So this is the thing, big dog, that's going to shock you. What you have, you're asking how. You don't need to ask how. It's when are you going to become a student to learn how to unearth what's already inside of you, man. You guys act like that what you have is gone. You wouldn't be here without that thing, and that thing is still inside of you. It's just covered up by the society of your thoughts and all that other shit. You have to be a student to unearth it. You can't do it yourself. You've got to, it's there. Okay, young man, what you got to do, how long you been listening to me?
I've been listening to your videos here and there for about a year.
Right. See, and this is why you're a fuck up. You're a here and there. I mean, why would you look at here and there? Look at you now. See, here and there ain't going to help you grow. Here and there is why you're struggling. Because you'd rather be over there doing nothing or doing a bunch of goofy shit versus being a man here. You see what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying. I have it feels like a stupid question because it sounds rhetorical in my head. But I'm learning that I don't know what I don't know.
You don't know what you don't know. That's true.
I've never been like a good fighter and all this other stuff. I've never been this like.
Wait. Let me get it back. Hey, before you start, what colors do they come in, and where can I buy one? What colors do they come in? Where can I buy one?
You just gotta practice.
No, I'm saying, what colors do they come in, and where can I buy one?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking you, where can I buy one?
Buy one of what?
A box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. Gentlemen, the Excuse Fairy Crunch comes in cocoa flavor now for all you guys that want to sit around and be poor me and make up excuses. Guys, get your box of Excuse Fairy Crunch, gentlemen. Excuse Fairy Crunch. Now, right, because you're about to give me nothing but fucking excuses, man.
Okay.
Come on, dog. We don't make fucking excuses here, dog. We don't make excuses. You own it, man. You chose to do half the work. You were lazy and you didn't want to learn shit. And that doesn't make you a bad person, big guy. But you don't bring excuses here, dog. We don't do excuses.
You said women were a perk earlier.
They are a fucking perk.
Right. So we don't focus on women. We just focus on.
For what? For what? Tell me, for what? Why? What reason should I focus on? For what? For what?
Pleasure.
For pleasure? What pleasure? Hers or mine? Something's going off in his head right now. Something's going off in his head right now. Hers or mine, huh? Whose fucking pleasure? Whose pleasure? Whose pleasure?
I mean,
yeah, see that shit?
It validates my ego.
No, because you want pussy so bad, you becoming the thing you want. And you're going to end up either a sucker, you either going to end up a loser, or you're going to end up as that creepy motherfucker that she don't want to fuck with. You get to decide. But you know, at the end of the day, you ain't going to get no pussy. But hey, you know what the good news is? There's always, hey gentlemen, there's always good news. I always like to, I don't want to I don't want to make you feel bad, but I do want to tell you the good news. There is always good news when you want to do things that way, dog. There is I guess, gentlemen, I guess we could call it a light at the end of the tunnel. Sorry, that's the what you call it, guys? That's the lion. That's a lion who was raised by sheep, and he thought he was a fucking sheep. But no, gentlemen, sir, what I'm saying for you, the good news for you is you get to go with a woman. You get to hang out with her on the corner of he's a loser and the friend zone. Or you be on the corner of no booty, let's hang out. So you get to choose which corner you want to be on. But you can't be on the man corners. You see what I'm saying? No, wait, time out. Hold on, wait. Let me get someone correction real quick. GS, stop that shit. Stop that. Stop, guys, don't ever believe that okay. You want to hear what this motherfucker said, dog?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God.
Okay, everybody, I want you to know women are for successful men who establish themselves. Wait, let me give you my piece of paper. Wait. Everybody, it's homework time. And the homework card says, hey, everybody, women are for successful men who establish themselves. Brought to you by someone who's trying to get pussy. And this card costs $3.85.
You see what the fuck I'm saying when people say that stupid ass shit?
Yeah.
Women are not for successful women. Who gives a fuck what women are for?
But how do you bypass those limiting
By
beliefs?
learning the game. You gotta stop worrying about fucking women. Learn the game. Jesus Christ. Even if you start talking to a woman, you're gonna lose because you don't know how to operate around a woman. You don't know how to turn her on. You don't know how to make her pussy wet. You don't know how to get her right. You don't know how to do anything except go over there, kiss her fucking ass, and feed her fucking ass. Come on, dog. That's not the game.
You still operate in the unknown.
But you can't operate in something that you don't know because you don't even know there's an unknown. All you know is the tomb that you are in right now. That's all you know.
Yeah.
That's big dog. That's all you know, big dog. And that's not even knocking you, dog. But what I'm saying is,
you're right. No, you're right. You're speaking facts.
Right.
I want to know what I don't know. I want to learn.
Well, no, okay. All right, wait. Over here, action is truth. So I hope that you went to the Man Mindset or the email and asked for your pathway to begin. If not, you're full of shit.
Okay.
See, there you go, full of shit. You don't want to learn. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Action equals truth. And this is why trying to explain the truth to people that are blinded by comfort, it ain't going to work. It is not going to work because nothing is ever going to land because you're still looking at everything through your eyes and your perspective. It is going to go from this area over here is going to bounce off of you and just fall to the wayside.
Sad.
No, it's not sad. It's just okay. I'm trying to explain everything as clear as possible. And most of y'all guys, and some of these guys are looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. What do you mean women are a perk? And what do you mean diamond dick? And what do you mean have a standard? And what do you mean this? And like, are you fucking crazy? That ain't true. That can't happen. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
All that stuff you say is true. No.
I'm saying don't believe me. See, I can't tell you. Okay, this is why I can't tell you it's true. Because then that means I'm guaranteeing that you are actually going to get the information. I can't tell you that. You want to know why? Because I don't know how much discipline and drive you have to want to learn. I can't tell you that you're going to get to where I'm at. I know what I did to get there, But that means I was on this shit 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. Didn't take any fucking days off. None. Zero. Even when I was out there, I never was home. I was over at somebody's house smashing. I had my fucking clothes ready to go the next day. Only time I came home was when I had dick resting days. I was never at the crib. Never sat around. Always took opportunity. Did everything I possibly can. But that was me. But I can't say you're that. That's why I can't.
Question.
Yes. What's up?
So, because I see right now, I'm looking at comfort as the enemy, you know, and you're saying you're not just sitting around the house being comfortable. What drives you?
Me. Me.
Just being the best version of yourself?
No. The version I don't know tomorrow. Me. I get to open up a new me every every dog. You remember we were small and how it was Christmas Eve, and you sit around maybe with your brothers and sisters. Man, I'm gonna stay about. You know, y'all try to stay as long as you wanted, and then when you woke up, it's Christmas, Mom, Dad, and you jumped in your parents' fucking bed, or if you have kids, y'all know what I'm talking about. You dread Christmas because you know you ain't gonna get no sleep. You try to sleep, the kids running there, they jumping. Come on, Mom, let's go. It's Christmas. It's presents. It's presents. What I'm saying, it's the same thing, brother. You see what I'm saying?
I'm interpreting that as love myself.
No, you don't know what loving yourself is. I'm interpreting something above loving yourself. See, you guys think love is the end. No, unconditional love for yourself. There are layers to this, big dog. You don't even like yourself. And Jillian, I got your question in a second. You don't like yourself, so how can you even love yourself? Guys, when you look at the loving, okay? So I got the thing right here. Here's a chart. So when you like yourself, okay? When you like yourself, you believe in rejection, you judge women, you have self-hate, you follow blindly, and you have fear. Okay? When you love yourself, okay, when you get to love, okay, then there's no fear, no worries, no judgments, and no securities. But when you become one of one, on this level, oh my God, I am the motherfucker. I'm the king, the emperor, and I'm running shit.
Damn, that's dope.
No, that's that. Hey, what are those video gamers call it? That God level, that godlike level. I'm not saying God. I'm just saying that the gamers call it. You know, you Super Saiyan or some shit. You know, you're playing fucking, I don't know, maybe a Street Fighter or something, and you get that fucking power, or Dragon Ball Z, and you Super Saiyan yourself up. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, if I could internalize that, just hypothetically.
Sure.
I could do that right now. I could do that tomorrow.
Okay. Now let me throw it back at you. I'm gonna return serve. You ready? Now I wish nothing bad on you. Okay, if you fell off your bike and you needed a open heart surgery, and I walked up on you and said, "Hey man, let me cut you." I watched one YouTube on open heart surgery. Hey, Jillian, bring me some gummy bears, some hot sauce, and some Elmer's glue. Would you let me operate on you?
Hell no.
No, but come on, why? I mean, I can say I'm a doctor. Why can't you believe I'm a doctor? So does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does.
The greatest trick the mind does is make you think. Okay, gentlemen, please understand. And again, the only thing that I'm jealous of you guys, and I am not lying from you, I will be honest. I'm very envious of you guys. I'm from the 1900s, okay? I'm very serious. I don't joke about this. You have to understand something. In your hand, young man, even if it's a shitty ass iPhone, Samsung. Okay, even if you have a shitty ass iPhone or a Samsung. All right. The problem is, the reason why I'm jealous of you is because you've got everything at your fucking fingertips. If I needed information, I had to ride my bicycle, get a ride to the library. You can go to Google. If I want to get some food, I've got to scurry my ass to the grocery store or something like that. You can DoorDash it with the press of a finger. If you want to take photos, I had to go get a fucking camera and hit that thing and zik, 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 and press a button and get the film, and then I have to get it processed. You can do that all on your phone. You see what I'm saying? Everything your phone is a one click. So that means in your mind, you have this instant gratification mentality. If you want it, you just press a button on your phone and you can get whatever your heart desires just about, right?
Right. That's
Right.
where that question came from.
Right. So for many of you out here, it's the same thing. You think I can just watch or press a button of a YouTuber and flip my life around automatically and become that guy. It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Does that make sense? You cannot be you can't be a doctor today.
You mentioned this stuff. You said it's bullshit because I hadn't did such and such. I'm guessing it's like a
Actually,
class.
no. No, you don't have to do anything. No, listen to me. No. You don't have to do anything. For those that want to learn, they'll do something. For those that don't. Listen. Okay, young man, let me tell you something. I have guys who have been listening to me for years, right? Okay? Right? Yeah. And they have been bird watching, okay? That doesn't make them bad people. They just bird watch. You know what I mean? That means they lie on their stomach with their binoculars just watching shit. Right?
Right.
But and watch this, they're just not ready to be met. They're not ready yet. Everybody has their time. I cannot force somebody to want to grow. I just know what I had to do at 9 years old to get this game. Y'all are grown-ass men watching the same thing, doing the same thing, expecting a different result, and that is crazy to me.
So what you're saying is my journey to get in the game is going to be unique to me?
It will be once you become a student of it, but until you are a student of it, you're going to keep doing the same thing. You're just going to repeat every day. The only thing that's going to change is your age and the year. That's it. You'll keep doing the same thing. See, the game, wait. The game, life, time, and taxes don't give a fuck about us, right? The game doesn't give a fuck about you. And guess what you call her? It doesn't give a fuck about me either. It's just I respect the game because I'm a part of the game. But it doesn't give a fuck if you're here or not. Because guess what? With or without you, it's going to keep fucking moving. It doesn't give a fuck about none of us at all. But those that represent it is going to get the benefits of the game. But those who are not a part of it, the game don't give a fuck about y'all like that.
So question, just I feel the change. I'm aware that there's unknowns. Is that even the beginning, or have I not even started yet? Just being aware that.
No. Do you have your puzzle pieces?
No. I think I do.
No, you don't. How many? Hey, look. Okay. Watch this. Y'all know how crazy it is. You want to know why the game is sold and not told? You want to know why they tell on the street while the game is sold and not told? You want to know why? You ever heard that statement? You ever understand the meaning behind the statement, young man? Have you ever heard the statement, the game is sold and not told?
Oh, no. I heard the statement. I never
Okay,
understood it.
so there's a statement out there. They always say the game is sold but not told. You want to know why? Because I give you guys nothing but free shit. I give you nothing but free shit. And you don't even do the free shit I give you. Young man, you know I've created the Halloween game in September for you guys to create your costumes, to prepare you for a few weeks from now so you can meet a lot of women for free. For free. And you still don't do shit. So think about this. Why would someone give you the good shit if you can't even do the free shit? I teach you 1, 2, and 3. I teach you how to set your crib up for free. I tell you about the lights. I tell you about the the lights, the way you go through the door. I tell you about the pictures. I tell you about the diamond ice cubes. I give you all this game for free, and y'all still don't do that shit. That's why. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Right?
Side note, you deserve your flowers for that.
No. We do cigars here, not flowers. Cigars.
I hear you.
Yeah. We don't do emojis either.
Yeah.
You
feel what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I appreciate you, though. Okay. So I'll throw you back in, but brother, thank you for the call. I continue the show. Okay, big guy. I respect you. Thank you for the call, sir. Great call. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Get your questions in. Oh, let me see here. Jillian, let's see. Jillian had a question. What's the best way for a woman to respond to a sudden anger when we tell them that we're not interested? Because in couple of times I had a guy throw a beer bottle a few days ago. But Jillian, listen. Jillian, I'd say this for all you ladies out there. Look, you can't control people today. So sometimes in saying that you're not interested, just say, let me get your number and I'll call you. And then that way you can just throw his number away, because some people cannot take rejection. And Jillian, if you're in a place where people are throwing fucking bottles, you might not want to be at that place. That sounds like a fucked up ass place. So I would expect you to be somewhere that is more upscale, if you know what I mean. I'm sure upscale places don't throw shit. So you got to get out of those hole in the wall places. Can you learn to deal with it from a smaller standpoint? P-Dog, let me tell you something. This shit ain't for you. Dog, even to ask that question says, dude, dog, look, just chill, dog. Hey, look, guys, remember, I don't talk to walls. Big dog. This ain't for you, dog. My God, listen to what kind of a bitch is gonna, dog. I'm gonna act like I didn't even read that shit. Let me keep going, guys, for everybody else but that motherfucker. Dude, ignorance is it is crazy that these motherfuckers, man, come on, man, let's get this. See, listen, this is why you don't explain things to certain people, because they'll never understand it. But let's go a little bit deeper. Okay, now let's talk about the chains, okay? There are chains. Okay, you only feel the chains when you go outside the comfort zone, right? Now, let's talk about your gatekeeper, because we're going deeper. Because the real enemy, all right, we talked about comfort, but we're going to go a little bit deeper. The real enemy is not just comfort. Oh, wait, got a call. Hold on, I got you. Let me get this call real quick. 253, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, brother? Oh, hey, beautiful. That was dirty. That was dirty, beautiful. That was dirty. Hey, beautiful. Fuck with a guy from the DMV, and I bet you'll be hooked on that motherfucker. Anyway, what's going on, 253? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander.
What's going on, Alexander?
My question is, what's like the key difference between like what a man is versus what a male is or isn't?
The difference between you and I. Why do you care? What is the difference between an elephant and a giraffe? What is the difference between a snail and a bunny rabbit? What is the difference between a bird and a fucking, I don't know, frog? What does it matter? No, I'm just asking, what does it matter? Just help me. What does it matter?
I thought I'd like give like clarity.
Clarity for what? Instead of asking what the difference is, why don't you become and you won't have to ask, okay?
All right.
It's all good.
I'm getting coaching after that.
All right, do that. Let's talk, man. But come on, we can't. Okay, we don't care what the difference is between. We just trying to be.
All right.
Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, let me continue. Thank you, man. Respect to you. Great call. All right, guys, let's continue. All right, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, for a lot of you guys out here, it's not comfort. It's not the fool. It's not the voice. It's something even deeper that's holding you back. The ego. Ego, he Oh my God. I would tell you guys, don't ever try to fight, try to conquer, or beat that motherfucker. You can't. That motherfucker. Oh, no. You can't beat your maker. What you are right now, he has constructed you like the architect that he is. So anything that you think you're going to do to him, like a woman, he already knows every move you are going to make. Because he is the one that holds your reality that you live in right now. He holds on to that. Remember, I always used to tell you guys, and I've always said that, I want y'all to listen to me. I've always used to tell you guys this. Okay, in theater number one, remember I told you, you're watching the movie of Poor Me, sitting in the same seat, going at the same time. What you have to understand is that you cannot change that theater. Like you can't change the comfort zone in which your parents have indoctrinated you in. You can never change where you're at right now. Now you can leave it, but you can't change it. You can never walk in and say like those those do-it-yourself places and then take a hammer and break down the reality that you're in. You can never, ever do that, okay? All right, you can never do that. What I'm saying to you guys is the game is going to teach you that once you realize you have the power to choose which movie you watch, where you watch it, what time you want to watch it, you can never, okay, gentlemen, let me tell you the trick. The trick is that you are the foolish person. Okay, watch this, guys. Who do you think tells you to go to the red pill? Who do you think tells you to go to the manosphere? Being a pickup artist, looks maxing, money, clothes, and status, drizzle, riz, handsome man game, looks maxing, money, clothes, and status, and anything that deals with fears and all that. Who the fuck do you think leads you there? It's not you. Do you think you are being led there? Oh, let me wake you up, guys. Oh, I don't think y'all want to hear this one. You're not being led anywhere. He's man, this motherfucker is so cold. He's so cold. He leads you there because he knows that you ain't man enough to leave where you're at. And everything from being on your purpose, hypergamy, money, clothes, and status, looks maxing, go to the gym, 100 men versus a dolphin or whatever the fuck it is. He knows you're doing him a favor. You're adding extra walls, bricks, and chains to the world that you're in. Why do you think he leads you there? Game it out. I want y'all to think now. I want y'all to think, okay? I want y'all to think. Game it out. I want you to think. When you see a woman, now guys, I want you to think. Just think about it. Don't believe me. Think. Just think. You'll see it. When you see a woman at a bar, the club, the gym, walking down the street, right? Think about that feeling. Just think about it. That feeling that you get when you see that woman that you want to smash, but you don't talk to her. You see that ass and the titties, you're like, man, I want to smash that. But think about that feeling that holds you back. Now, guys, go get deep. Don't drown. Guys, just think about this, okay? All you guys, I just want you to think. This doesn't make you a bad person. I want you to see it for yourself. I don't want you to believe me. See it for yourself, okay? All right, so I want y'all to listen to me. When you see a woman that you want to smash, I don't give a fuck if it's on Tinder, Hinge, I don't care if it's online or offline. When you see that ass, that titties, that face, and what that thing that you feel that stops you, okay? That's the thought I want you to have, okay? Because that's the mind or the him telling you that no. Those are the chains, okay? All right? All right? Okay? Oh, wait, hold on, wait a second. Wait, time out. I'm about to kick you out. Hold on a second. Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna kick you out. Hold on, wait, real quick. Don't ever come back. Hey, sir, listen. Listen to me. I appreciate you, but don't ever come back. Don't ever come back. This is not for you. You don't belong here, okay? I do not want you to taint these young men with your estrogen and your femininity. Do not come back. Take your ass on wherever the fuck you're going. Start it now. Get the fuck out. Anyway, back to you guys out here. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, check it out. Check it out. It's very important. I want you to look at how he fucks you over. Now remember, you want pussy, you want to smash that woman, right? But think about the feeling he gives you, right? Now watch this, guys. Here's the $1 million question. If he actually really cared about you, why does he push you towards the manosphere and red pill? When you hear hypergamy, when you hear money, clothes, and status, when you hear looks maxing, when you hear modern women, modern dating, when you hear monk mode, when you hear no fap, when you hear money, clothes, and status, high value man, here's the question I'm asking you guys. Why don't you have the same feeling that you have when you see a woman you want to fuck? See, you want that pussy, but he's not going to allow you to get it. But he's going to allow you to keep fucking yourself over. Think about it, guys. Just ask yourself this question. All you guys that have gone to the red pill, pickup artists and all other stuff, ask yourself the question, why don't you feel the same way? Why don't you get those butterflies in your stomach? Why don't you get that nervous bit of energy that makes you say, God damn it, I don't want to fucking do things. You want to know why? Because he is created. Guys, listen to me. You have to understand this. He is the architect of where you live right now. He is at the border of your comfort zone. And he, not you, I guess you guys think you do. He decides what truth can enter your world right now and what can be rejected. And his weapon will always be fear or pussy. That is going to drive your fucking behavior. You just got to figure out which sword you want to fall on. He'll use fear to control you, or the drive to get some pussy so bad that you'll go to the gym. So bad. You want pussy so bad that you will go get some clothes that you cannot afford because you want pussy so bad. And he fucks you over every time. Because you know what he tells you? You know enough already. You're already smart. You got it all sorted out. He tells you you're okay. He convinces you that the journey is over and you don't need to do anything. He tells you that the moment, don't question yourself, that's weakness. Admitting ignorance is shame. And changing your mind, man, that's humiliation. Don't do that shit. So what do? You guys stop exploring. You stop asking. You stop risking. Because he, not you, has locked your door to your coffin and is throwing that key away. But then when somebody comes along and tries to show all you guys out here a glimpse of the truth, think of the violence that you have or the anger you have for that person. Prove yourself to me. Show me your receipts. You don't know what you're talking about, and they're just fighting tooth and nail. Not because the truth is wrong, but the truth will always threaten the entire stage that you have built yourself on. And gentlemen, that gatekeeper knows that if you accept that truth, the whole identity that you have constructed will crumble. It will crumble. And that is why he is going to show you how to resist, to reject, but he's going to do everything to show you how to mimic, regurgitate, and think like somebody else. Remember, guys, before you guys ever got into these manospheres and stuff, remember in the 90s and the early 2000s, there was the seduction community where they taught you how to mock and nag and code approach and be in the field and work on your frame and all that stupid shit to mock and mimic somebody else, where they had guys wearing goggles and they were painting their fingernails black and they were wearing top hats and shit like that and boas. I'm not joking. Y'all don't remember that time, but y'all are doing it in a mental way. And what happens is that he is always going to keep you from your freedom by projecting your illusions. And not only project it, but also protect your illusions. He keeps you safe inside with the lies that he tells you that you're fine the way you are. He makes you afraid of not being wrong or looking ignorant by telling you it's the woman's fault. Everything that's wrong in your life is her fault. The reason why you didn't get this is her fault. Everything is woman's fault and not your fault at all, okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. Afraid, I know you're afraid. He tells you, I know you don't want to be laughed at. I know you don't want to lose. I know you don't want to feel bad or look weird in the eyes of other people. So let us go ahead and use pickup lines and gimmicks and do all this silly shit. 678, sir, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello, this is Aaron. So the woman hit me back.
All right, what's up?
And okay, so I said, all of the ones who are worthy. She said, do they usually text you?
Say, not only do they usually text me, they send me videos and pictures, but I'm not asking that of you right now. What I'm asking of you right now is to see if you want to accompany me on our date to see if this is even worth it. Come on, man. We got this game right off the dome, dog. Why?
She ain't sent the photo yet, though.
But did you ask her
I
for a
asked for
photo?
I know. I did, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
so
trying to figure out
wait. So then if she hasn't sent you a photo, say, listen. I think you're wasting your time here because you're not interested in me, and that's cool. You're not interested in me. That's cool. The ones that reply back to me are the ones who've already sent me their photos. You want to know why? Because they're happy to take photos. Okay? Hold on one second. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got one, guys. We snagged one. Everybody wave at him. Don't kick him out. Everybody wave at him. Everybody wave at him. We got an asexual homosexual. Hey, wait. Oh my God, we got one. Everybody, we caught one. Everybody, hey, everybody in the man world, we caught one. We caught one. We got an asexual homosexual here. Look at him. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Hey, you know the worst part about that young man? You know the worst part about that young man? He doesn't even know what the Matrix was about. He doesn't know what he doesn't know what the Matrix is all about. And he's running around here talking about there's truth to the red pill. Gentlemen, please, you know what? I don't want to wake him up, but I'll wake you guys up.
You're not going to educate him?
I think I'm going to educate him real quick. Let me educate him real quick. Yeah, young man. Please, before you keep getting deeper into that homosexual and transsexual shit, why don't you look up Lily Wachowski? Do we need to go ahead and give him the link? Do we need to give him the link and everything? Do we need to give him the link so we can get him out of that homosexual? Do we need to give him a mannerism? Do we need to give this poor asexual guy a mannerism who likes dudes and stuff? Do we need to help him, guys? We might not need to help him, but I'll help you guys out. For all you guys out here, let this guy believe what he wants, because again, we have a lot of homosexual guys that come in here that like to look at other men's chests, backs, bodies, and everything else. But I want to show y'all something. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can give y'all the link, because I don't want y'all to believe me. He doesn't do his research. He doesn't do his research. He doesn't. A lot of these guys blindly follow things, okay? But let me just copy this and paste it. But hey, hey guys, what do we know? I mean, we don't, hey guys, what do we know? Hey guys, I mean, gentlemen, y'all can do your research. Do not believe me. But guys, please read this. Everybody, there you go, guys. You're welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. Can y'all, y'all, wait, I'm sorry, that's too much. Hold on, let me give y'all piece by piece. I'm sorry, I gave y'all too much. Hold on, everybody. Let me shave this down a little bit. Hold on, let me shave it down. Maybe, hold on, you go. All right, there you go. Is that better? Hold on, let me see if I can. Is that better? Can y'all read that right there? Okay. Wait. Yeah. You see that? Lily Wachowski confirmed the underlying trans themes, the transgender, the matrix was a trans metaphor, and people don't even think I'm joking. Don't believe me. Okay? So, young man, look, I'm about to kick you out because we can't have asexual guys in here. But listen, buddy, look, I appreciate you coming in here, buddy, but this ain't for you. So what we'll do is we'll time you out first, because we don't need asexual. But if you run your mouth in this motherfucker, you gotta get the fuck out. We cannot have you, excuse me, beautiful. We cannot have you tainting these young men. So I'm gonna time you out, but this is not for you. Gentlemen, if y'all want to look it up, gentlemen, do your homework. Don't believe me. Look at what she's saying, and then you'll realize why there's a lot of watching people's dick, why you should watch people take off their shirts, why you should think about other men. Y'all have to piece it together. But as I said before, y'all have to understand. Don't believe me, gentlemen. Don't believe me. Look it up, gentlemen. Y'all just have to look it up. Y'all just have to look it up. But that young man doesn't belong in here. He's red pill. But go ahead, Aaron. But Aaron, what do you want to say? I gotta continue. What's up?
Yeah, so you were talking about starving fear and rejection.
Yes.
Okay. Is chasing pussy in the ropes with them? Is that self-doubt?
But why would I chase pussy? If I got diamond dick, why would I chase pussy? What is the benefit of chasing pussy? The friend zone? Think about it. Game it out.
Okay.
Gentlemen, chase pussy. And what? What? I get to help her move? I get to what? Fix shit around her house? And she'll say thank you and give me a top titty hug? I mean, what are we doing? Why would I chase after pussy, dog? We don't do that shit, man.
No, you wouldn't.
Right. So why would you?
That's been my reality.
You know, every woman in this room and every woman outside this room believe that a man should chase after them. Most of these women think this shit. Crazy as fuck. Okay? Crazy. I ain't chasing after no woman. Fuck out of here. A woman that doesn't run behind me doesn't deserve me or my dick. And if y'all guys don't think that way, then y'all are the problem, not me. I don't understand even how that works. How does it work? Do you beg first? Like, do you go right knee, left knee? I mean, how do y'all beg for pussy? I don't understand. I don't understand. All right, man. I gotta continue, man. I'll throw you back in, brother. Okay.
I'm hearing you.
All right, thank you, brother. Hey, wait. Did you tell you? No, let's tell her. Listen. She asked you, do women text you back?
Yeah.
Say, listen. The women that send me the photos are the women that are interested in me. The women that don't send me photos are the women wasting my time. Period. All right.
For sure.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get going. All right, throw you back in. Hey, man, don't be worried about what these fucking women think, guys. Man, come on. All right, so guys, let's get this. How's the way forward, man? The way forward is through the game, gentlemen. It's not debating the gatekeeper. It's not begging for comfort or anything like that, gentlemen. The way to move forward is clearly, okay? All right? Anything and everything you do should be a meaning and not be wasting time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. You women out here think that y'all are fucking special because y'all got guys running behind you women. And excuse me, beautiful, it's all you women, with all due respect, y'all are fucking absolutely crazy. Y'all are goddamn crazy. Y'all better wake the fuck up and realize whatever you need to run after, you need to run after that, because that motherfucker's gonna help you be a better fucking woman, not the guy that's gonna kiss your ass. But damn it, you are wasting your time. Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it a buck. I saw what you said. Got to educate you fucking women sometimes. Anyway, like I was saying, for you guys out here, listen. What I'm saying to y'all guys, if you want to, you've got to accept the evolution of discomfort. Pain is beautiful, guys, and pain is not a bad thing. That's why this is why I always tell you two things. I always tell you watch the Great Sperm Race and start at like the 5-minute mark, I think, when they're running in the valley. But also watch Wanted with Angelina Jolie, okay? Okay? All right. Wait, you didn't educate shit. You just made me assumption that you or me. Baby girl, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Wait, anyway, she must be talking to y'all. I know she ain't talking to me in there. Anyway, let me get back to her saying, y'all go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. Let me fuck what she's saying. But I'm saying to y'all guys out here, at the end of the day, y'all got to silence that fucking fool inside of your mind. Because if you can't silence the fool, you won't be able to silence that goddamn foolish antics of a woman. And I'll say it again, the foolish antics of a woman thinking that she has more value in her pussy than you have. That's where y'all guys go wrong. Y'all think like fools, move like fools, and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Can you name some of the things you never discussed with a woman? Why? Hold the fuck up. Why? Wait, excuse me, sir. Tell me why. I want you to tell me why. I'm going to keep moving. Tell me why. Tell me why you're asking that question. Y'all, and for everybody else, do y'all see why these motherfuckers run behind pussy? Thank you, Brandon. Gentlemen, I'd rather you guys discuss fucking with a woman, because that's what you really want to do, than try to be a nice guy and conjure up bullshit. I'd rather you guys be honest that you want to fuck a woman. I'd rather you talk about fucking Mr. Smith than sit around and have a silly ass conversation about nothing with a woman. I'm dead serious. Because all you want to do is fuck, cloaked in what you're asking me right there. You don't have, okay, look, you don't have momentum, dog. Guys, again, talking to a wall. Let me continue. Guys, as I said, for all you guys out here, you got to push your pride aside. And that's the beautiful thing about a man does with a woman. When a man gets around a woman, he destroys her fucking pride. And he rewires her ass to be a fucking lady, not a regular ass woman. And that's why they come after us, because they don't know how to be ladylike. They don't know how to be women. They don't know how. Oh man, damn! Hold on, nah, man. Oh, they tried. It was a reboot. Hold on. Let's get right. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's play this. Let's hit this. Oh wait, oops! I hit the wrong button. Wait, shit, that's not it. Hold on. Wait. Oh, let's get it. Hold on. Here we go. Come on, let's get it. Let's take a break. Here we go. Wait, let's go with this one. Here we go. Yes.
Nothing in the world Taking up
All
you're
right.
on the
Yeah.
way.
You back. Yeah. Yeah. You know what happened? That's on me. My computer I had to restart. It was on me. I should have did that shit earlier. But anyway, we are back in the building. I'm sorry, guys. Teaching you the game. We back, guys. Got a question. Lines are open, man. Don't worry. The game ain't got us down, man. It was just a reboot of my computer. My joint had to reboot and everything because that's how you upgrade your malware, spyware, and all that other. Anyway, guys, we're back in the building. Gonna chop it up. Appreciate all you guys. Let's get this motherfucking game, guys. If you guys got a question, let's get that way to make sure I get the lines open and everything like we do. But guys, what I'm saying, wait, what the fuck? Hold on one second. Let me fix that. Hold on, let me see. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Get the make sure the lines are open. All right, yeah, it's loading the lines up. Hold on. There we go. All right. I had to get the lines back on, guys. Let's get and chop this game up. Shout out to y'all guys. We got a show later on tonight. Got two shows tonight, tomorrow night. But let's keep going, guys. As I was saying for you guys out here, man, there's nothing wrong with women, as I was saying. But the thing that is important that you have to understand is you guys hold the power. You guys hold the key. And I want to make sure y'all understand that. Guys, if you have a question, we got y'all. But again, this is not to knock women. It's not to belittle women or knock them. I'm just saying that, guys, as I say, you are kings, right? And as kings, gentlemen, what I was saying before I got cut off, I didn't notice, is that as kings, gentlemen, that what y'all don't understand is y'all just don't let anybody into your world, man. A man doesn't let a woman in to his world. And once y'all start having a standard, y'all should not be chasing after women, gentlemen. That's what we were talking about and discussing, okay? But let's get into this game. Like I said before, man, to get this game is the way you got to get out of this is you've got to be able to learn and master who you are. And you've got to be able to push yourselves further, okay? But let's talk on this, okay? Hey, you got sliced, beautiful. It's all good, baby girl. You got it. You've been sliced before, I'm sure, and you stood tall. Anyway, but let's get it. So what I'm saying for all you guys out here, listen, guys, got questions, go ahead and put it in. Let's chop it up. So for many of you guys out here, because you have trained yourself to lose and you've been told to be nice, you were told to behave, you were told to comply, you were told to follow, you were told to submit. When you meet a woman, you do the exact same thing because most of you guys out here feel like there's something so special about her that I have to comply. I have to be nice. I have to behave. I have to follow and submit. And you don't have to do those things as a man. We have to stop practicing and mastering being weak. The thing is that for all you guys, we have to accept that women are allowed to do whatever they want to do. I know it's one of the hardest thing to accept as men, because most of us believe that women have to be a certain way, and that's not true. Don't have to be a certain way, okay? All right. Let's see here. Wait, they're talking about hotels and shit. Anyway, I was looking at here. Okay, guys, I'm looking at the floor. Okay, anyway, gentlemen, as I said before, I want you to take back your mind and everything. I want you to stop sabotaging yourselves. I want you to understand that your suffering and your failures are not accidents on fate. They are just outcomes of your choices. Your comfort zone, the cage that you built, the excuses are the walls that surround you. Women are the ones that rule your world, and that's the problem. But the biggest problem is so many of you guys out there, y'all fear unmasking because the truth doesn't just reveal your situation. It reveals part of why you can't win. I want you guys to win. You see what I'm saying? You created this. You created the stories. Every woman that you meet hasn't created any stories. But when you look at her, you look at the stories that you created about them. And this is why they think they're better than you. This is why they think their pussy holds more value than you, because everything that you say and everything that you do shows that, guess what? I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get a piece of pussy. Get the fuck out of here. Women are not special. And as I was saying before when I got cut off, game it out. If you were in your mind, you should be a king and an emperor. But what emperor and what king allows just any old fucking woman to roll up on him while he's sitting on his throne? Nobody. Nobody. Gentlemen, this will never be a woman bashing show, because a woman is not special enough to even bash. They're not. And that's not being mean. They're just women. Their ups and downs, highs and lows, crying in between, periods, and fucking chick flicks, and fucking wine or whatever, cake and cookie dough ice cream. That's about it. That's about it. But they're an illusion to the man that lives in an illusion of a false identity where he wears a mask of lies. Why do we need to lie to a woman? Why is it when we're in front of a woman that we feel that we gotta lie? The fuck? We don't need to lie. Okay? What I'm saying is that there is nothing wrong with believing in your dick. No diddy. I don't want you guys running behind pussy. Not next year, not even tomorrow, but this is a process. There has to be a rebellion. There has to be a war in your mind. When your mind tells you don't listen, fuck him. When your mind tells you to focus on your flaws, you don't have flaws, motherfucker. You're perfect. Gentlemen, I am not trying to motivate you. I don't think you fucking guys understand this. The only way you'll know, as I was telling you guys, the Great Sperm Race. Just watch it. Watch the Great Sperm Race. Because if you don't watch it, you're never going to know the power. 610, I guess, is Shy. Shy, what you got for me, dog? What's up?
Yeah, the question I had was that give me a second. Yeah, in your book you were saying that that if you don't focus on yourself, you diminish yourself, right?
Yes.
And like you had all these categories like marriage and so on and so on. So when I take the focus off me, right? Like when I see something.
Why would you ever take the focus off of you? Why would you shine? Okay, so for all you iPhone people, I don't know this, but did you know a Samsung has a light? Isn't that amazing? I don't know if the iPhone has that shit. And young man, if your fucking iPhone has a light, don't look into it. It might blind you. You know that shitty ass phone. The technology's all fucked up. But you know, in a Samsung, there's a light. You see that light? Yeah, there's a light, right? So why am I telling you about the light? Because whatever you put that light on is what you're focusing on. So why would you stop focusing on yourself?
Because I didn't know.
When have I told you to focus on a woman? For what? For what?
it doesn't make sense.
No,
but
it's
it was
not supposed to mess right, of course. See, if it makes sense, then you're in the wrong place. Because that's everything. Okay. The reason where you are right now, Shy, is because everything makes sense. That's the problem. It's not supposed to make sense to you. That's the unknown.
So it's not.
I am not focused on the woman. I'm focused on myself to know what I got to do in front of the woman. I, me, my, I.
Just to stay focused on you, right?
The trap, it's a trap, man. YouTube is a great place, but it is such it's a trap. It's a trap. Everything in this world is trying to tell you what you should be to be accepted by a woman so she can open her fucking legs up to you, dude. It's a trap. Okay. So if somebody says, hey, every kiss begins with K, nothing like the star diamond for her, blah, blah, blah. What if she doesn't like diamonds? You see what I'm saying? Everything's a setup. Okay, listen. Every woman is different. They're women. Yes, they're women. But they have this weird thing called personalities. See what I'm saying? Shy, it's weird. And their personalities are not all the fucking same. It's not the same. It's not the same, man. So why would I listen to society tell me that I have to do this one thing to get all women when you're not going to get them all?
So with the personality, you try to find. Is it more the personality? Is just more her following.
Oh, it's not your personality. It's you've been trained to lie to yourselves. You've been trained to make excuses. You've been trained to hide behind stories to justify your failure. And you're programmed to suppress your instincts, and you apologize for your masculinity. You have a dull ass shade. Dull ass, a blade, excuse me, I'm sorry. You have you're weak in your spirit. And on top of that, you're seduced by the quick fix culture that promises you instant rewards without labor, without working, instant results without discipline, instant gratification without sacrifice. And that's the formula of guaranteed failure. And the crazy thing is you do it over and over and over again. Over and over and over and over again.
So I'm weak in spirit. So what I don't.
Yeah,
I don't,
because all right. I'm not getting into religions. I'm not talking about that type of spirit, but that has a play in it. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, and I'm not talking about spirit fingers. I'm talking about the spirit to get off your fucking ass and be more than what you are today, man. All you want to do is drink from a cup of poison that says, pour me. I ain't shit and women are better than me. Over and over and over again, all right?
Right. But even though you don't think that the action shows it, even though you don't think it, doesn't even matter if your action says something different.
Brother, what are you talking about? See, you're
meaning that you don't think.
Stop. You're doing it again. You're trying to come up with a quick one-word pill You're programming yourself right now to lose with every word and every choice and every thought and every belief. And this is why you're losing. You're trying to justify it. Well, Steve, I know you said go to medical school and everything, and you got to get your residency. You got to be in there for 8 years, do all this other stuff. But Steve, isn't there well, couldn't I watch 4 episodes of Dookie Howser, MD, and 3 episodes of House, and then watch a YouTube channel on operating? Can I find a way around this shit? That's what you're doing. Hey, Katie, wait, hey, KK. I learned about the spirit fingers in junior high school because I realized I had spirit fingers. And I'm not talking about these ones right here. I was taught how to use my spirit fingers, and I still use it today. Hold on, wait, where's it at? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, wait. Katie K, Katie K, look, watch Katie K. Hey, look, Katie K. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna show Katie K. So hold on. Show her something. Katie K, spirit fingers. Katie K, spirit fingers. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Spirit fingers. I'm sorry. Go ahead, dog. I'm sorry, man. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sean. I'm listening to you, man. I'll listen to you.
Yeah. And at the show with you and Uncle Fizzy, y'all said that y'all change like small habits, like to the point it's like almost everything down to how you wake up and think about yourself.
No, you gotta study the problems and not rush to solutions. See, if you don't understand why you're losing, you'll never stop losing. So you've got to see not the system as a whole, you got to break it down into its parts. Just because you're driving and you see the check engine light come on in your car, you don't know what the fuck is wrong with your car, but it's your car saying something's wrong with me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it's easy to see when you have no gas, because you know when it goes to E, that'll tell you it's no gas. When you see that check engine light, you don't know what the fuck is wrong with your car. You just know something is wrong. Oh, you saying you're not a gymnast? Hey, hold on, wait. Watch this. It's shy. I'm good at what I do. Hey. There is nothing like a woman doing a round off backhand spring and coming and sitting on your face. Hey, that's a good gymnastic move. Hey, get out your arms, round off, backhand spring into a split right onto me face. That can be a gymnast move, Jamie. I just want to let you know. Come on, man. I'm just as nasty as the other. I'm sorry. I just had to give some of these women some correction because they don't. Hey, especially as a gymnast, that means that you will be a great candidate for the upside down split while your ass is up against the wall. See, people, y'all don't even know they can eat their pussy while they're on their head. Have they ever? See, I don't even think about that one, but I'm showing you. I'm good at what I do. Oh man, I got a lot of things to do to a gymnast. All right, now look. I like when they're on their head, and then they spread their leg. They can just open their legs and go like this, and just open up wide, and be on the wall upside down. Come on, man. I got tons of ideas, man. That's what, yeah, right. Diamond Dick. So ladies, get your cake. Hey, ladies, get your eggs. Get your eggs, ladies. Stick them inside. Keep tightening those muscles, baby girl. Tighten that shit up for dad. Tighten it up. See that? I'm being kind to the women. Tighten it up, ladies. Keep it tight for me. What? Listen, Shy, go ahead. I was just talking to ladies. What's up?
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Oh, wait. And ladies, for all you gymnasts out there, I believe in all you gymnasts out there as well as cheerleaders. Hey, if you want to do some gymnastics, hey, we can get, hey, look, there's something for everybody. And you know, it is nothing like a gymnast. When you can have her ass up on something like that, y'all think I'm crazy, man. I got game, man. I figured all this shit out. See, fuck this spirit fingers. Get your gymnastic ass in this contraption with your ass up and put you up against the wall upside down and watch what the fuck we do. See, hey guys, shh, don't even. Hey, that's that real freak shit, dog. Hey, dog, I'll leave that for when we open up the other school. But they ain't ready for that gymnastic. Now we talking about spirit fingers, but they ain't ready about the gym shit. Go ahead, dog. What you got, man? What's up?
Yeah. So, all right. Say if I identify the problem of everything.
Yes.
Right? So, you're saying that I should find out why?
Well, not the why. It's not the why. It's looking at everything. You can't look at why it is, because the why is that you're being run by someone else. You're not running it. Okay? You've got to see everything. You got to understand the trap, the voice, what lies behind it, the manipulation, to see clearly. You got to see clearly.
So I got to see clear. I got it.
Right, because we have to stop blaming society. We got to stop blaming our moms. You know, I was raised by a single mother complaint, women, or culture. We got to stop blaming, man.
So I got to see why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Right, because you're the one doing it. No one else is doing it but you. But you got to look at why, what for, not your why, what for. And your what for is women.
So what's blocking me from seeing that it's a woman? I mean, block that.
Okay. The greatest tragedy, okay, young man, it's not that you lose. That's not the worst part. The greatest tragedy is that you learn to love losing. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem. Because you love to decorate your tomb and your prison. You don't want to go outside that motherfucking place. You mock it, you resist it, and you fight it. Freedom is always going to be sacrifice, and sacrifice is terrifying. It's terrifying, man. Sacrifice is a terrifying thing to some people, and that's a problem, man.
But how could being free be a sacrifice?
Because you're sacrificing the world that you're in now to a world that you've never been a part of. You're not born weak. You got here. Shy, you watched the Great Sperm Race, right?
Right, yeah.
You saw how many killers, you know your mother's a murderer, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm there. Hey, y'all, every woman that gets pregnant should be on the FBI's most wanted list. My mom and your mom too, Shy. They murder our brothers and sisters. You see, they murder them dead serious. Women are the big, guys, gentlemen, all of our mothers should be on the FBI's most wanted list. They have the highest murder count. No, hey guys, you don't believe me? Watch the Great Sperm Race. Murder, straight up murder. Hey, Hey guys, you're in the egg like this. Your brothers and sisters are dribbling down her leg and shit. No disrespect to your mom. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Murders. Mom's murders. But listen, you're not born weak. Listen, guys, this is not motivation. This is the fucking truth. If you are here watching this right now, you were not born fucking weak. You were made weak. You condition yourself to see yourself some point in your life as less than. Then you doubted yourself. Then you started apologizing for existing. And then you started begging for scraps from female approval. Period. And then on top of that, from mom and dad in the world to play fair, to be nice, don't ruffle the feathers, put women first, be sweet, be kind, be gentle, be a good guy, and take off your jacket and put it over a puddle. Fuck you. Hell no. Listen to me, gentlemen. You are not born weak. You became weak because you started to believe all the bullshit outside of you. Somebody told you weren't good enough. Instead of believing them, you should have said, fuck you, because that's what you did when you got to the egg. I'm telling you guys, I don't make jokes of this, but guys, come on now. When your old daddy and mommy hooked up and you were swimming your ass to that goddamn egg, you didn't stop and say, oh shit, I'm going to go to Sperm Tube and type this up. Oh my God, I can't believe it. My mother just killed 50,000 of my brothers and sisters. Her hypergamous nature is going to stop me from going forward. How do I do that? Hold on. Let me take a moment to go to Spermogram and take a photo of it and a selfie of me and everything like that. Okay. And let me go ahead to Sperm Twitch and Sperm Hinge and try to look for a bitch and shit. He ain't do that shit. You said, fuck everybody. Guys, you guys said, fuck you, mom, in a good way, because you're here. Because if you didn't say, fuck you, mom, you would be dead right now. Because when you guys don't know this, when you're going to the egg, there's something that triggers in your mother to say that there's something inside of you that we got to kill. And they start murking them. Don't believe me, watch The Great Sperm Race. You know what I'm talking about, Shy. There's something there. Hey, your mom and my mom are murderers. Murderers. God, if you just know how many of your brothers and sisters that they killed along the way. Guys, tomorrow when y'all wake up, go outside, just pour some water to the ground for all your dead brothers and sisters, man, because your mom fucked them up. But, as I say, guys, you made it. You made it, right?
Right.
And because you made it, why would you allow the world to tell you that if you work hard enough, you make enough money or be polite or kind or agreeable, then maybe, just maybe, she'll open her legs up for you? Fuck you. The fuck are we doing that for? See, gentlemen, everything on the boob tube, okay? Everything on there that deals with you trying to get pussy when it doesn't tell you the truth are messages in defeat. They show you how to lose. Nobody's going to show you how to win because people don't believe that you're a winner, so they keep you losing. I'm saying you're a winner. But I know it's hard for you to believe because you're like, nah, Steve, no, I'm not a winner. The fuck you ain't. You're a winner. And I'm not trying to make you feel good. But go ahead, Shy, I'm listening.
So that's the thing you've seen that's inside us, the one mind, one thought.
Yeah. Yeah, because look, the human. You see why I call him human? Because y'all are aliens. Because you're the only one of your kind on this planet. But anyway, y'all are aliens. But the human that chases approval has already told himself he's not enough. The human that runs behind pussy has already said, I'm not enough. The woman that kisses her ass, that begs, barters, lies, manipulates, deceives, play games, and walk on eggshells around a piece of pussy says, Shy, that I'm not enough. Which means, in her eyes, you have disqualified yourself for me to ever open my legs unless I want to give you some pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You become a cycle you cannot escape in this fucked up reality, Shy. Go ahead.
So I'm replaying.
No, you're becoming. You're okay. God, man. They tell you to download dating apps all the time. They tell you to polish up your profile. Hey, write a clever line and swipe endlessly and wait for some fucking woman to decide to choose you. And then you're told to stand on a line. You're told to stand in line with thousands of other guys trying to compete for her fucking pussy like a product on the shelf. And then when you become ignored, Shy, then when you're rejected, you're told that it's normal. You're told that that's just what it is. You see what I'm saying? That's not winning. That's more like conditioning, Shy. Standing in line waiting for the woman to pick you. Why? Now, I'm a bad motherfucker. I don't mind being last in line because I know I'm that guy. I got to make it hard and difficult anyway, but why wait in her line? For what? And you know what line that is, guys? You know why it's the most fucked up line? Because that's the line of her wants. That's all that line is. Guys, never be in that line. Gentlemen, I will be the only one to tell you this. Guys, please understand this. Hold on, Shy. You know I got to do it one time. Ladies, all my ladies out there, you just cover your ears. Yeah, ladies, just take them, ladies. Ladies, cover your ears real quick. Just take a moment and cover your ears for your boy. Shy.
Yeah.
Do you guys really think that a woman that is that's in this room and outside this room, guys, every woman in this world, okay? Oops, not sorry, let me take this off. Shy. Do you think every woman in this world is gonna give you the combination code to her pussy?
No.
No, Shy. You believe that shit. You wanna know why? Because you always listen to what the fuck she wants. You think women are gonna give you 36 to the right, 24 left, and 15 to the right, and then you just twist that door, and that goes, and her ass cheeks just start to spread open? Do you guys actually, guys, listen to me. Do you guys actually think that these women are going to give you the combination code to their pussy? Think. I want a good guy, and I want someone sweet, and I want someone kind, and I want someone nice, and I want someone thoughtful, and I want someone understanding, right?
Right.
Zig, 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 zig. Zig, 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 zig. Now, you know those movies, they put something to the ear, they put the thing there. Yeah, they put something there. Wait, quiet. And guess what? Shut. It unlocks, and there you are, in the fucking friend zone. Gotcha, bitch. God, these guys. And gentlemen, if you don't fall in the friend zone, open it up, bam. Oh my God. Tampax Alley. Oh my God. The word that's even worse than the friend zone. Cause you get to be right next to that pussy and you can't even touch it. Oh my God. How do y'all fucking fall for that? How do you fall for it? How? Why do you believe what a woman tells you? Why? What tell me something, Shy. Why do you think a woman's going to tell you the truth?
Uh,
Shy, she's not. Okay, if being kind, smiling, and being a gentleman would get you pussy, wouldn't all these women in this room and outside this room be on their back right now fucking? Wouldn't they be
Yeah.
fucking? Wouldn't they be getting trains around on them right now, right?
right.
But then I ask all you guys the question, when was the last time a woman played with her pussy to sweet, kind, and thoughtful thoughts? When, Shy? When?
Oh, never.
When, gentlemen, think, when? When's the last time? Again, y'all know I'm going to tell you. When's the last time she said, you know what? I'm going to play with my pussy. Ooh, keep rowing that boat while I twirl my umbrella. Ooh, keep pushing me on a swing. Ooh, let's wear white shirts and run. Let's go in the middle of a wheat field and you run on one side, I run on the other, and let's slowly run and run into each other's arms. Ooh, I'm really going to stick something in my pussy with you singing or on a ukulele or some shit like that. When? They don't. That's why I don't understand how y'all fall for the okie doke, man. He said we don't care what they want. We maximize ourselves and let women come. No, you've already. Gentlemen, if you keep making it about women, it's going to fail. Stop worrying about what makes women come when you don't know how to make them come. Excuse me. Come. All right? All right? Oh, wait. I'm going to say it again. Stop worrying about what makes women come when you can't make her come. All right? Does that make sense, Shy?
Wait, what's your words? Mentally? That's what you mean?
What benefit is it if a woman comes over to you if you can't make her come?
Oh, okay.
If you can't make her come, then what benefit is there? Because I game it out. Every woman knows what I'm talking about, and I'm not shaming you women. Let's just keep it a fucking buck because we're adults. I know in her drawer right next to her bed. Yeah, ladies, that fucking drawer right there. Open it up, and it goes, ah. You know, lights beam, and you can hear the halos, ah, gonna make you come. Right?
Right.
Wait, they know when they look, they get on the side of the bed, right? They get all comfortable. They rub their hands together and they pull that drawer in. I'm going to make you come. Because all these women know that 100% of the time, okay, that thing in that drawer is going to make her come. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She knows without a doubt. And she doesn't even have to open the drawers. She just has to say, activate. I'm gonna make you come. Right?
Right.
Whatever she uses, she knows without a shot. That's why when they go to the sex shop, they know what they're looking for. They're like, oh, I'm gonna grab one of you, and I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna try you out. All right. Which one of you guys are gonna be my best friend? Yeah. Right? And then when she finds that one, right?
Right.
Shy. She knows 100 out of 100, that motherfucker's gonna make that pussy purr. Only time is if she's depressed or something. Like, she's like, I'm trying to, it's just not working. I miss my baby. That'd probably be the only time. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So what I'm saying is, okay? What I'm saying is that if what's in that drawer is the criteria, what benefit is it for her to spend time with you if you can't even make her excited? Now watch, listen, gentlemen, I'm getting deep here. Listen, gentlemen, before they come, there is an excitement knowing that you know what I'm about to, oh yeah, ooh girl, I'm about to get that. Hey, I'm about to bust that nut. That's how they talk to the girl. Guys, don't listen to these women. They talk nasty. Hey girl, what's up? I don't know about you, girl. I'm about to go bust that nut. Oh, these women are nasty as fuck. But, Shy, there is an excitement that is going to build up that they know it's going to end, right? Right?
Right.
So if you come, why should they entertain you, Shy, if you don't believe in the power of your dick? Why?
There's no reason.
But right. So, but what do you guys do? You create. Okay, do you think a dinner is gonna do that shit? Hey, let me take you out to dinner. Why? What is a dinner gonna do? Feed her. The dinner's not gonna fuck her. It's gonna feed her. So what is a dinner gonna do? Why worry about a dinner? Why worry about a dinner? Shy.
Forward. I shouldn't worry about it then.
But you're worrying about it. You looking, how? And I don't understand it. How do you humans? You are original. You are authentic. You are one of one. There's no one else like you. I guess if you have a twin, but there's no one else like you. There will never be another person like you ever. So how the fuck can you look in the mirror and deny your own value and doubt your own strength and dismiss your worth and walk into every interaction with a woman with the weight of failure? How? How? Shy. How?
So I'm walking with failure.
Shy. Shy. Again, there's nothing wrong with women. But what is so fucking special about her that you do that? There's nothing wrong with women. But here's the worst part about it. Shy, you motherfuckers hate yourself so much that you gotta lie to women. You gotta deceive them, manipulate them, beat around the bush. Why? I just don't understand. Why would you lie to a woman? For what?
Unless I was trying to
What's that?
impress her.
Impress her? You're supposed to be impressed. Okay, dog. All right, let's do it. Shy. Hi, my name is Roger, and I'm an Aquarius, and I've got a nice car. Hi, my name is Sam. I'm a Libra, and I've got a nice car. Do you think you are the only motherfucker in this world that has a nice car? Do you think you're the only person that can take her to dinner? Do you think you're the only guy that can take her on a carriage ride? What, for what? Wait. Let me get straight. To impress her so much so that you can poke a hole? You guys will be better off going in your backyard and drilling a hole in the ground and poking that, because at least it'll allow you to do it for free. I'm saying, I mean, everything you're doing is to poke a hole. To poke a hole. Make it make sense, man. God damn. Make it make sense, dude. See, okay. You guys are going to think society conditions you to think about rejection. No. You enforce rejection by obeying the rules of rejection, because you motherfuckers think that you deserve pussy. Who the fuck are you? Shy, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'll never be so ignorant to think that I deserve pussy. Because guess what? I can only control my dick. And I'm never going to think about that. I'm never going to think about that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Because you're focused on
Always focus on me. Right. But real quick, man, Shy, look. Your world right now, for all young men, rejection is light compared to what it does for you. It kind of diddles you in the wrong way. No disrespect. I'm not trying to make fun of that, but think about what it does to you. Think about think about how your mind fucks you. Yes, it fucks you. You want to know why? Because it convinces you to create an identity around rejection. The rejected person that has no value becomes the nice guy who bends backwards over pussy crumbs. The rejected motherfucker that doesn't value himself becomes the victim who tells everybody how unfair life has been to him, how unfair women are, and all that other shit. The rejected motherfucker that does that becomes the comedian who hides his pain behind jokes and laughs at women, belittles women, talks bad about women, because he'd rather say shitty things to women to make himself feel better, because he hides behind that shit. You see how fucked up people are?
So they're in pain.
Yes, they
And they
are in pain. Yes. Yes. Because the more you reject yourself, the more you are rejected. The more you're rejected, the more you accept the rejection as what? Inevitable. And guess what? When you accept that shit, you program yourself to lose. And then it becomes not second nature, but first nature. It becomes who you are. You stop questioning rejection as wrong, but you build your entire personality around that shit. Fake it until you make it. Lie to women. Build up your money, your clothes, your status, and your muscles. What are you building around? Rejection. Looks max. Build around rejection. High value man. Build around rejection. And here's, you know the worst part about it? All these fucking women in this room and all these women out there that's going to watch this later on know that you're a fucking fraud. And the only one that's the joke is you. You motherfuckers think that you're the first motherfucker to wear a nice piece of clothing and think that she gonna fuck you on that. You're the joke. You motherfuckers think taking her on a carriage ride and giving her a little bit of cocoa and trying to be a gentleman, you think you're the first motherfucker to do that and try to get some pussy? Think again, man. Think again. When you guys say, let's go to dinner, let me take you out, let me try. You know what women say? They look at their pussy like, is this motherfucker serious? And their pussy look up there, man. Man, does this guy think he's really gonna get our pussy by doing this shit? All right, let's let it happen. Here we go again. All right, so I'm gonna sit here on the carriage ride, bundled up in a nice warm cup of cocoa. Maybe even has a peppermint stick in there. Aww. Or a little bit of cinnamon in there. Aww. How cute. And all you're doing while you're moving around in the fucking cold is listen to someone ask you a bunch of boring fucking questions. And you know what she's thinking? Man, I can't wait to go home and play with my pussy. I gotta bust this nut. I can't believe look. I could be at home right now watching the Lifetime channel, bust a nut, read a good book, feed my cat vittles, cry a little bit, and eat some chocolate cake, and that's a beautiful night for me. But what am I? Here I am. Look at this. I got dressed up for this. I fixed my hair for this. I borrowed my girlfriend's dress for this, and her shoes for this, and her purse for this bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so when you offer her number and the date, that's where the
I'm not offering her anything but this dick.
But isn't that what you do when you first meet her? Offer your number?
Yeah, but you don't offer dick. You beg for pussy, though, Shy.
Even when offering the number?
Shy, you're begging for pussy the moment you walk up on her because you think she's better than you because she has a hole. I repeat, a hole. You know wars have been started over a hole. Guys have robbed banks and unalived other guys for a hole. Gone to jail for a hole. Become jealous, insecure, weird, creepy, and obsessive over a hole. A hole. A hole. A hole, Shy. I'm sorry, Shy. Say it again. A hole.
Right.
The world is not cruel, man. Women are not cruel, okay? We got to stop doing that. They're not mean people. It's just you got to understand, you're not the only guy trying to hit that hole. You're not. Unless your name is Adam and she's Eve, you got the best shot. You got the best shot if you're Adam and she's Eve. And outside of that motherfucker, you better wait your ass in line and follow all her wants to get that hole. When you're the guy, she can offer you 3 holes and a hand. 3 holes in a hand surely beats 1 hole, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, then do the math. Why are we not mathing this out? So let me get this straight. I can get 3 holes in a hand, but I want to go after a hole? At this moment, there are numbers floating in my mind. The math doesn't work out. The math doesn't work out. 3 holes in a hand versus what? A hole. Oh, shit. All right, let me break it down. What about 3 holes, a hand, and between her titties? For y'all weird motherfuckers. Some of y'all guys like to get titty fucked. I guess I'll have to add that. All right, so let me add that. 3 holes, a hand, and her titties.
Right.
Interesting, isn't it? Isn't it interesting? All right, shall I continue? Any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, so you said that I enjoy losing.
Yeah.
But because of the comfort or the comfortability, or just not
okay.
trusting to
you
go beyond.
You weaponize the lie. You are not destroyed by women on the outside. You are always going to destroy yourself by the lies on the inside. Women don't need to conquer you because you've already conquered yourself.
Already conquered myself?
Yeah, because because you reject the truth within yourself. And you begin to build your whole entire life off of deception and expectation and then manipulation. Guys, please understand, and I've always said this, and I'm not joking or taking this in a fun manner because you shouldn't do this. And I know y'all guys don't do this in the real world, and I'm the only one to tell you this. I know you guys don't put things in women's drinks. I know you guys are not that fucking savage. But you drop so many things in her mental cup, it's fucking ridiculous. It's just as worse as putting something in her drink. You build your whole entire life out of deception and manipulation, not honor and not integrity, but a lie. You live a lie to yourself, and that's all you know. Then your lies become your language. And then your lies become your defense, your lies become your weapon shy, and your lies become your mask. And that's the countless trap that 98% of you guys fall into. You don't just lie occasionally, you lie all the time. You build strategies around the lie. And you use the lie to manipulate women, because you want to avoid responsibility, honor, and integrity. You know you want to fuck, and that's all you want to do, but you tell her you want to date her. You know you want some pussy, but you tell her you want a relationship. And all you do all day, every day, instead of being honest with women, you present a false version of who you are. Then you got the nerve to get mad at women and say they're manipulative and they're deceiving. The fuck out of here. And you want to blame women. Game this
So
out,
I'm-
man.
So I'm
Shy. When you have that dick, that diamond dick, and you know not only can you fuck, but you can make that pussy purr and come. You don't have to, man, my God, I just wish y'all, boy. Oh my God, I just wish y'all could just try the honesty thing, man. Try the honesty thing. My God, they even had a video. I think it was a South African video. I forgot what it was. The brother goes to the woman like, you know what? I just want to fuck you. And she like, oh my God, I don't know what kind of woman you think I am. And you talking to me like that. He's like, well, okay. And then she started walking towards the bedroom. And she said, hey. He looked up, he said, what? She said, what you waiting on? He's like, oh shit. Hey guys. Sometimes women like motherfuckers to dominate their asses. Pull their hair, smack it. Some of them might even take a finger in the butthole. They like that shit. But how you gonna get that shit? And you like, I just wondered if you, what you like to do for a living? She like, man, this motherfucker gonna come in 30 seconds. When was your last boyfriend? Oh, he gonna come in 15 seconds. I ain't giving no pussy. Look. I can get 4. Hey, watch this. Now let's do the math. Here's the math again. Let's flip the math, okay, guys? Math, okay? All right, watch this. If her dildo can give her average at least, okay, I'm going to say 20 minutes, and I'm being nice, okay? If she can at least bust minimum 3 nuts in 20 minutes, why would she fucking waste all of her time with you for fucking a minute and a half? And she's like, what? Is this it? Yeah. No, girl, I just had a lot on my mind. It just don't happen like that all the time. And women know what the fuck I'm talking about. And you know what she's saying? She looking over at her drawer, and her drawer be like,
I told you, bitch. Fuck with me for 20 minutes, I'd have bust your ass out 3 or 4 times. Yeah, look at you. All that nut. And you didn't even nut, bitch.
and the women know what I'm talking about. Because they're like, what the fuck? And women know what I'm talking about. And ladies, I know you can bust more in 20. I'm just trying to get the guys' engagement. Like, I know you ladies can bust and bust and bust and bust and bust. It all depends, but I'm just saying at minimum 3 to 5 in 20 minutes. I know you're going to do more. But guys, come on, man. Do the math. Do the math. Come on, man. But you over here.
Well, she's right next to me. Okay, we're alone. All right, here we go. Okay. Now I'm at first base. Let me get this thing going. Ooh, it's going to be a good night. Scoot her a little bit closer. Oh, I'm at second base. Oh my God. Let me try to get to third. Can I kiss you right now? Oh, I'm at third. Oh, I'm going to give me some ass tonight. Is it okay? Wait, here you go. I'm going to kiss your neck. Lick your nipple. And spit. Can I put the tip in? Ooh, it's so warm. Ooh, I'm about to beat this pussy up because I talked all that shit. Oh, I'm going to beat that pussy up.
I swear to God. I swear to God, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Come on. And she like, God damn it, this is it. So I'm just saying, man, I'm saying is y'all got to stop this running behind pussy and stop giving women a false version of who you are. Make that woman work for the dick and make her put time into that dick. And the more time she puts into that dick, the more value she puts in that dick, the better the nut, gentlemen. If you wanted to bust that nut, you want her to get done nutting. And you want to prepare. You tell her, look. And I don't give a fuck if it's if you making her play the pussy. Hey, look, you make sure you have that water bottle next to you. Put that, hey, get a bottle. Man, you ain't gonna give me anything. By the time you get done, she should be like this. Hold on 1 second. I need to get some water. What the fuck was that? Who was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. That you want that kind of shit. You want that type of energy. That's what I'm saying, dog. Does that make any sense?
So you want that energy of putting yourself first, and then everything will align with.
Well, no, you got to put yourself 0, first, second, third, fourth, fifth. All right, girl, you don't know that. Don't sound like. Shut up, B. Fuck you, B. Shut the fuck up. Fuck B. B. Come on, stop. You know what? No Curry tomorrow, and no Saint Victory talking all that shit. Anyway, what I'm saying is that we have to stop selling an image. Why shy? And allow her to create one herself. Let her feel the weight of you where she creates the image and gets excited about the thought of what it could be like to get some of that dick. What would it be like if he ate my pussy? What would it be like if he undressed me? He kissed me. He touched. Ooh, what would that be like? And that will start to make her start to wonder and daydream. But y'all are taking that away from women. You see what I'm saying? You want her to imagine, what is it going to feel like, taste like? What is it like? How would he undress me? How is he going to touch me? Where is he going to touch me at? Man, dog, guys, you know what's so cool? Shy, when you get this game and you get them in the shower, Shy, and they're washing their body and you watching them wash their body, it is such a deeper connection because she's sharing one of the most intimate moments that she only has and she does privately. And she's sharing that with you, Shy. And in her mind, she's wondering, is he enjoying the show? Does he like the way I'm touching my body and washing myself? What is he thinking? That's what I'm saying, Shy. But you guys don't do that at all. You can't lead this motherfucker without integrity, man. And if you can't lead with integrity, you lead with deception. So what do you guys do? Trick women into submission. Not realizing that you have already dropped something mentally in her. Gentlemen, look. Some women just like to have one night stands here and there. Whatever, right? But sometimes women want a relationship with you, but she just has to make sure you're the guy to have one, right? But Shy, that's why I'm telling you, Okay, you can't. Okay, you can have a relationship with me, but you're not going to be only one having that relationship with me. See that, Shy? Now, Shy, that's going to make me a dick, an asshole, a jerk, cocky, conceited, and arrogant. You, Shy, I want to be your boyfriend. I want you to like me. I want you to be attracted to me. And I want to have an opportunity to put my penis in your vagina. The fuck is that? What is that?
Worshiping her.
Right. Do you know? All right, I can see Michelle put the bathtub in there. Do you know how fucking cold it is to tell a woman who had a bad day and she has a slight headache? Why don't you get your favorite bubble bath, right? And guys, I don't want to give it away. I'll give you all a new one. I don't want to give it away. Do I have it with me? All right, Shy. Let me show you another level that I always hold from these women. All right, Shy. You do know that I tell them to have my colognes, right, to put into the pillow and all other stuff, right, Shy?
All right.
Do you know that my cologne comes in body wash? So, Shy, what do you think I'm going to tell her when she takes that bubble bath? Why don't you get my body wash? Shy, come on, man. Y'all know I'm a whore. Come on, Shy. Shy, listen, Shy. You know that my Lord comes in body wash. Do you know how I'm a okay, Shy? If I can fuck her head up by smelling my colognes on the outside. Now, this is one in the bullpen that I don't even pull out. I'm going to tell all you guys all this. I'm going to tell all you guys this. For all you guys, y'all know, where is it at? I put it over my video games, I think. Where did I put my cologne? Did I drop that bitch? Where's my fucking cologne at? I usually show my cologne. Anyway, where's my cologne at? Anyway. Put that bitch behind me. Anyway, so Shy, you know my colognes are Lord, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you gotta gradually move women from one reality to the next, okay? She's having a bad day. Maybe she has a headache or something like that. You know how I'm gonna fuck her world up? If after I get her to get my colognes, right? Take a field trip, get my cologne so you can have my scent on you on your pillow when you go to bed. You can spray it on your body or on your t-shirt. What happens when I move them to the next level and tell them, hey, look, this is what I want you to do. Get my body wash. The fuck? Okay. They don't know why, but they'll do it, right? Get my body wash. And when you need to relax yourself in that thing, what I want you to do is I want you to get that bubble bath. And I want you to put that nice towel over your eyes. I want you to relax yourself in that bubble bath and everything like that. Hey, Shy. And you can listen, I can send you something and you could press play, Shy, and you can have me playing in the background. Hey, Shy, I don't even need to be there. Don't need to be there. But Shy, what happens when she takes my body wash and she can put it in the soap and it had it bubble up and she'll have that scent in the bath, or she can wash herself with my scent. Shy, come on, man. Lady, don't listen to me. Dad, don't listen to that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you bring her even more closer in.
You fucking right. Shy, game it out. When's the last time a motherfucker even wants to, number one, watch a woman wash her body, but more or less make her have his body wash, to wash her body, to have his smell on her? Come on, Shy. That breaks the algorithm. They don't know about that, Shy. They have no idea that it's deeper than just my cologne. That's the beginning of many. Shy, I got so many of these things, dog. Why do you think it's hard for them to fucking leave? Come on, dog. Motherfuckers don't even game that right. Like, okay, I got like, I was hiding right there, but I'm blue. Well, my other one, my lore has the thing, but come on, dog. Hey, Shy. Now, if my lore doesn't have it, well, how do I get to do that? Take the blue, spray it in your loofah or your towel, and wash your body. She can have that smell right there as well. Or while she's in the tub with the bubble baths, right? She can take the blue. Come on, dog. While the average guy's asking what he does for a living, what she does. Do you see what I'm saying? You see the difference? You see what I'm saying? I don't, and if I know all this shit, why the fuck would I lie on my dick? Shy, then what happens? There is a great shift in your thinking. Because then, Shy, you'll recognize that, whoa, I don't need to beg for some pussy. I need to see if she's worth my dick. Because, Shy, we don't beg for pussy. We don't beg for pussy. Especially when we know we can make that pussy purr. Okay?
So that's when you
Hey, hey, wait, hold on, Butte. Wait, hold on. Let me hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me tell you something beautiful. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I don't give a fuck. Because, hey, Shy, before I had that, I had other colognes. Let me tell you something. And Beautiful doesn't know because she never been around a real motherfucking diamond dick. See, Beautiful, once you learn about clockwork, goddammit, you'll change your perspective. You'll know about that clockwork. But young man, let's say I go to the mall and buy, now this eye drops. Let's say I go to the mall and get some fucking, I don't know, no-name cologne. No-name cologne. And that's all I can afford? And that woman's connected to me, she won't give a fuck what this motherfucker is because it's tied to me. It's tied to me. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? It is tied to me. Yeah, I do have eye drops. These are my little eye drops. Hey, you know, hey man, I'm up pretty late, so these are my eye drops. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying it's not the cologne, it's the connection to wanting to smell you when they think about you, they miss you, or they want to come thinking about you. That's what I'm saying, beautiful. Shit, I'd be like, hey, beautiful, this shit is straight curry. And she'd be like, oh my God. curry cologne. She'd be like this. See that beautiful curry, motherfucker. But you know what I'm saying, dog. Come on.
Right.
Yeah. You go pack your fucking flight. Know your role. All right, but you see what I'm saying, Shy? So I gotta continue the show real quick. So all right, I throw you back in. All right, respect, Shy. All right, guys, lines open, got y'all covered. Let's continue this game, dog. Shout out to all you guys out there. Let's continue, guys. What I'm saying to all you young men out here, at the end of the day, gentlemen, is that most of you guys have to understand what's happening to you. And that's why we always talk about these things. We have to stop submitting to the programming that hides you behind the mask, okay? Guys, I hate giving women credit. It bothers me to no end. If there's anything that I hate more than giving women credit for shit, it's fucking defending them. And that's why I can't stand red pill people, because it's not them that irks me. It's the fact that I've got to be honest and defend women's position. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys, man. guys, it's going to sting and hurt a little bit, but I got to be honest, okay? Got to be honest with you, okay? But I'm saying to you guys out there, if you look at the regular guy, okay, and you look at how they think about women, dude, there is a strange similarity. And guys, I got to keep it a buck. Gentlemen, women are allowed to hide behind makeup, mascara, blush, foundation. They're allowed to hide by wigs, nails, and any fucking thing they want to put on their fucking body. They are allowed to cover up their blemishes with colors and powders and polish or whatever the fuck they want. Because she uses these things to the mask of beauty to cover up her imperfections that she doesn't want the world to see. That, gentleman, makes a woman a fucking woman. Okay? Let's game it out. And while a lot of you guys may laugh at what I'm saying, is that y'all motherfuckers are guilty of the same crime. Oh, I know it's going to sting. I know this is going to sting. Your mask is not powder or eyeliner or lipstick. Your mask is the fake persona you wear when you're with women. The mask is the role that you think women want you to play. Your mask is pretending to be something that you're not, hoping that you will get her approval. Guys, y'all don't understand. Y'all are doing the same thing women are doing. Okay? A woman's mascara, okay, is the man's fake charm. A woman's blush is the man's fake confidence, excuse me. A woman's eyeliner is a man's scripted lines. The woman's foundation is the man's false identity. And they're all alike in the same way, but here's the difference. Women use makeup, guess what? They use makeup for something that's already there and trying to get that thing to go away, right? But you guys make it your fucking identity. You guys out here create a false sense of self. Then you try to live inside of it. And then that mask, okay, is a permanent lie and a permanent identity. It creates a false sense of self. And because guess what? Women don't want you guys wearing makeup and pretending. They do not want to talk to or date their girlfriends. Women do not want soft, low energy, low self-esteem, self-rejecting version of an individual that tippy-toes around shit. They want strength. They want presence. And they want a man who has enough worth in himself to say no and to say goodbye. It's weird. It's simple. Women are not used to those two words. No and goodbye. My God, they really hear that shit. You know what? They hear that shit more from the beauty salons. You know what? Do you have that kind of I don't know, that what is that, nail polish or whatever? Do you have that French number 5 or whatever the fuck, or that cherry number 7? I don't fucking know how they ask for that. But guess what? They hear more no's from the beauty salon than they hear from you guys. They hear more no's from beauty salons and things like that than they hear from guys out here. But you guys out here, your programming tells you guys to not only hide by the illusions, but they want you to be the therapist. They want you to run behind women, and it just doesn't connect, gentlemen. The connection does not connect. Now, guys, we're going to do 30 more minutes. We've got 30 more minutes, guys, because we have a show in about 9 hours. I went well over, but I want to get all this out to y'all guys out here. I want y'all to soak this game up. When you submit to this programming, guys, you lose. Because you're no longer the man standing in the truth. And when you're a male wearing a mask, performing scripts, and showing a version of yourselves that you think women want, it is a tragedy to who you are. But it also turns women off. They don't want somebody to act like them. They don't want low self-worth. They don't want to carry a man like a child. Okay? They want to be carried by a man strong enough to stand on this motherfucking square and say, I ain't running behind your fucking pussy. What you gonna do to get on this dick? Bye. No. Peace. Hey, guys, watch this. Guys, remember I tell you, watch. I don't think we're working out. Why? What did I do wrong? Can we work this out? I'm sorry. I promise I'll do better. I won't watch wrestling. I'll put down the video games. What can I do? I just don't want to. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. I've heard it over the phone and shit. Like you in bed with, you know what's so fucked up? You in bed with a woman. She's like, why don't you call me? And why she's like this? And I'm like, man, come on. Oh, guys, they do that shit. Guys, like when they naked and they rubbing on your face, tell you how sick, they be like, ring, ring, they'll do two things. They be like, what the fuck you want? I'm busy. Or the second one like, yes. Where you been at? And why don't you call me? And what I do wrong? And she's like this. They're cruel. I told you women are cutthroat. I told you guys, don't think they're sugar and spice. They're cut fucking throat. But anyway, now I know how we do it. All right? So, woman wants to break up with us. Woman's not happy. Woman wants to go. Hey. Try not to laugh when you do this. It just makes me laugh because I do it so much. Look, I understand. Things happen. And I get that, you know what, I'm just not the right guy for you. As I spray my laurel. Hey, I hope that you find what you're looking for. And I wish you well. And you don't have to worry. I am not going to call you anymore. I am not going to bother you no more. And I wish you well. And hey, go find your guy. Guys, I swear to God, I swear, I do that all the time, man. I do that all the fucking time. Oh God, I love that. I love that. Oh my God, I love that. I love that, man. My God, I fucking love that shit. Well, you know what? I don't like the fact that you're seeing other women. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh no, well, here's the best one. So what are you looking for? You know, I'm kind of like looking for a relationship. Well, you know, I got somebody and I got other people. I'm just not that kind of girl. And I don't think this is going to work out. Hey, you're right. It ain't working out. You know what? Listen. Just want to let you know that I really appreciate the time that we had together. Man, we had some good times. It was fun. But hey, listen, look. I respect your wishes. And I hope you find what you're looking for. And I will not bother you more. You take care of yourself. And I hope you find what you're looking for, okay? Take care. That's it. Man, I cut them off, man. I love that shit. I fucking love that shit, dog. Hey guys, I love being the bad guy. Oh, it's just not working out. It's not you, it's me. I swear to God, I do that shit. Oh man, I love that shit, man. I like, because you know, I don't want to put pressure on them. I see guys, you have to be careful you have game, because your words are really deadly weapons, not deadly in a bad way, but in a way that can seduce her. Your word, because if you can make her pussy come with your words, oh, you can fucking seduce her. So instead of seducing her, you just want to, hey, look, I enjoyed you. I enjoyed the time we spent together, and I appreciate that, and I understand where you're coming from, and I don't want you to be here if you don't want to be here, and I respect your wishes. You see what I'm saying? Pace. Pace. And roll the fuck out. That's how the game works, gentlemen. And that's why you're going to always win, because we don't lose, man. And they always going to bring their asses back. They always going to bring their asses back, man. Let me see if I can show you something from, hey, yo, let me see if I can show you something. Not show you something, let you hear something. Let me see if I can let you hear some shit. Let me see if I let you hear some shit. All right, let me see if I play this shit. Hold on, here we go.
I know what I be feeling like. But we're cool. We're cool. I understand where you're coming from completely, and I respect it. And, we're just gonna keep moving this thing forward. I know what I be feeling.
Oh, wait. I don't think y'all can hear that. Let me see if I can find something. Hold on. Maybe you can hear it better. Hold on, let me see. Let me see something. Hold on. Hear this.
Okay, what's up? The full meal explanation of why I was so happy after I heard your voice message this morning. But I figured I'll just send you a couple things to read, and then you'll be able to see from my perspective why I was just so goddamn happy after hearing your message this morning. So, yeah.
Why would you run after pussy if you could do that? Gentlemen, when you get this game and you know you can make women do shit like that, the fuck are you running behind pussy for? You know what's so crazy is they don't know they're capable of doing that. You know why? Because if you're running behind pussy, they're only going to seep to their level, but they don't know what they don't know. They don't know that when they get some of that diamond dick, that they get hooked, that they want to send messages, tell you their thoughts, their dreams, their aspirations, and their fears, knowing that you got them covered. That's why I keep telling y'all guys, this is how y'all could win. See, in your world, y'all would never think women don't do that in my world. You fucking right, they don't do that, because you place pussy on a pedestal. I'm saying, guys, when y'all get this game down and y'all reach out to them, oh my God, when you're, gentlemen, the cause and the cure, you will be the cause of her pain. And that's why I will always tell you guys, when you have the game and she says, don't hurt me, you got to tell her the truth. At that point, you don't just tell a woman, hey, girl, I'm going to hurt you. No. Sometimes a woman is on the edge, right? And she's like, well, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to do it, but please don't hurt me. No. I am going to hurt you, but I'm not going to hurt you in the way of your reality. Hurting a woman is lying to her, manipulating, deceiving her, and fucking with her, herself and how she feels about herself. We don't do that. The hurt is the silence of being in the bed thinking, what is he doing right now? Is he thinking about me? Oh, and if he's thinking about me, what is he thinking about? And if he's thinking about me, why isn't he reaching out to me? It's been day 4. It's been day 7. It's been day 11, and yet he has not reached out to me. And why isn't he talking to me? I miss him so much. But gentlemen, see, this is when when you have game, as I keep telling you guys, I will always fuck myself over with those voice messages and those videos. Why? Because I don't want a woman to just come back that way. I want her to keep playing the videos and keep playing the audios and let it build up that much more. So when she's missing me, yeah, of course, she can say, you know what, I miss him so much. Let me go ahead and butt dial him, or let me go ahead and send him an emoji, send him a happy face, a frowny face, a heart face, a crying face, ask him what he's doing, or say, hey, I just saw something that made me think about you, so I can get things rolling. But I don't do that for them. I give them an out. See, women have pride sometimes, and sometimes women are just not going to roll up on a man like that. But what a woman is going to do is that it hurt. Okay, watch this. I have voice messages and videos, right? It hurts that much more. So they just got to figure what sword they want to fall on. Okay. So the cause and the cure, the cause is missing me. But if they play the audio message, what happens with women, because women analyze I keep telling you guys, women analyze a lot of things. They analyze the words. Oh God, hey guys, why do you think I tell you to send videos? Videos. Because they will analyze your eyes, your lips, and if you got a dimple here, they look at the dimple, they analyze everything. Not just what you're saying, how you're saying it, to try to analyze and scope out everything. They're trying to gauge you and everything. But in all that, that's when you become the cause and the cure and all this other stuff. But they hurt and that stuff, man, okay? Well, yeah, but no, and Jillian, I see Jillian, I look, shout out to Jillian. They know. Because guess what? Their fears are going to do the same thing. But again, Jillian, if they want to keep hurting themselves, listen, they can never say we hurt them. But we did tell them we're going to hurt them. But is our hurt our fault? Or like in Jillian's things, Jillian's saying her fears may change her direction. So those are self-inflicted fears or pains. You see what I'm saying? She chooses not to make the move if she wants to make the move. So because of her fear, she chooses not to. So all she's doing is just causing more pain to herself. So it's just for a lot of women. No, it's all good. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm saying. And that's why we always want to get things right and all this other stuff, man. And I swear to y'all guys, hey, gentlemen, I want y'all to win. And as long as y'all grow, as long as y'all win, as long as y'all grow, man, then the world is such a beautiful thing, okay? All right? A woman will stop loving you when she sees, bet you love her more than yourself. Well, no. Well, Albert, real quick, because we got less than about 15 minutes. But Albert, here's the thing, and it's going to shock a lot of people. Albert, women don't know what love is until they're around a real man. Albert, let me tell you about these fucking cutthroat ass women. Because y'all guys don't game this shit out. Yes, these women are very, very, very emotional. But on the other side of that coin, they are cutthroat. Not giving a flying fuck about your feelings. And Albert, they burn bridges and they will burn ships and not give a fuck about your feelings, not give a fuck what you think. These women can be very cutthroat. So it's not about loving, because women don't love average guys, because average men don't know how to show a woman what love is. So that's just a false interpretation. That's just a false interpretation of things. So we just want to make sure that y'all have to be careful of actually how women see things, because that's why things don't work out. Because listen, yes, women can be, but guys, here's the good news. When a woman is cutthroat with you, she sinks at her own demise. She thinks that, check this out, guys. These women think that they can treat you like them humans. Y'all know why we call them humans, because they don't operate like us, the humans. They think that they can treat us like the humans. They like this. I won't even, hey, guess, watch this. I won't talk to him and watch I make him suffer. And she's like, I got this. And while you over there suffering, she ain't even thinking about your ass. And these women know that. And that's the craziest thing. I'm sorry. And these women know that. Wait, say shit. Hold on a second. Wait, excuse me. I'm sorry, man. I gotta turn this shit down. I gotta turn this shit on. Wait. Sorry. I apologize. Hold on. Why is this shit ain't cutting off? Okay, sorry. Yeah, these women are cutthroat. Cutthroat. But watch the backfire. Ready for the backfire, guys? Y'all ready for this backfire? Ready for this shit? I'm gonna use, let me see who the fuck I'm gonna use. All right, who the fuck I'm gonna use right here? I'm gonna use one of you motherfuckers. Let's see, I want to give one of my guys. Dan. I'm gonna use Dan. What's up, Dan? I'm gonna use Dan. Dan, what's up? Dan's been around for a long time. Shout out to Dan. Shout out to Dan. Dan's in this motherfucker for a long time. I'm gonna use Dan in this situation. So what we're gonna be like to Dan? You know, fuck him. You know what? I'm gonna make Dan suffer. Wait, excuse me. Right, I'm gonna make Dan suffer, right? Right? And I'm not gonna talk to him. And I'm gonna win. Because Dan is just like all the motherfuckers gonna miss me. Watch this, guys. Time is going to fuck with them unlike anything else, because remember, gentlemen, women don't know they operate from two realities based off of what you are. Humans will operate from logic, which means women cut you off. They don't give a fuck, cutthroat, whatever. But Dan taps into that pussy. Oh my God, the emotion is going to fuck with her. The moment that she wakes up, okay? The moment she wakes up, she's going to grab her phone and be like, yeah, I know, wait, he didn't message me today. And then the clock's going to start ticking inside, or the thoughts going to start running through her head. So it just, he didn't message me today. Ooh. Why didn't Dan, is Dan, All right, well, I'll go on with my day. I thought Dan would message me by now. Usually when I cut them off, they're begging me back. What is Dan doing? Why didn't he message me? Who is he talking to? Is he talking to somebody else? What is he doing right now? And guys, gentlemen, listen to me. The reason why I talk about the drug lab is because it is no different than someone being on drugs. The worst thing a woman can do is go cold turkey. And they don't even understand this, guys. When they get with a real man and they cut him off because they think they running shit, because, you know, they pussy has drug to it too. I'm not going to lie. All right, guys, ladies, you know your pussy got these guys all cracked out over your pussy. That means when a woman cuts a guy off, he becomes all addicted to the pussy and the feeling, and he wants his. That's why if you go on YouTube and you see, how do I get my ex back? We broke up. How do I get my girl back and all other stuff? They don't want the girl back. They missed with the feeling she gave them, which made the guy run behind the woman, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. And that's where everybody goes wrong in this game. So guys, when y'all have diamond dick and learn this game, you don't ever have to worry about a woman doing that kind of shit to you because of the way we move and the way we think under the construct of the game. We don't play games with women. If I ain't fucking with you, I'm done. I'm done. Finished. I'm not wasting my time. Guys, you know what fucking sucks? Like when they crawl back, and I don't want to say crawl back because I don't want to belittle them, but when they crawl back, because They know guys crawl back to them. So we're just being a little even here, ladies. When y'all crawl your fucking asses back, I'm going to say that. You know one of the first things they ask? Did you miss me? Did you think about me? Now the sucker is going to ask her that shit. Did you miss me? Did you think about me? Motherfucker, let me tell y'all something. When they crawl back and they come back, man, I want to let you know I missed you and I was thinking about you. Did you ever once think about me? You fucking asshole. See, this is what I'm talking about. I swear, man, they always do that shit. They're always going to ask what you're thinking about because they look, their mind can't accept that they can cut you off like that, but they can't accept a man just cutting them off like that. I can't think about you if you don't give me a reason to think about you. And if you decide to go or we decide to go our separate ways, then it's over. It's done. We're done. You go and do your thing. But when you decide to come back, and they got their own way. Gentlemen, look, we got 10 minutes. So, gentlemen, listen, I want to say this real quick. When they come back, it's not the way on TV shows. You're dealing with a woman that's very prideful. They're not just going to crawl their asses back unless they really hooked on that dick. They're not. But you know what they're going to do? They're going to just say hello. How you doing? What are you up to? I saw something. I saw something that reminded me of you. And guys, like I keep telling y'all guys, man, gentlemen, for all my guys that for last year, I always like to tell you guys the guys last year. For all the guys last year that did Sexoween, I just want to let y'all know that if y'all are not together, the pain has started 5 days ago. For all my guys, nobody knows about Sexoween because we have invented it. So anybody that has done Sexoween last year or the year before, the moment she sees a pumpkin, a witch, a scarecrow, or a skeleton, she is going to be thinking about you because no man has made her experience Halloween in such a sexual way like you have. And that's the things that they are connected to. But that's the thing that they missed. But like I said before, guys, we're not assholes and dicks or anything like that. Guys, you have to listen, gentlemen. When a woman explains or expresses or cries or tell you how she feels, listen, this is not a time to beat her up and drag her out and make her feel small and tiny, okay? All right? All right. They're going to say things to you. And I'm talking about women that can get pussy left and right. Gentlemen, they got a bunch of guys, but they'll never talk to you like this. Gentlemen, I want you that they will talk to you because they are connected to you because you never lied to them. You never played games and you opened up doors in their mind and showed them that you could be more. And that's what I'm saying for this diamond dick. Yes, baby girl, yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Sexoween, yes. Valerie, I warn you, stay away from anybody that is going to do that because you will never be the same again. If you get to meet a man that does that Sexoween stuff, you don't want that. But that's what I'm saying, Valerie. And Valerie, I know that, again, this is why I keep telling y'all guys that when women ask these questions, it shows the lack of depth and range of dick that they've ever gotten before because Sexoween is not about dick. It's an experience tied into excitement, role play, toy play, and everything in between. Right, I know. So, hey, It's the first time. Yes, I get it. And if ever a man gives it to you, or if you get to experience it, you'll never be the same again. I know it's the first time, right? Because nobody teaches that on the internet, because it's something I created a long time ago. A long time ago. And gentlemen, as I told you, sexoween can be done. It has more range if you could do it face to face, but you can make her play with her pussy to sexoween. You can send her a sexoween invite, have everything set up, and when she's playing with her pussy, you can make her come to the experience of sexoween, which is going to make a connection as well. But as I was saying for you guys out here, this is why when you position yourself with honor and integrity, it's not that you're playing games with women, you're not being mean to women. But what you're saying is that when you're ready to experience me, let me know. But I need you to understand that if you come here, oh yeah, oh no. Hey, KDK. And I love what you're saying. See, people think, KDK, and I'm glad you said that. I was going to talk more about that with my students. KDK, you just gave something away. God damn it, girl. Oh, yeah. Gentlemen, you know, a woman losing her virginity is not, God damn it, KDK, fuck. You know what? I'm not going to talk about that. I'm gonna say that, guys, I'm going to save that one for you guys and thing. But KDK, I got something on that. And I love that. Yes. Because there are so many cherries that you have never had popped before. You haven't had, I don't think you have your cherry popped when the shower thing. You probably haven't had your cherry popped going to the mall and buying this cologne or doing that, or buying this body wash and wash your body with it. There are so many ways, gentlemen, that you can pop her cherry. And I'm not talking about the one between her legs. So there's depth in this, guys. But as I was saying for you guys out here, it's just a great thing when you can send a woman a sexoween invite. And you guys, you can do this. I show you do a voice message. You guys, all right. Remember, gentlemen, if I can show you how to create a masturbation audio that she can play and directed by you, what do you think is going to happen when you do sexoween and bring her through every door? Hell, you can make it a 3.5D by bringing her into the kitchen and having her have the fruit when she has her orgasm. Or you can have her in the other room. So some of the rooms, guys, you can use to create a 3.5, but you can't create a 4. But to have her experience or have her smack her ass in a certain way in the first room of the dungeon or whatever, you can have her experience it by patting her pussy and things like that. There's certain things that you can make a woman do with sexoween. But that's why I always keep trying to tell you, all you guys out here, this is why everything I show you, to show you that you don't have to suffer. You don't have to suffer. And you don't have to feel like you're alone in this world. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, you all can win when you got the game tied in. Don't you want a woman to wake up every morning when she ain't fucking with you? And I know this sounds cruel, but do you know how fucked up it is, her thinking and missing and longing and wanting to hear your voice? Oh my God, ups and downs. And gentlemen, when she hears your voice the first time and they really get excited, I think I know the sample. I'll show you a sample of, I want you to hear the cheers and the screams. And I want to see if I can see this. If I can hear the excitement. Let me see if this is excitement. Hold on. Let me see if you can hear excitement. Listen, maybe you can hear it. Listen.
Motherfuckers can't tell me shit right now. Like, motherfucker, a motherfucker can't say shit to me right now. Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. No one can say shit to me right now. Like, yo. Those fucking
fucking 38 days. Those 38 days, 11 hours, 10 minutes, and umpteen seconds. They were worth it.
Gentlemen, I know y'all think I'm playing with dogs. So if I know I can put a woman like that, why the fuck am I running behind her pussy? Matter of fact, guys, I would warn her not to fuck with me. I would tell her, don't fuck with me. Because if you fuck with me, you ain't going nowhere. Your pussy's going to belong to me. Don't fuck with me. You know what? They'll laugh at you. You see what I'm saying? All right, so I'm just trying to show you guys out here, this is the beauty of the game. Now, gentlemen, what's so good about you guys, again, I'm 54. So if y'all can get this game down at the age that you're at, when you're in your 50s, guys, you'll reap the same rewards, gentlemen. It's the same thing. You can have the same fun and give her the same big. Now, remember, guys, you know, when you get 54, you ain't gonna be able to fuck like you're 20. I am gonna be honest with you. You ain't gonna be. Look, y'all motherfuckers are rabbits right now, and y'all are young bucks. But your body is gonna slow you down in your 50s. But you'll still be able to hit and fuck and all that other stuff. But you ain't gonna be able to do it at your 20s. So I just want to make sure that you're not gonna be able to do it. And if you know guys that the guys that do it and they get it in their teens know that they can't do it like they did in their teens and their 20s. And then when you're in your 30s, you know you won't be able to do it in your 20s, and it just goes 40s to 30s, 50s to 40s, and 60s to 50s. So I just want to make sure y'all understand that, okay? At the end of the day. But you know, we had a good show, but at the end of the day, gentlemen, I always want to say we got a show at 12 noon today. Real Game, No Theory. You know we got this game, but I do want to tell you guys out there, thank you very much. Always remember, gentlemen, the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them, gentlemen. Make sure you live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. Just before, gentlemen, two things. Go to Netflix, turn on The Fire. Type up Fire in Netflix, turn out all your lights, and look into The Fire. It's a beautiful fucking thing. God damn, guys, man, I love that shit, man. I love that. Man, I can't wait. You know, I'm a Christmassy guy, but, man, I can't wait, guys. For me, it's turn The Fire on, put some classical music on, relax. Oh, it's beautiful. But you guys out there, before you close your eyes and go to bed, say your prayers or whatever you do. But just remember, before you close your eyes, be grateful of the life that you have up until this moment. And if you are able to wake up tomorrow, which is today, which I know you'll be able to do, be glad and grateful that you're able to wake up and not waste that day doing nothing to yourself. Always grow, always learn, always get this game. Get at me at the Man Mindset at gmail.com, the Man Mindset at gmail.com. And for the ladies, y'all can always say hello. Ladies want to say hi to me, I say hi back. You know, just say hi. Say hi to your boy. I'm allowed to say hi. You can say hi, but if you don't, that's cool. But guys, not you guys. I don't want no dudes say hi to me and shit. Guys, don't. But all you guys out there, YouTube right there, guys. But guys, for all you guys that are overseas, we do all of our coaching calls. So if you guys are overseas, it's still the same thing here. The Man Mindset. Okay, guys, just want to let you guys know. Y'all are fire, guys. Y'all got this, okay? Guys, we got a show at 12 noon, and then we'll do a show later on Sunday night. The game doesn't sleep. So I'm going to let Dougie Fresh roll us out like we always do. We'll see you at 12 noon. Fuck with your boy.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host,